edition of the annual Jko Udaan Competition 2024-25. So now to start the proceedings, I'd like to request Ms. Indu Singh ma'am, Senior GM Group HR, to address our participants and set the context for the program.
Good morning, everybody. How's the Josh? No, it's not high. How's the Josh? Still lukewarm. How's the Josh? Okay. um, welcome again, our eminent judges, participants, and everybody who's connected to us through webcast. Udaan started in 2009, and the purpose of Udaan was, of course, to give opportunity to all the young leaders to come forward and present their ideas on the change that we wanted to implement in the organization. So since 2009, we had a variety of themes starting from blue ocean technologies, talent management, talent war, agility, and now AI digital. So the Udaan is not this only 2-day initiative. The Udaan starts probably 3-4 months back with a discussion on what is going to be the change that we want to see in the organization this year, and what is the awareness that we want to create in the organization, right? So we invite teams, proposed teams from all the business heads, all the functional leaders, all the HR heads, senior executives, and then everybody brainstorms and finalizes one theme, the change which is based on the change which we want to implement or cascade in the organization for that year. And you have to see the extent of the involvement of the employees. See, this is completely a voluntary participation. Nobody is forced to participate. We cascade theme across the units, and the participants on their own, they volunteer that they want to participate, they form teams, and they brainstorm and they come up with the projects. So this is the level of involvement. In the past, we had 500, 600, 800 employees across the organization in one single year participating in the Udaan, and then getting shortlisted at unit level, at business level, and at group level. So this is one. Second is to give opportunity to young leaders to present their ideas to the promoters, to the business leaders, to the senior executives. Tomorrow, when the concluding session happens, the top 3 teams will present their ideas in front of the top leadership of the Jko Udaan competition. So imagine people who are employees who are from, let's say, JKPM, a very far off remote location, right? Employees who are from Sirpur, right? Again, employees who are from, let's say, Surat, CPM. So some of the employees might not get opportunity in their routine function to visit head office and present their ideas to the talent, to the leaders, right? But this is an initiative which gives you opportunity to travel all the way and interact and share your ideas with the leaders. And number 3, you get to share your ideas with the experts, subject matter experts. Every year we have an eminent panel of judges who are subject matter experts of that particular theme, and then you can check with them how effective your ideas are, where your thought process needs to change. So I hope you make full you take full benefit of this opportunity which the organization is giving you. Um, Anybody among you who have been participating earlier also? Can you raise your hand? Very few, right? So this entire set of employees are, I think, participating for the first time. It's very heartening to see. Uh, and I welcome you again to this Udaan competition. Now, I would like you to introduce you to the judges. Our first judge is Mr. Vijay Balakrishnan. Mr. Vijay Balakrishnan is the Chief Digital and Information Officer at Godrej and Boyce. With over 2 decades of digital transformation experience in the manufacturing sector, Vijay is obsessed with technology value maximization through responsible adoption. Mr. Vijay is leading the overall digital transformation of Godrej and Boyce, enabled through mature technology platforms. The digital strategy at GNB straddles across customer experience, connected products, smart manufacturing, supply chain digitization, and unlocking operational efficiencies for businesses and corporate functions including commercial, R&D, procurement, HR, among others. Prior to joining Godrej and Boyce, Mr. Vijay has successfully led digital transformation for GE, Michelin, and UPL Limited. An avid speaker across various technology forums, he leads frugal innovation projects in emerging technologies. In his leisure time, he likes to run, read books, travel, and play ping pong. I now request Ms. Shikha Trivedi to present sapling to Mr. Vijay Balakrishnan and to welcome him. A big applause, please. Our next judge is Dr. Bopanna Ganapati. Dr. Bopanna Ganapati is a seasoned product engineering leader with 25 plus years of experience driving innovation and transformation in software development. In his most recent role as Vice President at Epsilon India, he led teams spanning product engineering, data science, creative, and campaign management to deliver cutting edge, hyper personalized marketing solutions for the automotive sector in North America. His prior leadership roles include key management positions at Cohesity, CA Technologies, and NetApp, where he spearheaded high impact initiatives. With a PhD in Decision Science and Information System from University of Kentucky, USA, and independent board certification from the Indian Institute of Management, Bangalore, Dr. Bopanna combines deep technical expertise with strategic business insight. I now request Mr. Vijay Chauhan to present saplings to Dr. Bopanna and to welcome him. Our third judge in the panel is Mr. Ratan Agarwal. He is a seasoned senior HR leader boasting over 35 years of human resource expertise to enhance cumulative value for the organization. Superannuated, superannuated from Hero Motor Corp Limited, Ratan spearheaded strategic project on HR and organizational development and also led HR for research and development in respect of India, including Global Engineering Center in Europe. Notable for his role at Maruti Suzuki during his tenure as Vice President HR, Ratan's extensive career spans sectors like retail, FMCG, and engineering, with impactful roles at Reliance Retail, Britannia Industries Limited, and Escorts Limited. Mr. Ratan's strategies have helped organizations in multicultural contexts and diverse industries. He has a strong track record of handling complex environments, the engagements, and cultural transformations right from the unionized workforce, large scale conflicts, and strikes to managing today's Gen Z expectations and global knowledge workers, including expat leadership. A member of CII Northern India Chapter's Governing Committee and FICCI Skill Committee, Ratan has been honored as the most iconic HR leader by the World HRD Forum and received accolades and awards for innovative HR strategies and change management from various professional bodies of repute. An MBA from Xavier Institute of Social Science. He completed strategic leadership program at Wharton, USA, and pursues a doctorate from SSBM, Swiss School of Business Management. As a certified International Coaching Federation coach, Mr. Ratan believes in the power of positivity and gratitude, striving to make a difference in people's life. I now request Mr. Sudeep Panda to present saplings to Mr. Ratan Agarwal and to welcome him. See, even your applause doesn't have Josh. A big applause for our judges, please. Yeah. So all the best to the teams. I invite now Kaustab to share the guidelines of the competition.
Thank you, ma'am. So now we'll be moving to the team presentations. The teams will be presenting in a random order. The judges will be picking up slips from a bowl and announce the team number which will be presenting first. Each team will get 15 minutes for making the presentation, and there will be a first bell at the end of 10 minutes. Okay? And at the end of 15 minutes, there will be the second and final bell. So all teams are requested to adhere to the timings. At the end of each presentation, we'll have around 5 minutes for question and answers, where the judges can put forward their queries and the teams can answer. Okay, so I think all the rules are clear. All the presentations are loaded here. So we'll now request one of the judges to just pick a sheet and announce the first team.
Team E. Yeah, Team E, JK Foods, MS and Gajraula.
Hello. Good morning, respected judges, organizers, and audience. We as a JK Foods presenting the driving business growth through AI and digitalization, and our topic is AI-based inventory management system. Me, myself, Jagdish Dute, Mr. Hamidur, Mr. Jatin Kumar, and the Robin Sharma. We are presenting in AI-based inventory management system. Uh, as a food is very perishable, and inventory management system in food is very important. So we are presenting AI camera based inventory management system using spatial AI tags. Uh, in the, also these are AI tags are capable of detecting, counting, and logging the stocks of food products, raw material, and finished products, analyzing the stock data of the material also. This helps to reduce the errors, that 100% accuracy by using this AI camera based inventory management system. Also, it helps to improve the traceability. The food products are very perishable, and from raw material to finished products, the traceability is very important. So they are trace the raw materials, also the finished products traceability. It also eliminates the operational delays, that is inventory stock maintaining properly, and by automatic digitalization inventory generated in the system, and also the demand as per demand they will planning demands. Also it get the real time insights. Real time insight can it gives the stock insight, real stock movement, also stock positions in the inventory systems. Also elimination of wastage and expiry. Food products are very perishable, and the expiry of the products is very important. So this maintain the FIFO, first expire, first out product. What is the concept and idea? In AI camera base, we have smart sensors and AI tags are gives the location, tracking, and movement of the stock in real times. This also ensure the prevent the stock loss, maintain the FIFO. How it is operate? In the starting raw material, it take the raw material, we are inserting AI tags, and AI tags, AI based camera detect the tags, and give these first stock to the productions. After finished product, AI tags read the stocks and give transfer to the movement. Also, AI camera base give the position, movement, and location of the stocks during the process. And finally, finished product exit from this by as per FIFO. Now next I will hand over to Mr. Hamid.
Thank you, sir. So the now next slide I will explain with the action plan and the execution plan. In the action plan, what we are doing, we will go for the tagging of our finished goods. These tagging will be including the AI tag, RFID tag, or the QR code based on our FG or the storage areas. Next, after our FG moves into the storage area, there should be a AI camera. We will install our AI camera. These AI camera will be integrated with our software. AI software will be an software. Then when these software will be integrated with our AI cameras, we will train our AI model, on the basis of which it will give our smart alert movement for the batch of the FG goods. Now there will be a training of the teammates who will be operating our dashboard system, so that they can operate our AI model. Next slide. Thank you. So the next slide is an execution plan. Our execution plan is of 5 months. In the first month, there will be an tag system selection and the area planning. The storage area what we are having, we calculate our area of the storage area. There will be an integration of the software with AI cameras, and then there will be a pilot testing of the AI camera in the 4th month, and then there will be after pilot testing we will calculate its accuracy with physical counting and with the AI camera. Then we will go out with full rollout across godown section. Next slide. In the execution plan, what we have done, the area planning camera requirement software which has to be integrated with the ARP, and there will be a configuration and testing. In the area planning, we are having the different storage area, and we have prepared its layout, and on the basis of which we have calculated its area, and the places with which we will get the more efficient camera visibility, we will select these on the basis of which we have calculated requirement of the camera based on the storage area and as per the range of the camera which we are selecting. And we have also seen different types of the software which will integrate with ARP. The software, as we have checked on the internet and other business sites, the Timly software, Seven Things, Talk IT technologies, these will use which will be more efficient in our cost. Now the next thing will be the configuration and testing. So we will go for the configure AI settings, and then we will test our camera functionality that it is proper working. There is a night vision, there is a proper movement, and then we will go for the training of the AI model. And the next slide we will be continue with the Jatin sir.
Thank you, Amidur. We have total 5 months to implement this all setup to our business, and in monitoring and control, we will get daily reports on AI development, और we can say that डेली हमको जो भी रिपोर्ट्स हैं विजिबल रहेंगी, ट्रांसपेरेंट रहेंगी कि क्या हमारा स्टॉक है, क्या इन है, क्या आउट है, एंड इसमें जो हमारा सबसे बड़ा है जो टाइम सेविंग होती है, जैसे कोई भी काउंट्स करने के लिए स्टॉक काउंट्स करते हैं, उसमें सबसे बड़ी सेविंग होगी और एक्यूरेसी हमारी फार बेटर होगी। जो काउंटिंग में ह्यूमन एरर्स होती हैं वो बिल्कुल नेगलेक्ट हो जाएंगी, एंड जो हमारा हीट मैप है मूवमेंट का कि कब मटेरियल हमारा प्रोडक्शन के बाद गोडाउन या फिर स्टोर एरिया में पहुंचा है और कब मूवमेंट होके वो ऑर्डर के बाद बाहर गया है, वो पूरा एक हम पे हीट ट्रैक रहेगा। एंड इसको अगर हम कॉस्टिंग वाइज देखें तो हमने अपने अपने बिजनेस का केवल देखा है, ये ऐसी चीज़ है कि इसको हम किसी भी बिजनेस में हम कर सकते हैं इंट्रोड्यूस। इसके लिए क्या है, एआई कैमरा बेस्ड हमारा रहेगा और एआई कैमरा उसका प्रोसेसर, उसका जो डेवलपमेंट रहेगा और ट्रेनिंग सेशन, वो पूरा अपना एक इन्वेस्टमेंट हो गई। एंड इससे हमारी जो सेविंग्स आएंगी वो कि सबसे पहले तो मैन पावर्स पे आएगी। जो मैन पावर हमारा उसको काउंट्स करने में या फिर उसको डेली जैसे हमारा ऑर्डर्स होते हैं उसको मैच करने के लिए लगती है अलग से, कि कितने हमारा काउंटिंग्स हुई ये सब, तो और अंदर का कि जितना भी हमारा मटेरियल कहाँ-कहाँ पे रखा है वो लोकेशन हमको ट्रैक करने में, वो पूरा फीड रहेगा और वो मैन पावर हम सेव कर सकते हैं और उसमें ह्यूमन एरर्स भी हमारी बचेगी। इसमें क्या है, मिसमैच जो लॉस होता है या हमारा क्या डेयरी प्रोडक्ट है जैसे, तो उसमें एक्सपायरी का सबसे बड़ा रहता है कि एक्सपायरी होने से पहले वो हम मिनिमम टाइम में प्रोडक्शन के बाद कंज्यूमर तक पहुँच जाए, वो लॉसेस हमारे मिनिमम हो जाएँगे। एंड जो हमारा कंटेनर लॉस होता है उसमें क्या होता है, हमारा जितना भी प्रोडक्ट है मोस्टली रेफ्रिजरेशन के थ्रू उसको स्टोर करते हैं, तो वो जो रेफ्रिजरेशन में हमारा इलेक्ट्रिसिटी यूज़ होती है वो लॉस भी हमारा मिनिमम हो जाएगा। एंड जो गोडाउन्स में हमारा हम रेंटेड भी लेते हैं तो एआई खुद उसमें अपना कि कैसे उसको मैनेज करना है, फुल एरिया को यूटिलाइज़ करना है, मिनिमम एरिया में कैसे स्टैकिंग कर सकते हैं, वो सब मिला के वो भी हम कम से कम एरिया में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा मटेरियल हम स्टोर कर सकते हैं। तो इसके हिसाब से आरओआई हमने जो कैलकुलेट किया था अपने बिज़नेस पे, वो 51 डेज़ हमारा निकल के आ रहा था। नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर रॉबिन टू कंटिन्यू।
हेलो। अभी जैसे सारा कॉस्टिंग डिटेल्स द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड के अंदर आप सभी लोगों ने देखा था, बट मैं कॉस्ट बिजनेस के ऊपर इसका क्या इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा उसको जस्ट एक एग्जांपल से बताना चाहता हूँ कि लाइक अगर मैं कहीं पे क्लोथ परचेज करने जाता हूँ तो वहाँ पर आप जाते हैं, क्यूज़ के ऊपर खड़े होते हैं, लाइनों में लगते हैं, देन बिलिंग कराते हैं। बट अगर द सेम सिनेरियो अगर मैं दूसरा पकड़ता हूँ, लाइक मैकडोनल्ड्स, उसके मैकडोनल्ड वगैरह के अंदर होता है कि आप सीधे जाते हैं, वहाँ पे ह्यूमन इंटरफेस है, आप जाइए, आप बिलिंग करिए एंड देन गो आउट। तो कॉस्टिंग इज़ वन थिंग एंड सेकंड थिंग इज़ द इन्वायरमेंट विच वी विल गेट देयर। सो यहाँ पे अगर मैं इस पूरे प्रोजेक्ट की बात करूँ, इट विल वर्क एज ए इंटरफेस बिटवीन द प्रोडक्शन टीम एंड द सेलिंग टीम। They will know how much we have to produce, how much we are going to sell, and then the stock जो है उसका ऑप्टिमाइज होगा, एंड जो स्टोरेज स्पेस है वो बहुत ज़्यादा ऑप्टिमाइज हो जाएगा, एफिशिएंट हो जाएगा। सेकेंड थिंग इज कि जो एआई मॉडल्स है उसके थ्रू हम लोग जो बिलिंग का जो प्रोसेस है वो पूरा सॉर्ट आउट होगा, लाइक स्पेस यूटिलाइजेशन होगा, एलिमिनेट कॉस्ट, यूनिट ऑडिट कॉस्ट जो होगा वो एलिमिनेट होगा, एंड फास्टर इन्वेंट्री रिस्पॉन्स होगा। एंड अगर अदर चीज़ें देखो कि ये एक तरह से प्रोडक्ट के अंदर वैल्यू एडिशन का काम करेगा। मैंने क्यूआर कोड डिटेक्ट किया, मैंने उसको मॉनिटर किया प्रोडक्ट को, मैंने उसका वीडियो कैप्चर किया, मैंने उसका इमेज कैप्चर किया, मेरे पास होल डाटा है पूरे प्रोडक्ट का। अगर सेम डाटा अगर मैं शेयर करता हूँ कस्टमर को, तो उसको एक जो वैल्यू एडिशन मिलेगा, जो हमारे प्रोडक्ट को जो एज मिलेगा, उसका वैल्यू मैं एक तरह से अगर कैलकुलेट करूँ मोटा मोटा, तो जो अपना लास्ट ईयर का एजम्पशन था कि एक प्रोडक्ट पकड़ता हूँ पनीर कि कितना परसेंट उसका राइस करेगा, देन इट इज़ भी अराउंड, जो फोरकास्ट किया था तो इट विल 10%। अगर सेम परसेंटेज से मैं अपना प्रोडक्शन राइस करता हूँ तो इट विल कॉस्ट अराउंड 5 करोड़ ईयरली। सो दीज आर द वैल्यू एडिशन विच वी आर गोइंग टू गेट थ्रू दिस। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Okay, thank you. Interesting idea and presentation. I do have a few questions for you. So, have you looked at something like Amazon Go? You know what Amazon Go is? So, it's Amazon has these stores, especially in the U.S. West Coast, where it is completely self-service. But the idea is that the technology is similar to what you're talking about. You can pick an item off the shelf, a consumer customer, and walk out of the shop through AI and all of that. They are able to track the inventory, bill it, order, replenish the inventory, and so on. So, did you, as part of your research into this, did you look at other similar solutions? That's my first question.
These are just the side benefits, but actually it will give like space optimization and the value addition benefit. अगर just क्यूज का और जो बिलिंग का है वो तो जस्ट एक साइड इम्पैक्ट है which we are going to get.
No, that was not my question on the benefit. My question was, did you look at similar solutions that are available or implemented by other companies?
सर एक्चुअली ये जो आप बता रहे हैं अमेजोन में ये करते हैं इसको फॉलो, बट हमारा मेन इसमें सबसे बड़ा ये था कि जो हमारा प्रोडक्ट है उसका जो एक एज लिमिट होती है, प्रोडक्ट की एज होती है वो काफ़ी कम होती है। तो हम उसके लिए ज़्यादा इसकी तरफ गए कि हमको कम से कम टाइम हमारे पास स्टोर रहे, कि ऐसा ना हो कि वो एक्सपायरी के टाइम तक हमारे पास रहे, तो ये पूरा ट्रैक रहेगा। ये क्या है, जैसे वो प्रोडक्ट्स सेल आउट करते हैं अमेजोन या फ्लिपकार्ट, उनके गोडाउन्स वो एआई से कर रहे हैं मैनेज। तो उसी के बिहाफ पे हमने उसको नेक्स्ट लेवल ले जाने के लिए कि ये हमारा इस जो कोई ऑर्डर भी आता है वो हमारा स्टॉक उतना है कि नहीं है। अगर उतना स्टॉक है तो वो डायरेक्ट हमारा परचेज डिपार्टमेंट पे एआई के थ्रू कैरी ओवर हो जाएगा कि अपना इतने स्टॉक का आपका ऑर्डर मैनेज हो जाएगा। अगर वो नहीं है तो वो डायरेक्ट प्रोडक्शन टीम पे आ जाएगा कि आपका इतने का ऑर्डर आया है, इतना आपके पास ऑलरेडी स्टॉक है और ये आपका इतना प्रोडक्शन आपको प्लान करना है। ये उसी का ही एक बेस, वहाँ से ही लेके हम उसको नेक्स्ट लेवल का हमारा प्लान था ले जाने का।
Okay. Second question I have, and maybe I missed it on the slide. So, as part of your cost analysis, लगता है आप बस कैपेक्स का दिखाया है. I don't know whether you guys have looked at the top table. Didn't seem to include any OpEx, meaning there's going to be labor costs involved with developing the AI models and training it and so on. So where is that reflected in your analysis?
सर उसमें हमने 4 कैटेगरी करी थी. सबसे फर्स्ट हमारा कैमरास का है. जो कैमरास में हमने अराउंड 12,000 पर कैमरा हमने लिया था. एंड फिर उसका जो प्रोसेसर है अराउंड प्रोसेसर एंड उसका सिस्टम है वो अराउंड 2 लाख. एंड फिर डेवलपमेंट्स के लिए जो हमारा लगेगा वो सबसे ज़्यादा एक्सपेंसिव अराउंड 4.5 से 5 लाख के आसपास जो उसका डेवलपमेंट होगा. ये हमने अपनी एक यूनिट के लिए अभी हमने निकाला था. तो उसमें सबसे लास्ट था फिर ट्रेनिंग वाला कि ट्रेनिंग जो हम हमारे जो एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं वहाँ पे या जो स्टोर इंचार्ज वगैरह उनको जो ट्रेनिंग सेशन होगा उसका भी अपना 60-70,000 वो कंसीडर किया था.
वो तो ongoing operating expense, meaning once you have the system set up, then what does it cost to run it? But I'm asking about the cost to develop the AI model itself and train it and test it. You're saying that is for the third item in your thing, it's there? Maybe I missed it.
I had a little basic question. Can you do the solution without AI? Because ultimately you're talking about an intelligent picking of inventory based on expiry date. Why can't I maintain inventory where I stock them? Maybe the shelf number and my locator information, and then keep updating the expiry date so that if I input a product, it will tell me where to go and pick. Why do I need an AI camera?
इसको एट प्रेजेंट हम कर भी रहे हैं, जो टैगिंग वगैरह सिस्टम है उनको लेके कर रहे हैं. बट इस चीज़ में सर मैन पावर अपनी बहुत ज़्यादा लगती है. तो उस मैन पावर को हम हटाने के लिए हम एआई कैमरा का यूज़ कर रहे हैं. और जो अदर बेनिफिट है सर कि मैन पावर हमारा हर जगह एनालाइज नहीं कर पाता कि कौन सा स्पेस हम बेटर यूटिलाइजेशन वगैरह कर सकते हैं. तो इस वजह से सर हम इस चीज़ पे जा रहे हैं सर.
तो कैमरा बताएगा कि कहाँ रखना है.
हाँ सर, हाँ. वो क्योंकि जो हमारा कैमरा रहेगा वो एनालाइज कर लेगा, इस तरीके से उसको ट्रेन मिलेगा कि वो समझ जाएगा कि मेरा कौन सा एसक्यू कितना मूवमेंट करता है. तो वो बेस्ट मूवमेंट के अकॉर्डिंग हमारे उस एसक्यू का बताएगा कि तुम इसको इधर रखो, ताकि उसका मूवमेंट ईजी होगा, हमारा टाइम सेव होगा उसको वहाँ से वहाँ निकालने में. बाकी दूसरे जो हमारा प्रोडक्शन से दूसरा जो प्रोडक्ट आ रहा है उसको किधर रखे, वो चीज़ें हमें फ़ायदेमंद.
But okay, fair. You're talking about cost advantage. But there is an underlying problem today, right? Which is perishable goods getting wasted, getting expired in the warehouse over है. So you have sized that problem. आज कितना हो रहा है आपके इन्वेंट्री में, आपके वेयरहाउस में ऐसा कितना इन्वेंट्री है जो एक्सपायर होके फेंकना पड़ रहा है?
सर 1 to 2% हो जाता है.
And you have a target on how much you can reduce? Is that how that number has come?
सर लेस देन 1% सेकंड पे जाने का हमारा वो है. ये एट प्रेजेंट हमने इसको एग्जीक्यूट करने का वो किया है कि अगर हम ऐसे ऐसे करेंगे, जब इम्प्लीमेंट होगा तो हम फाइन एक्यूरेसी पे आ जाएंगे कि हमारा इतना परसेंट कम हुआ है.
Just one more question. Have you looked at the forecast accuracy angle? क्योंकि मे बी इन्वेंट्री नहीं जा रहा है क्योंकि कोई मांग नहीं रहा है. So even if you implement AI, if there is no demand, इन्वेंट्री निकलेगा ही नहीं.
सर ये हम क्या कहते हैं अपने डाटा सेट से इसको एक अपना एआई मॉडल को ट्रेन कर लेंगे कि हमें ईयरली पिछले कई साल का हमें क्या कहते हैं डाटा मिल जाएगा कि क्योंकि अपने जो डेयरी प्रोडक्ट होता है उसका डिमांड सीजनली वेरी करता है हर एक एसक्यू का. जैसे गर्मी में कहते हैं लोगों को दही का डिमांड ज़्यादा हो जाता है, तो उस हिसाब से हमें डिमांड फोरकास्टिंग करने में मदद मिलेगी. तो इस हिसाब से वो हमें एआई मॉडल प्रोडक्शन टीम को बता सकता है कि आप इस तरीके से प्लान कर लो कि आप इस प्रोडक्ट को आप प्रोडक्शन और बाकी सेल्स टीम वगैरह के साथ कोलैबोरेट करके हम इस चीज़ को सॉल्व कर सकते हैं.
Nice effort and nice presentation. Uh, 2-3 observations rather than questions. जो पहली स्लाइड थी आपकी, we were looking for problem statement backed by data. So what exactly was the problem, and what was the size of the problem? That was very important to know, because you started with certain things, you implemented the solution, and then you are showing the result. But why you have started that? There should be some trigger. What is that trigger? What is the data? So that is one thing where we can look at it. And that should be backed by data. Second thing is, as Dr. Ganpati said, please study the Amazon Go model. It's a beautiful model, and we have personally experienced it in US. We have gone to the store inside just like this, shopped and came out, and everything was done automatically. So you just enter, you pick up a thing, and then you go out. So everything is AI enabled. That's a beautiful model that will help. So we need to do a research bit more. My question to you would be rather on the team front. So you all belong to the same area?
Yes, sir.
How many people are there in your area? What is your roles basically? What are your roles?
Actually, sir, मैं वहाँ पावर प्लांट देखता हूँ, एंड ये इलेक्ट्रिकल देखते हैं पूरे प्लांट का, और ये पनीर सेक्शन के प्रोडक्शन में है, एंड
प्रोडक्ट डेवलपमेंट एंड बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट पार्ट.
Acha. So who is from your inventory team in your team? Nobody. So it's if you are working on a project, it is better to take one of the representative from the area where the problem is arising. So that is one thing. So how did you choose the team rather?
ये एक तो जो इन्वेंट्री का था सर, जैसे हम प्रोडक्शन टीम में है सर, तो स्टोरेज एरिया अपने पास भी सर रहता है, तो हम प्रोडक्शन टीम भी उस इन्वेंट्री को कंट्रोल करते हैं.
अच्छा, आपके पास ही है?
हमारे पास रहता है सर.
इन्वेंट्री इज अंडर यू?
हाँ.
ओके.
बाकी सर टीम सिलेक्शन का सर ये सब में
सर क्या होता है कि प्रोडक्शन ऑपरेशन जो पार्ट है वो हैंडल करता है. ऑपरेशंस को बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम आते हैं इन्वेंट्री के, रॉ मटेरियल्स शॉर्टेज, या अगर स्पेस कंप्लीटली वेयर हाउस फुल है तो प्रोडक्शन स्टॉप हो जाता है. तो इन्वेंट्री मैनेजमेंट यानी अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल एंड आल्सो द मूविंग ऑफ गुड्स इज इम्पोर्टेंट. सो ये करने के लिए हमने ऑपरेशंस का टीम्स मेंबर एरिया सेलेक्ट किया. और एक्चुअली जो हम बाकी का जो प्रोजेक्ट ऑपरेशन का देखते हैं, तो प्रोजेक्ट ऑपरेशंस में क्या हेल्प लगेगा दोनों का, ये सिस्टम एआई बेस्ड कैमरा या जो पूरा मेंटेन करना है सिस्टम, वो करने के लिए ऑपरेशन टीम को सेलेक्ट कर लिया. और डिमांड जैसे कि मार्केट में हम सेल करना है, तो वो पार्ट हम देखते हैं कि मूवमेंट गुड का उतना हो जाए, सेल्स हो जाए, B2B कस्टमर या रिटेल कस्टमर में उतना प्रोडक्ट जल्दी से सेल हो जाए. इस एज पर दिस हमने टीम सेलेक्ट किया.
Okay. Thank you so much. Well done.
Team A, JK Lakshmi Cement, UCWL, Team 1.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving this opportunity to present our idea in Jko Udaan 2025. The theme for this year is driving business growth through AI and digital. We are a team of 4 representing Udaipur Cement Works Limited. Let me introduce with the team Ashish from E&I, Budaram from IT, Somesh from Technical Cell, and Karthik from Mechanical. By embracing of AI and digital transformation, we are shifting from multiple clicks to a single click for simplify the operation in cement manufacturing sector. These integration enhance the efficiency, reduce the downtime, and increase our productivity. In this way, it also reduces our human intervention in the system. The result will be safer, faster, and sustainable operation that boosts the productivity. In line with this theme, our objective is to simplify the operation and enhance the efficiency of the plant. In the cement manufacturing sector, our operator needs to start a section with a multiple clicks where he can perform the same task with a single click. With the better efficiency, with the easy in operation, it will enhance the efficiency. So we'll use an AI and expanding database for the conversion of the multiple clicks to a single click for starting and stopping a section. In this, we will use an AI, and AI will check the entire healthiness of all the groups before starting and stopping a section. In this way, we will reduce the human interventions in the system. In this way, it also reduces the idle running of equipment in the system. The result will be, we will reduce the starting and stopping timing of the sections, and it brings out the results in energy saving. In the next slide, we will look at our idea and concept. But why we had selected this idea and concept? We had done a case study in a vertical normal section where operator needs to start all the groups manually, one by one, which is a very time consuming process. To start a vertical normal section, he had to start product group, lubrication group, reject group, and so on. But suppose if there is any problem during the time of starting a section in the hydraulic group, then my 3 groups are in idle condition. They are running idle in the system. They are creating power losses. They are creating production losses. There is a more human interventions in the system because equipments are running idle in the system. By discussion with the seniors, brainstorming with the section heads, we have decided to overcome this issue. So we'll use an AI. And AI will check the entire healthiness of all the groups before starting and stopping a section. After that, we will provide a single command system. As AI had checked, all the groups are now in healthy condition. Then after that, operator just need to give a single command to the section. Then all the groups will be started one by one as per your sequence order. In this case, with our concept, there will be no idle running of equipment in the system, which is happening in the earlier case. We will reduce our losses. We will reduce the production losses. We will reduce our power losses. We will reduce the human interventions in the system because we are reducing our idle running of equipments in the system. In this way, we will enhance the efficiency of the plant. In this way, we also save our energy, which is a very important part.
Now let's take a look at our proposed workable recommendation to implement AI in our system for optimization. The first step is data capturing. The first and the most critical step is to identify and capture the relevant data items. That includes all parameters that involves performance of the plant. The next, we choose a suitable AI model, and the choice is depend upon data characteristics and specific outcomes as we aim to achieve. Now after that, we will do an integration of our present DCS system with the AI model. The real-time communication between the AI model and the our data sources, that is DCS system, will be done. After that, we will develop a logic or algorithm for equipment sequencing, that is starting of equipment and stopping of the equipment in a group. And this raw AI capabilities will be transformed into AI better insights. And after that, we will test it on a dry run basis. It will test in a stimulated environment, which will check its stability, accuracy of the system. After the after dry run testing, we will implement it on we will implement it on pilot basis in our VRM section, and we will deal with the real world performance and accuracy of the system. And after implementing on VRM section, we will roll it out for plant after we check the performance of the system. And this is our action plan with the timeline. First, the identifying and capturing and pre-processing of the data will be done. It is a continuous process as our whole system is dependent on data. After that, AI model training will be done, which take around 2 weeks. And after that, we will integrate the AI model with our present SCADA or DCS system. That will take another 2 weeks. Logic development will be done to start and stop the equipments in sequence. And after that, testing the model in a dry run in a stimulated environment for about 2 weeks, and then applying the model for pilot basis for near about 4 weeks. And then when we check the stability of the system, we will roll it out for plant wide for all the sections. This step by step plan will be carried out to check the effectiveness of the new implementation.
Now, in this slide, we are explaining the methodology for starting and stopping group in VRM section with AI based on equipment health with a single click. We have divided this process in 4 steps. We collect and store equipment health information from DCS, which includes operational parameter. We process the collected data for the training LSTM-based AI model by using feature engineering to obtain clean dataset. We train our model with filter dataset to filter dataset, and we will train our dataset. We will train our model with the filter dataset. Once our model is trained and tested, we will test it with another test dataset to identify that it will correctly identify healthy and unhealthy equipment health status. In this case, healthy means vibration, temperature, current, and there is no local stop engaged. Whereas unhealthy means high vibration, high current, high temperature, and there is local stop engaged. In case the equipment is discovered to be unhealthy, then the system will automatically alert operator to immediate attention. Only when the equipment identify healthy, all the equipment identify healthy in a group, then operator will start the section. After the testing and training the model, we will integrate our AI model with the DCS. After the integration of AI model, we will develop the logic for start and stop equipment in a sequence. After the logic development, we will test on pilot testing, operation logic, and we will after the successful testing, we will implement on full scale. In this slide, we are explaining the two major parts of methodology: monitoring and measurement. In the monitoring part, we are monitoring the time required. In this monitoring part, we will check the result of AI system and manual system, that both system output is same. In the second monitoring point, we will monitor the our manual system is ready when when we apply the AI system on pilot basis. In the measurement section, we will measure the time required for manual system, and we will measure the time saved after the new system. In the part of energy, we will measure the energy saved after implementation of our new system. Additionally, we will assess the plant capacity made available due to the new system.
Okay, then now we will discuss on analysis part in raw mill section. We analyze the start-stop data of raw mill section. We found many up and downs are there. Then we introduce our concept single click with AI. After implementation of our concept, we will get 28 minutes 33 seconds during start operation, as well as 12 minutes 7 seconds during stop operation with the same approach. Combinedly, we will get 40 minutes 40 seconds. As per the last year data, VRM approximately 210 times start and stop. Then the saving time is 40 minutes multiplied by 210 times. It's a huge time saving. This time we will converting into the cost in our next slide. Cost benefit analysis. Project implementation cost is 9.27 lakhs. It is complete. It is in-house completed by our E&I and IT team. Project annual saving is 19.92 lakhs in a single VRM section. We have 9 sections for this concept. Project implementation period is 3 months, which was explained by Mr. Ashish in previous slide. Project payback period is 5 months. Then we discuss on impact on business results. We will get 19.92 lakh with this concept in single VRM section. This money we will used in investment, expansion, future projects, and etc. With this concept, we will get extra 140 hours with the same VRM setup. With these 140 extra hours, we produce 50,000 more production in VRM section with the small effort. If we will implement our concept in all sections in UCWL plant, then the saving value is 1.79 CR. As well as if we will implement our concept in all across JK Lakshmi cement business, then the saving value is 6.17 CR. Next one. Impact on JKO business. This scheme and philosophy can be applied to every manufacturing setup where number of equipments need to be started and stopped in sequence. And last, AI isn't replacing humans. It's empowering them to work smarter, safer, and faster. Thank you so much for your attention. We are ready for Q&A session. Thank you.
Good presentation. Ma'am was asking for a lot of Josh. I saw a lot of Josh, definitely. Two questions actually. One, in terms of, again, use of AI, see, AI is probability, right? So what are we predicting here? Because I found a lot of straight rules, right? Because you have your stages that needs to be switched on or off based on some conditions. You test those conditions. If everything works, then toggle on. If not, toggle off. Isn't it a direct mathematical formula? Why do we need AI at all?
Because the historical data we have about the breakdowns and the maintenance previously around सब मोटर में अगर ऐसा हो गया कि उसका टेम्परेचर पहले बढ़ा था 70 गया था, उसके बाद इश्यूज आए थे. अगेन अगर वैसे ही प्रीवियस जैसा प्रीवियस हुआ था हिस्टोरिकल डाटा के अकॉर्डिंग वैसे ही होने लगा तो प्रिडिक्ट करके ये भी बता सकते हैं सर कि इशू आने वाला है, प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिसिस करके. और बाकी ओवरऑल तो वो हेल्दी चेक करते ही कि ग्रुप में सभी हेल्दी हैं, तो हाँ आप फाइनली सिंगल क्लिक से सारे चला सकते हैं, सारे ग्रुप्स। बस इतना ही है।
One more line I want to add on this thing. एक पर्टिकुलर एक ऑपरेटर को एक सेक्शन चलाने के लिए वो पर्टिकुलर एक सेक्शन नहीं चलाता था, वो कम से कम अगर एक मॉनिटर बैठा है तो 4 सेक्शन चलाता है। मुझे 3 सेक्शन रनिंग प्लांट के हैंडल करने हैं, साथ ही साथ उसे जो सेक्शन को स्टार्ट कर रहा है उसे भी हैंडल करना है। तो यहाँ पर यूज करेगा कि उसको एक छोटा पार्ट एनालाइजिंग का है, वो सिस्टम में एक का बता देगा कि ये सारे ग्रुप आपके हेल्दी नहीं है, वो टेक्निकल से पहली बात करेगा कि आप सारे ग्रुप को हेल्दी है। एक टाइम जो एनालाइज पार्ट जाता था एक ह्यूमन का, तो एक एआई से कंप्लीटली एनालाइज कर देगा।
Okay, so what I'm hearing is it is not only a collection of
Can you
readings.
please hold mic while answering, because the people on the webcast may not be able to hear.
Come on. So what I am hearing is it is not only a collection of, let's say, sensors or readings coming from different stages. You're on top of that. Even if that says it is healthy, you're trying to decipher from data, historical data, that whether it is healthy or not. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Because then in that case, you have calculated only the start-stop time you are reducing or saving. Where is the calculation on outages, unplanned outage?
Yes, sir. We are having in an Excel sheet.
It was there?
Yes, sir. We will show.
Okay. That also has added to the value.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then I want to repeat this feedback that Dr. Bopana gave last time. I think we all are assuming that AI is one simple, 2 weeks may we will be able to figure out something. And two, once you figure out a solution, it will work for ages. It is not like that. Many things can change. So you have to start thinking about running cost. So I see a lot of one-time cost versus repeated savings.
Right,
That
sir.
doesn't work like that. AI implements, AI is costly to implement. So that is why it's very important for us to size the problem to make sure the problem in terms of monetary value is significant enough to think about AI as a solution. Second, you should invest in monitoring AI as much as you do today, so that you might definitely save some cost in terms of time you are saving or increasing the capacity you have. But then you need to balance it with how much money you need to monitor AI. Things can go, it can,
Yes.
can change how it behaves. So very important for you to consider running
Yes, sir.
costs.
We have already analyzed the cost impact running and the one-time cost. So we have also in this system an HR that we have already calculated the
I don't think that was in the slide at least.
Sir, actually Excel sheet we have attached there.
Okay.
Yes, sir. If we
have
require
considered, I'm happy.
then we can share on the screen.
Okay.
Also, sir, I want to add in a one, like right now we are using a SCADA. Okay, in the SCADA, sir, there is a threshold values like 0 to 10. So they can only monitor the values and show the status. Through the AI, we have trained on the historic data with the supervised learning that the system is when the faulty and on which condition the system will abnormal train that time. So it will also predict like SCADA what happening and AI what is happening in next. We are using year 4 on the based on our historic data.
Okay. And I hope you're, so once you implement it, have you thought about it? You have implemented it also in a test phase? Not yet? Okay. So I think you will have OEMs that would own the machines. Somewhere this controller has to go into your PLC directly, or your OEM should allow you to do that. So there are implementation challenges also you must consider in terms of a control mechanism that you are trying to automate, even in a single click.
But actually, we are having a multiple type of vendor. Like we are having a ABB DCS, Schneider, and Rockwell. We are three type of DCS. And for all the DCS, we have already tested the connectivity, interconnectivity with the AI, like IT OT connectivity we are using there. So over all the DCS are connected there, and there is we are not having the challenges in the data transfer, because we have already tested before some time that Rockwell DCS traffic through our Palo Alto centralized point. So there is we have already tested the connectivity phase.
Okay, thank you.
So good presentation. I think you guys have given a lot of thought to, I could see that you've given a lot of thought to different aspects of it. One thing though that I did not see is the data itself, your current operating data. You said, there's a lot of the decisions are made by the operators, the start-stop decisions are made by the operators based on, and goes to Vijay's question actually, why do you actually need an AI? It looks more to be something that a rules-based expert system can achieve. But let's say you even want to go for an AI. Ultimately, I think you guys know that you can develop any kind of model you want, but it's going to be effective only as good as the data that it's trained on. So how good is your data? Because if a lot of it is sort of what you call tribal knowledge or knowledge that is specific to certain operators, where is all that data captured for your model to actually get trained on?
Sir, in this case, we are just talking for the operator. Right now, the operator, like a VRM section handling in a single screen. There is, he has clicked on, in the VRM section, 16 group are there. They are clicking 16 multiplied by 2. For starting one group, they want to start, then they need to click 2 times. So it means 32 times. So we will provide them only one VRM AI button there they can check that the equipment or group is healthy and unhealthy. If they found the system is healthy, then the sequence group already start one by one. For the data training, we are using our historic, like we are having a data from 16, like for we are having MIS data, critical data, that time we are facing issue. So we are having data from 2016 for MIS, and we are storing the last 3 to 6 month data in our existing servers.
Okay, so what is the type of data that you're storing? What types of data are you, is it just the machine start-stop sequence, or what is the granularity of the data that you have?
We are having every equipment tag-based data. For like one equipment having a tag, on for that equipment we are having a multiple type of operational data. Like if we can talk about that, if there is a local stop is engaged or not. If there is local stop engaged, then we can not able to start the section.
Okay.
So in the interest of time, no question, but suggestions for everybody. Now, whenever you open the presentation, please you introduce yourself along with your team members. Yes, and which area you belong to, the first thing. Second is, if you are not prepared, just listen to it carefully. First 2 minutes, please use these aspects. Then introduce the team members and what is the role of those team members in in solving that particular problem. That is one. Second is what is the problem statement? It is not that the entire organizations we have to implement AI and digitalization. If it is not required, we don't have to do it. Yes. Or if it is not making sense, we don't have to make. So you'll have to define the problem, and then you have to justify why you have gone for that particular problem solving. There are a lot of abbreviations used by all of you. Maybe somebody working in Siemens may be knowing that, but somebody working in tires, somebody working in food may not be knowing.
Right.
DCS, TCS, ABCD, all that. So you need to explain that during your presentation. What does that mean? You have to educate the audience.
Right.
We are here to learn from each other, you know. So a lot of your
Definitely.
ideas would travel across only when the participants present here, they will understand that. Okay. So please explain that for other teams as well. Then, yeah, so these are few points, but actually we need a case where you define the problem and why did you solve it, how much sense it is making, and backed by data overall, right?
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice presentation. Well done. Josh was good. Good energy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So, good morning, everyone. I, Rishabh Mittal, along with my team, Mr. Alok Behra, Mr. Aman Chaudhary, and Mr. Arun Agarwal, welcome you all to Udaan 2025, where we'll provide solutions where we can drive business growth through AI and digital in JK Paper. So, me and Mr. Aman Chaudhary, we are here as a data scientist. Mr. Alok Behra, he is a subject matter expert in paper machines, and Mr. Arun Agarwal, he's our SME for the pulp mill side. So let's start, but let's discuss what is AI. It is a term that is being used a lot these days, but it encompasses a lot of things under its umbrella. John McCarthy, who coined the term AI, he said that it's the science of making machines intelligent. Google says it's the science of building machines that can reason, learn, and act. But we here at JK Paper, we can define AI as any electronic object that can mimic a human behavior. Now we talk about digitalization. We started our digital journey in May of 2021 under the Leap 200 initiative. In the last 4 years, we have accrued of over 405 crores of savings through these initiatives across the value chain with the help of Gen AI, machine learning, forecasting, vision analytics, and robotic process automation. So let's start. We get our procurement of raw materials and wood specifically. So we streamline that process with the help of digital procurement. The wood chips procured there are then fed into the digester where they are cooked so that the wood is turned into the pulp. And here we optimize our yield through AI-based forecasting models that look ahead and tell us what is going to be the value after the cooking cycle. The cooked pulp that we obtain is then fed to the bleaching section where we bleach, we optimize our bleaching chemicals, that is the chlorine dioxide and hydrogen peroxide. Parallelly, the byproducts obtained from the digester are fed to the recovery cycle, where we optimize our fuel mix in the lime kiln to reduce the overall production cost. Next, we use advanced planning and scheduling so that we can optimize our machine utilization across the entire paper machines. We also use advanced condition monitoring systems so that we have a complete uh, look of how our machines are behaving and how healthy they are. At our paper machines, we have various models that optimize chemical, optical brightening agent, and ash or moistures. These all models are complemented with dashboards in the PyVision, where these help us to generate alerts and with our energy management. Lastly, we are committed to delivering on time and in full with projects such as the network optimization and transport management system. For our customers, we have launched initiatives such as the loyalty programs, and we have also started our journey to sales and operation planning very recently. Lastly, all of this is supported by a secure IT infra, where we are using ML to monitor our network logs to strengthen our security. And lastly, we cater to our employees. We are as a human-centric company. So we have built apps, web apps that automate the reports and also build an in-house AI assistant called the JK Genie. Now, with that solid foundation that we have built, now we are showcasing three ideas where we believe there is a business potential of over 39 crores of annual savings. First being the AI-driven production improvement using Paper IQ Plus. So with the integration of IT/OT, the data available to us allowed us to analyze and find the bottlenecks and where AI can help us solve those. Second, the self-learning models using MLOps. As we have shown, we are using ML across the entire value chain, but the efficiency of those models decreases. So we are introducing MLOps into the mix. And lastly, GenAI for value creation. So it is a buzzword that is being used these days, but mostly the companies who have built the GenAI are making money off of it. We plan on changing that with identified use cases that can give us business value. Now I hand over to Mr. Alok Behra to discuss the first project in detail.
Thank you, Rishabh. So for this Udaan competition, we have analyzed around 7.8 million data points across 13 paper and board machines for 3 plants for last financial year to identify 3 key potential areas, or we can say scope, where we identify that it can redefine the paper manufacturing. So the first one is that we found that there is a variability in the rate of production in each grade or in each SKU. So I will explain it with a graph. So here you can see that the x-axis represents the machine speed in meter per minute, and y-axis expresses the running hour in. So you can see that for coating base 165, the machine speed ranges from 181 to almost 305, which is a huge range for any manufacturing machine. So why is this problem? So we discussed with the team and understood that since every machine has lot of SKUs to make, and it is very difficult for the operator to remember the target switch for every SKU. So they rely on the intuition and the past logbooks to understand that what should be the log, and it can vary. Also, there are reasons like bottlenecks, for example, the availability of pulp and other use cases. So because of that, the speed ranges is varies. The second one is that since the speed changes, the all other parameters, or you can say the critical parameters, are unstandardized, are not able to generate the optimized parameters. The third one is no real-time analytics at the soft floor. So as I said, there are hundreds of SKUs. Also, there are hundreds of key critical parameters, which are again combined to create a huge number of data points which need to be remembered by operator, and they have to tag it. So it is very difficult. So they want something where they can, it will help them to identify that what is the targets. So there comes the idea of Paper IQ Plus. So Paper IQ is basically a product which you want to create where paper will be intelligent, basically with AI, and it will generate the revenue for company with optimized productions and every parameter. So idea is that to reduce the variability in the system and increase the average speed to 75th percentile of the last current year, which is like here you can understand that around 243 to 261. So how we are going to do this? So basically we want to make AI, we use AI basically to recommend optimal set points for every parameter, starting with machine speeds and vacuum, press loads, group wise, steam, pressure, everything. So that based on the availability of the pulp. So the key parameter is pulp which is flowing. So based on that, it should optimize it should understand the parameter and recommend to the operators that what should be the parameters. Again, it cannot be a basic static golden batch parameter. It has to be self-learning and continuously adapting with the machine. Third one is that we will be providing the real-time analytics, dashboards, and automated reports, which will help the operators on also the machine in charge and the mill managers to understand how their machines is performing. So to sum it up, basically, we want to have a self-optimizing AI model, which will recommend ideal production setting with live intelligence to basically improve productivity, better quality, and runnability. So how we are going to do this basically? So we have our data in DCS and budgets are separate files. So we want to integrate both and put it into our historizes data ITOT server, which is our historian. So from there, AI agent will analyze this data and understand the patterns and provide the feedback, which is nothing but the recommendation to the machine parameters. And this parameter will again fed to the DCS. This will be running in the closed loop where it will be understanding and analyzing the recent past data, and on top of it, it will be recommending. So above all, we will be providing the reporting dashboards and where they will be understanding the machine parameters performance and also based on the budget, how it is performing, what is the efficiency of the machines and all. So the calculation part where I want to say that once we increase the machine speed, the rate of production increases. So we have targeted the 75th percentile of the last financial year. So once we increase the rate of production based on the budget running hour, we will be increasing the productions, finished production. And this finished production when multiplied with the contribution margin of the this financial year, we get the savings. So there is a potential of increasing the finished production by almost 11,000 metric ton per year with a potential saving of around 23 CR. Now I hand over to Aman for the second use case.
Thank you, Alok. To begin with the next use case, as Alok and Rishabh had explained, we have running multiple machine learning models, and precisely we are running 34 machine learning models in closed loop. So closed loop means basically model is predicting, and this prediction is directly setting the parameters for the machine. So this is one of a kind, first of kind industry solution where most of the people running models in recommendation mode, we are putting into the closed loop. Now, when we talk about this is one of the outputs of our model where you can see the prediction and the actual values they are given in red and blue line. When we deploy a model, initially what happens is the prediction and the actual value, they are very close to each other. But as the time goes by, there is a drift between prediction value and the actual value, and that happens because when we train a model, it is trained on a certain set of data, and over the period of time, that underlying data itself changes, right? That results into a data. We call it a data drift. And because of that data drift, there is a model drift, which we observe. So what is the solution for this? Solution is we want to develop a system which is self-learning, autonomous system, which can auto-train itself as per the I would say changing parameters. So this is the general machine learning model, which is being used in industry to develop a model. Basically, we get the data, we visualize the data, we clean the data, we keep doing this until we get the proper data set. Then we train a model, we deploy the model, and finally we monitor the model. Now, when there is a data drift or anything, we have to start the cycle and we have to retrain the model. It takes time. Now, what we are proposing an MLOps system that will automate this entire process where the data, this entire pipeline will remain the same, but it will trigger automatically as the underlying data changes. It will detect the data drift in the system and it will automatically trigger the system, and it will automatically get the data from the system, train the model, clean the data. It will deploy the model, and it will keep monitoring the performance of the model, if it is deviating or not. So this is the solution which we are proposing. Since we are assuming if there is a 10% decrease in the efficiency of the model, there is, as we have 34 running models, and if we take 10% efficiency decrease, currently we are accruing 81 crores from these models annually. And with this, we can say that we are losing around 8 crore annually from these data drift or model drift. So this is the annual saving which we are proposing. With this, I would like to give this mic to.
So thanks, Aman. So basically, Aman and Alok has showcased how AI can be used to improve the product quality, how we can use to optimize the parameters. Now coming to the third use cases, which is the value creation by the GenAI. So basically, GenAI in particularly industries or manufacturing industries normally used for the image creations or content creation, or basically to help in email writing. So we basically in the paper industry want to use GenAI for actually value creation and solve the one of the prominent challenges paper industry is facing or struggling. Though one such challenge is to finding the reason for the paper break. So we have discussed with this the OEM suppliers of the machine like Wellmat, Voith. We have discussed with ABB also, and they are also struggling to find the exact root cause why the paper wave breaks. When a paper machine on a paper machine, a paper runs, almost 800 plus parameters are vary in a single time frame. It is very difficult for a human brain to analyze to see that what parameters are varying and why the paper breaks. So almost you can say that 50 to 60% of the time we do not know why the paper breaks, and we left behind we roll the paper again and try and it breaks again. So almost there is a loss of almost 2.5% of the paper production due to the paper wave breaks. So we want to feed this data to our AI, agentic AI, use generative AI, and reason that why this paper web breaks, so that we can know what is the reason for that, and we can take the counter action. So the recommendation will go to the operator into the DCS, and it will recommend us these are the parameters you need to check. These are the certain parameters so that you can avoid a paper break. Another such issue is the decomposition of the ClO2. So ClO2 is basically a chemical agent, bleaching chemical agent, which is the major chemical in a ECA bleaching process. When ClO2 decomposition occurred, it basically stops or has a downtime of 7 to 8 hours in a machine for a single time. So this is also a very complex process and a chemical process where almost 200 plus parameters are varying in a single time frame, and it is also very difficult for the operator to understand these parameters and why the ClO2 decomposition occurs. In this case also, we have investigated or basically talked with the Chematics, which is the OEM supplier of our ClO2 plant, and Ude, which is the another chemical manufacturer or chemical plant supplier. And there are certain 50 to 50% chances that they know the reason. So in this case also, we want to use the big data and agentic AI to use the recommendation, and it can be avoided the ClO2 decomposition. Coming to the solution part of this, so we have our data from the various sources like DCS, SAP, and our QCS in a single ITOT server. We want to deploy AI agent on top of that to monitor and analyze the data. This will recommend or it will generate the AI recommendation. This will be fed directly to the DCS to have to take the corrective measures or give an alert to the operators so that they can act accordingly and avoid the paper breaks or ClO2 decomposition. Coming to the value creation part, so we have almost 21,350 metric tons of paper production loss due to the breakage. If we reduce 10% of that, it will result in the potential saving of 5 crores. Coming to the second use cases from the ClO2 decomposition. So average number of ClO2 decomposition in our 3 units is 4, which is totaling to 12 in a year. If we reduce 50% of that we don't know the reason, we can save almost 3 crores of the saving annually. Summing to totally is the from the total business impact. So first use cases we have 23 crore annual saving. Second is the MLOps self-learning model. We have 8 crore of annual saving. Third is the value creation for the from the GenAI, 8 crore of saving, totaling to the 13 crore of EBITDA improvement in a year, and with a zero investment. So basically, all the resources we need, data science, hardware, and other, we already had that. So there is no need of extra investment for that. Already our ITOT, we have our historian ITOT server, all the data in single platform. We have our team of data scientists, SMEs, production team, all that. Thank you, sir.
Good presentation again. Thank you all. I think there was a lot of clarity in what you're trying to do. But I don't really have questions, maybe just a couple of comments. It seems like you have three different ideas. They're all sort of related to each other, which is why you put them in. I don't know if that's, I thought the idea was to have one good idea to kind of implement. I think you guys maybe were trying to do too much, or you just couldn't separate them out. I don't know. That's for you to think. The other input that I have is, I think the comment about, you don't know why the paper is breaking. And I don't know what kind of, I'm not a, kind of a person with that kind of background to know what kind of machines you have and so on. But from an understanding the problem space perspective, should look at, or maybe you already have, look at fuzzy logic and fuzzy logic based controllers. It's very common actually. I remember working on a project for Lexmark printers many years ago. It's part of an IBM printing division. So something very simple as, the printer is running, it's a typical laser printer. It's printing, and it's, all of the parameters, the quality of the paper, GSM of the paper, the ink quality, all of that. But one of the issues was it's running in an environment with in an air conditioned room with a certain room temperature, and the person who's the operator there walks out, leaves the door open, ambient temperature changes, print quality changes, right? So similar things like if you're using a washing machine, how do you know the clothes are clean? It depends on how soiled the clothes are, what type of fabric, cotton, linen, whatever type of detergent, quality of the water, hardness of the water, so many different parameters. Very simple other example is, say, okay, so you're tall. If I say you're tall, what does that really mean? Is it 5'8"? Is it 6'2"? It's in the context of that environment, right? So in India, maybe 6 feet is tall. In Europe, maybe it's average height. So how do you quantify that? So fuzzy logic and fuzzy logic based controllers are a potential way to look at that. So that's more an input for you guys to think.
So actually, we tried fuzzy logic. We tried even with OEMs, the manufacturer of the machine, with them. So we tried even ML. We tried these all, and we were.
Okay.
We are trying this AI agents. Maybe it can help us. So to detect anomalies and all, because there are, as I said, there are multiple parameters. They are simultaneously changing, and we are not able to track them. And the operator even cannot track them. So it's a huge machine, length and all. So I think Lok can tell you.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is fuzzy mathematics and AI are not orthogonal or separate. You can have AI built on fuzzy attributes.
Actually, the problem with process industry is that it means the machine breaks here, but the reason can be in the pulp mill also. So it is very difficult to integrate all those data into a fuzzy logic. So we have tried those. We have also built ML model on top of paper machine itself, but it doesn't work because the changes are not related to the data which we have in the paper machine. So that's why we want to bring those all data into our I2T platform and use our chatbot so that it can analyze the whole data and bring the anomalies. That's the idea.
Okay. After the second bell, I think you guys have taken a lot of time already. I won't take more from the other teams. But again, two quick comments. One, in terms of AI recommendations getting implemented in a process setup, just apply a lot of caution. Okay, so it's not like screen keeps popping up and then I keep changing my input parameter. It doesn't work that way. I'm sure in your factory you'll have a process to before a change in parameter will get approved. So you might then want to do it, make it a monthly exercise or a quarterly exercise, but I don't think continuous real-time runtime updates to input parameters anywhere I have seen happen.
Process, so the input brightness basically changes every second, and the other chemicals like chlorine dioxide, hydrogen peroxide, they need to be changed accordingly to get an optimized brightness. Otherwise, I will either redo extra bleaching, which will go into the vein. If I will do less bleaching, my final product will get distorted or basically yellow. So we need to change the parameters every 1 minute there. So as per the input brightness and the final target, we need to change the parameters every minute. But when we changing it, there are operator set limit that it cannot go beyond this or this limit. And every step change, like in every minute, we cannot change 1 kg more than 1 kg per ton. We know that from the process domain expert or from the, we deploy the model.
This is based on the batch you are saying?
No, it is continuous process, sir.
Correct.
Yeah. So if the pulp flows in the pipeline, we dose the chemical and we have
because of
sensors.
input variability.
Yes, because of the input variability, we need to change to get the final output very consistent. So every, yes, fail safe. We check it.
How many shifts are you running in that factory?
3 shifts.
All 3 shifts.
Yeah, it is a continuous operating plant. So all the sections of the plant are running continuously except warehouse and other sheeter area, which are otherwise it is continuous running plant.
Okay. Okay. Nothing. Okay.
Nice presentation. Congratulations to you. So one or two clarity I just needed. One is you have described the digitalization and which is AI driven for the entire process of the company. And you form which group? You are the digital. Okay. And how many members are there? Okay, you speak. Correct. So 11 of you are working full time on this project, right? And then at what stage? Like I've seen a lot of potential saving and other things. That means either you are halfway through or maybe 3/4.
With the marketing and sales so that they can sell the product. So basically the SKUs needs to be finalized, which has to be done. So based on that, the value will come. So once that is approved, then we will have to be in the model.
So you are yet to implementing this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you are making business case.
Yes, sir.
So please include the training part of operators also into that, because you are mentioned on many places that operator will see and do it and operator will see and do it. So now operators need to know what they're doing actually.
Yes, that's part
And
of
that
the process. That's part of the process of every data science project we do.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Team G, JK Tire and Industries. Team G. Yeah.
Uh, good morning, everyone. We thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Our project title is Smarter Tire Profile with a Predictive Design for Manufacturability. We are from Raghupati Singhania Center of Excellence, that is shortly called as RPS COE. It is a global R&D innovation center for the JK Tire and Industries Limited. We belong to the product development and center team under this R&D center. Myself, Rajagopalan.
Myself, Abdul Jafar.
So actually, as I said earlier, RPSUOE is the R&D center for JK Tire Industries Limited. In India, we have two centers. One is in Mysore, and another one is located within the IIT Madras campus. That is called RPSUOE IIT Madras. So this RPSUOE IIT Madras is one of the successful industry academia collaboration that is active for past 2 decades. So this long-term partnership helped us a lot through advance the tire technology through innovative research. So this particular project is a cross-functional teamwork between the RPSUOE Mysore and RPSUOE IIT Madras.
So coming to the project background, so we have started this project from the design. I work in the design center of Mysore. So tire, as we all know, may look very simple, but it is very complex in nature. A truck bus radial tire will have 17 different components, and most of them are made of different rubber materials, each of which are formulated specifically with a property to meet a specific target requirements. So initially, the natural rubber and chemicals and different rubbers get blended in a Banbury, and that are converted into a mixed compounds. And these mixed compounds are later sent to an extruder where all these gets shaped into different components. And these components are very delicate in nature and they are made with high precision. And these have very limited tolerance for deviation. And once these components are made, we have steels and fabrics which reinforces the tire. So these all get assembled in a tire building machine. And this final product in tire terminology, we call as a green tire. So once this green tire is ready, then this will be moved into a vulcanization process and this will get into a finished product, which is very critical for meeting a specific target requirement. So now, as we all know, we are venturing into a very high competition market in India particularly. So many global players coming to India and ever changing the demands from tire vehicle manufacturers as well as our customers. So as also what we are doing is we are expanding our business portfolio into international markets. So getting the product first time right is a key thing. And for getting the things first time right, the basic thing is like you have to get all the components correct. So in this, the major part is the extruder profile. So currently the extruder profile design is majorly based on experience. So whoever is designing this extruder profile, what they will do is they'll compare with the existing profiles which is already available, and they will use their own experience. But what happens is like we will not be able to judge it upfront. So once we make this and we make a tire, we cut it to analyze, then only we will come to know, okay, whether this is meeting or not. So if it is not meeting, then it goes into a iterative loop, which is time consuming as well as it needs so many material investment. So we, at a first step, want to avoid this manual intervention. That is where we are bringing the software which can do this in a scientific method.
So our fundamental goal in this project is to eliminate this iterative process by replacing the human experience-based decision with the scientific-based software. So before starting this project, we have done a lot of interactions and discussions with the manufacturing team, product industrialization team, as well as the design team in the product development center. These interactions and discussion helped us a lot to understand the problem better and convert it into a proper technical solution, and that is the result of this particular software. There are a number of concepts used in the software. We have used auto adjustment of lift factor for tire building machine, we have used geometric algorithms, we have used coordinate mapping and transformation. Also, we have developed a graphical user interface for this particular software. So, because using this software, the extruded rubber profiles are optimized and we achieve the correct profile at the first time itself. As a result of this, we eliminate the iterative process and we will achieve the first time right design.
So as we told earlier, the iterative process has a lot of losses. For example, let's take the repetitive modifications to the die. It will add to the it will add to the capital expenditures, which is a loss. And because of this, there is a lot of delay in the product launch. And this is obviously an opportunity loss. The data that we have taken is for one tire segment, which is truck bus radial, tracked for the last 4 years post COVID, and after the introduction of a new axle load. That itself sums up to 4 crores. Now our company makes 200 plus tires across different tire segments. Now you can imagine the losses that would occur. And also with the increasing demand for introducing new and new SKUs every year, the losses would skyrocket, which is why it is very important to tackle this problem immediately.
So this is the software tool developed to prevent the losses, which the Karthikeyan explained. So this particular software, if you give the tire design layout as an input in the specified format, it will immediately give the optimized rubber profiles in the Excel format. So this particular software is completely developed in-house from the scratch, and hence there is no cost associated with the software development. Also, this particular software will be, or currently we are using this particular software to generate a database that will be used to develop the AI models as well. Also, we want to note that the patent filing process for this particular software also initiated.
So whatever we saw so far has to do majorly with the digitization. So the software has now replaced man efforts. It no longer requires experts to do it. Whoever does the operation and for whatever segment they are trying to do, the output is going to be the same. Does the buck stop there? That's the pressing question that we have got right now. Now we have got profiles, which is corresponding to a green tire for a corresponding design layout. But the big question, which is pressing right now, which the whole of the tire industry is facing, is what is known as the design for manufacturability, right? The design engineer gives a profile, but usually when this is being implemented by the plant, it takes a lot of time in manufacturing the tire and then realizing whether a particular profile is manufacturable at the plant or not. It would be really great if the design engineer had idea about this manufacturability well at the stage of design itself, so that the time that is consumed in really doing trial and errors of this experiment is actually avoided. In this front, we would like to take use of AI. The software that is developed will now give the hued profile or the green profile outputs. Along with this, we are feeding in the database, which has got the different extruders and preformers which get the green tire into the shape which is already available, as well as the various green profiles which were done in the past and the extent to which these had conformed to the layout of the design. Along with this, we are also having a huge data set of different SKUs, how they have performed on the field, given as input to this machine learning model. We are basically using deep learning technique to bring out a relationship between each of these parameters, at the end of which our software will give the design engineer two aspects: whether a particular layout can be made with the existing dies and preformers itself, so that the company need not invest money in modifying the dies and preformers or purchasing new ones. That's a huge cost reduction that we can make. And two, the engineers as well as the platform engineer, the product industrialization team, which rates tires and designs, they usually give a rating on the basis of confirmation of the produced layout to the design layout. This is done usually after 15 to 30 days of trials, whereas with this software, we are expecting the software, the AI itself, to predict the extent of confirmation that a particular layout is going to have based upon the history of data that is already fed into it. In this way, we are aiding the company by having the prediction to the design engineer given much a priori before the layout is actually sent for manufacturing. With the ever increasing demands for the new SKUs to be made, getting this at the stage of design itself will save a lot of time, and it will aid the company to take the product at the earliest to the market so that we can pitch in as the first to the market and gain a lot of market base based on this. If this opportunity is lost, it's something very serious for the company. So going forward, this, we are happy to share that we have implemented this successfully for one of the designs at our plant, which we call as the 295-90 R20 JDE++. It is a typical tire that runs in the truck bus radial segment in our country. So this was the typical timeline. In the end of February, we got an understanding of this problem. We got a feeling that this has to be worked upon. And in the first week of March, the team from the Center of Excellence located at IIT Madras traveled to Mysuru, which is actually the buzzing place where all these designs and product industrialization occurs. We understood the problem in detail firsthand, and we understood the requirements of the engineers who will be working there and who are ultimately the users of this particular software. Then in the second week of April, the software was developed in-house, and in the third week of April, we had tested this software. Followed by this, we had deployed it in Mysuru, and the engineers there, they had tested the software and they came back with the suggestions that will be helping them in using this software. And then the software was implemented in the last week of April at Mysuru. Yeah, we'll just have a, they're loading it. Yeah, so in the last week of Mysuru, this was, the last week of April, this was implemented in Mysuru, and the layout was sent to our Chennai trial plant. And this product, we are happy to share, that was made using the layout as well as which was generated using the software. And we are happy to share that the produced layout matched very well with the intended layout, and we got a huge success that is motivating us to take this project further with a lot more implementation, continuous data collection on that front.
So as he said, we have developed the software, deployed it, and made a pilot run. Now going forward in the long run, our software will be evaluated with these key performances like the profile accuracy, the first time write rate, and then using our software, how fast can we use it for the overall development of the tire. And obviously, like we stated, we are eliminating the iterations and thereby the scrap and the modifications to the die. So there is a lot of material savings as well. All this leads to the cost, which is what our customers are actually spending on. So we'll be very happy to reduce it. So this is the key performance indicators with which we will evaluate our software.
So going back to the impact that it creates on the business, earlier there were multiple iterations which resulted in the delay in launch of the product to the market. Every iteration will be at least 15 to 30 days. Now, getting it first time right, these iterations are eliminated. The time to market is quick. And the operational cost for every die modification, it used to cost from 40,000 rupees to 1 lakh rupees. Now it's just one-time die making cost, or sometimes if you're using the same die, which AI will suggest, no cost involved at all. In truck bus segment alone, assuming a very conservative estimate of releasing 12 SKUs in a year, we'll be saving 1.5 crores. We have got other verticals also like the passenger car segment, two-wheeler segment, off-road segment. The cost saving will be huge. The opportunity loss aversion will be huge with this project. And the design quality earlier depended upon the engineer and his experience. Now with the digitization that we have come out with the software, it is standardized. Whoever operates it, the output is one. No more variation. Last, scalability. Because the sizes, the tire sizes of different segments are completely different. Every segment used to have a dedicated engineer who was experienced to do the layout only for that. But now with the software, we have got one solution that does the design for cars, buses, trucks, any segment, military vehicles, tractors, anything. This software itself is capable of doing, so it is scalable. In that front, we would like to end our presentation by telling that we are trying to develop machine learning that aids man learning and speedens the process of launching a product quickly to the market and making our country a better place. Thanks a lot for the audience.
Thank you.
I worked for Tire before, so I'll take my first question. Rather, my only question. Right? So, have you done any competitive analysis of the problem statement you are citing, or other tire companies looking at the same problem? or dealing with it?
Yes, sir. This problem is existing overall tire industry, but we have done a research, but we couldn't come up any Indian manufacturers who has done this before. So that is why we are initiating the patent filing also.
You've initiated patent actually. Oh, got it. Perfect. Other than that, yeah, no other questions. I had a couple of comments.
Good presentation. Thanks for that. And I think if I understood you correctly, this is actually in pilot phase. You've tested it out you've implemented it for one of the tire profiles and you're actually seeing. So that's good to see that it's not just a concept in idea, but it's actually translating to implementation. Just have a comment more than a question. One of you made the comment that the software is completely developed in-house, so it is zero cost. That's the wrong way of looking at it. I'm sorry. Every employee's time, whether it's an engineer or somebody on the shop floor, it'll either fall under capex or opex depending on how the financial accounting works in the company. So everything is cost to the company. I'm sure your bosses at the very highest level will look at that numbers, hours spent developing it. So please take that into account in your costing and your cost benefit analysis. Just because you are employed and this is part of your job doesn't mean it's zero cost to the company. It's still cost to the company.
Thank you, sir. We'll consider that.
Compliments to your overall presentation. Very nice. Only thing is, so you four are working on this, or it's the entire team which is?
Yes, sir. I represent the design team. I have people working under me in the plant function as well as in the design function. So these guys are situated in the IIT Madras. They are also into different vertical on their own level.
Okay. So it's a cross-functional team which is there. Three of you.
In the Center of Excellence located at IIT Madras.
IIT Madras.
And the necessity for the software as well as testing of it for usability was done by the Mysuru team.
And who is mentoring this project from Chennai side and in your organization?
From our organization, it is Mr. Srivatsan, who is the Deputy Technical Director of the truck bus radial segment.
Okay.
He is mentoring it.
Deputy CTO.
Deputy Technical Director, DTD.
Technical Director, okay. And in IIT Chennai, IIT Madras?
IIT Madras, we are guided by Professor R. Krishna Kumar.
Okay. Both of them are guiding you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A lot.
Thank you, teams. We'll have a short break of 10 minutes. Tea and coffee is served just outside this hall. You can have it. And we'll come back for the next presentation.
limited.
Hello. Hello. Morning, respected judges, mentors, and fellow participants. Myself, Archana.
Myself, Gopi Chand.
We are team SPM Spark Smart Prediction AI Rated Knowledge from JK Paper SPM unit, and we are honored to present our project under this prestigious Jko Udaan Competition 2025. And this year the theme is driving business growth through AI and digital, which aligns with JK Paper mission statement: deliver sustainable solution and profitable growth through digitalization and innovation. And next, let me walk through the structure of our project: objective, core idea of the project, process overview, methodology and approach, idea deployment, workable recommendation and action plan, cost benefit analysis, and impact on business results. Now, hand over to Mr. Gopi.
Thank you, Ashna. The main object is to drive business growth through artificial intelligence and digitalization, leveraging artificial intelligence and digitalization to develop robot periodic models by maintaining its quality and productivity to not to disturb our main properties, desired properties. Now, why we need this? We will discuss why we need this artificial intelligence digitalization. Now, our industry was going towards digitalization from transformation from 3.0 to 4.0. where Industry 3.0 is also called as digitalization and also automation. But in 3.0, we consider limited controls and required human intervention in 3.0. Whereas in Industrial 4.0, we can avoid human intervention and also we can predict the models and we can control the process productions. In Industrial 4.0, we use the 11 pillars like cloud technology, industrial, artificial intelligence, cyber security, like this. Next. Actually, in present scenario, we have concentrated on pulp and paper area. There we have some highlights. We have listed some problems. Whereas in first we have variability in raw material and liquor effects, which leads the production quality. And in some areas we don't have sensorization for key parameters. Limited sensors are available to measure the signals, and the sensors required frequent maintenance and calibration. In chemical dosing, operator reliability required, where we not reliable and it leads to increase in cost effectiveness. So and also the field instruments, some are not reliable and which may lead to errors. So for this we came out with a solution. We came with a smart predictive solutions where we map the process, means we collect data of field electronic signals and the human enter signals. From there we transfer the data to our database, through data acquisition, and there we prepare the soft signal. We predict the prediction model. Then we parameterize the prediction. After that, we analyze the data. Then we automate the control. And lastly, we compare with the field data and the sensorization data and the field signal. Then we continue the process. For this, we approach the method plan, do, check, and act, where we execute. First we executed the cross-functional team. Then we build a soft signals, and created the dashboards. Then in monitoring we use sensor signals. Then in control we monitor real-time prediction models. Then finally we measure measurement of results. We created the KRS for cost control. This thing. Next, transfer to Rohan.
So to implement the safety model, we went through the process study in Fiberline. So first I want to explain you about our process. So as I can here first super section where raw material are converted into chips. Then that uniform chips are combined with bicycle and particular dimension. Where uniform and pencil uniform chips go and then roll in the next phase where pulp, cooking pulp and mixer got separated into pressure cooker. Then it is transported to the steam and water. This is the first stage of washing where pulp thoroughly washed to remove cooking chemicals. Then it is transported to the ODL section where that washed pulp reacted with oxygen for further delignification. Then that reacted pulp undergoes the two stages section where non-cooked pulp got uncooked pulp got removed. Then it is again come to the
we are using in paper machine and fiber line. Here we are telling about the APC. It is just set of techniques. Actually, it is beyond of the PID, traditional PID control system. Here we include three types: process mapping, feed forward loops, and MPC control. Here we are using just a single bit of MPC control. In MPC control, we are just predicting the our desired output for the machine and the continuing cycle with the machine learning. Here we can see our model, what we are doing in our MPC model. In MPC model, we are predicting the values, which is giving us the mapped value, which mapped value we will check in the lab, and after we will get the error and what is the difference is there. So that error also going to our MPC model with the machine learning, and this cycle is continue to minimize the difference between the desired value and output value. As we can see, there is the arrow who is working like that. Our MPC model look like that. It will give you an input control commands, control function. Here we will see the critical function, critical parameters we are controlling with the MPC. All the difference coming to the data, whatever it is air and other. This is coming from the lab data, and it also going to our MPC model by machine learning, and it educating our system properly. Okay, we have recommendable action plan. So it has a 9 phase. So we are thinking about to implement that project by the with the using this 9 phase. First of all, we are identify the sources, and we identify the sources, and we after that find the factors which impact our product. Then we will find the parameters of that our output, and collect all the historical data and filtering them. After that, we will do the correlation matrix for which parameters are doing perfectly working on our system or not. After that, we will do soft sensor, making soft sensor and MPC models. So, and after making the MPC model, we will validate that MPC model with the lab test reports. All of this up to 5 phase, and after we will get the result, we will implement that all MPC models, our all critical stages in our industry with the integrate DCS for getting the smart alarm and automation logic. After we will give the training to our operator and make a SOPs for our MPC model. At last, we will quantify the ROI and the cost matrix for that. Over to Archana.
cost benefit analysis. After the implementation of our 10 predicted models, these are the summary of the models. And we are majorly categorized in pipeline area and paper machine area. And by the prediction of kappa number, we get the saving through the reduction in white liquor consumption. And again, in the prediction of yield, we will be saved through the increase in yield. And by the prediction of T0's brightness, we will be saving through the reduction in Cl2 and caustic consumption. Similarly, in T1 outlet brightness, reduction in Cl2 consumption. In EOP brightness, reduction in peroxide consumption. And course in the paper machine area, degree SR we will save by the improvement in quality and reduction in power. Stretch, reduction in rejection. Also in shade, reduction in rejection. FPR and headbox consistency, production throughput and chemical cost. Reason and time of the breaks through reduction in number of paper breaks. And our estimated cumulative total savings per year is 4.72 crores. And next we go to the key impact on business through the implementation of our predicted models. We get reduction in the defect rate by 50%, which enhances our product quality. We will get reduction in paper bricks by 33%, which improves our operational efficiency. Also, it decreases our response time by 50%, enhances our decision making time, and followed by the customer satisfaction improved by 10%, and also leads to the reduction in input cost by 1%, leads to the more sustainability. With that, we conclude our presentation. Thank you so much for your time and attention.
Um, I understand the second phase you had up for the second. There are two initiatives primarily we discussed, right? So the 9-phased approach was for the second part, isn't it? Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you a little bit elaborate on the first project, where it is in terms of have we piloted it, or are we yet to begin that project? Where there were.
Sir, at present we from 1 year we are collecting data. Total we have collected data, and we synchronized our field instruments, and we collected the manual entry data also. And now we are in the stage of preparing our models with comparing of soft signal and like lab value and our real value. So by comparing that, we are preparing our soft sensor signal, and we are already we try to force entry into we are try to change the set value with the compared data also. So we are getting that little bit results, but we are in a stage of sustainability now. But we are working final. We are under progress stage.
Okay. Yes. But ultimately, so what you are doing, brass tacks, will be exploratory analysis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
So
Yes.
So you are trying to fine tune.
Yes,
for
sir.
various inputs.
We made it a correlation matrix, and we are doing the finding.
Now in a stage to minimize the difference between our soft sensing signal and our real values. If we closer to it, we will achieve our target.
Got it. Just one piece of advice. So when you bring in value, when you're talking about annual savings of 20 lakhs, 22 lakhs, see, these are very smaller numbers in the larger scheme of things. Okay, so
totally
I saw 0.22.
Yeah, it is crore, sir. It is in crore.
Yeah, 0.22 crores. No?
Yes.
That is 20 lakhs.
Yep, you're right.
Correct. So any variability in cost is going to impact such numbers. So you should always focus on bigger value first, or maybe like Dr. Bapana pointed out some time back, right? Instead of clubbing so many initiatives, maybe focus all your energy on that there is maximum bang for the buck, right? So because those look very dicey to me to say that how am I going to continuously monitor whether I am saving 20 lakhs a year or not?
Sir, our main target is to our quality of pulp and quality of paper. So main target is our, so these are a little small projects we have taken. Ultimately, our main target is, final target is our 46 crores, what we have shown in that. But we achieve small things means we finally we can get the final result.
Clear. Okay.
Right. Thank you,
Thanks.
sir.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So I just have a comment. So you talked about, this is about trying to sort of measure and optimize the quality of the pulp. I think the earlier team L was also looking at something similar, or they said that's the variability into their process. They didn't know how to manage that. I don't know if you guys are talking to each other, or is there any sort of synergy or overlap where you can actually work together? It seems like these are not two separate spaces, but it's sort of part of the same production flow. So that's my understanding. I could be wrong. So I don't know if you've talked to team L.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
So I had the same thing in mind actually. So it could be overlapping or maybe doing the same thing again and again. So we need to, demarcate exactly. I am intrigued to know how many people are working on this project with you?
Actually, sir, we are the front line, and we have our seniors also, Mr. Our DGM and our unit head also, telling about all the
Now,
things.
So what prompted you to do this project actually? Suppose what exactly happened? I mean, can you just let me know?
No, sir. Basically, our target, our KRA, to improve our paper production with the quality. So from there, we have started to identify the what are the mistakes happening in field. So from our seniors guidance, and we have tried to collect the data from where we are deviating in sensorization and in manual intervention also. So for that, we have taken help from our higher management. So he also guided us in process side, and also from field side, we have already started working with digitalization. So for we started from our target of final product, that is the paper quality.
Mhm. So the problem actually prompted, or the seniors prompted?
No, ultimately every employee has a target of the product on final product only, sir. So from top end to bottom end, everyone has to work with for the target only. So with the help of our management, all are work together to achieve this.
I just wanted to know whether it was your idea or the idea from the top.
Actually, sir,
No.
this is the actually we did the discussion, because we are working on the field, and we told our seniors that this type of much problem we are facing. So they just told us, they gave us the idea to go with this and do like this, that it may give a solution.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. Okay.
Sir, it's team D, right?
D.
JKLC Central Zone.
Good afternoon. We are here for Udaan 2025. The theme for this year is driving business growth through AI and digital. And our project name is Saransh. We are a team of 4 cross-functional people. Mr. Saurav Goswami from Technical JKLC, Mr. Amit Bhagat from Technical PhD, Mr. Rishabh Bindra from IT JKLC, and myself Gaurav Sharma from Sales JKLC. Our objective. The objective is to transform a home building journey for an IHB, individual house builders, through an AI-powered platform, resulting in business growth. So, here on the extreme left, you can see whenever a home builder, IHB, construction a house, he has many questions to his mind, where he will go for a planning of his house, like drawings. Secondly, Vastu, where he can get the guidance of a Vastu. Third is budget estimator. Fourth, selection of good contractor for the home. After that, the material availability like dealers for cement, sand, steel, and other construction materials. And lastly, the construction guidance for a good construction. So all these questions, we have an answer. Saransh, a AI-powered platform. So it gives all the answers like if IHB thinks for a planning, he can get a 2D, 3D, and a VR experience layout. For Vastu, he can get a guidance there. We have a budget calculator there. Most of the budget calculators that you search online shows obsolete data because the data is not frequently updated. So this app on this platform, we have an updated, with the AI powered, we have updated data. Monthly, we will update it for all the available material at a particular location. It will have a good profile of good contractors. He can see a good contractors on that platform within a radius of 30 kilometers, material availability, and construction guidance from a qualified team of civil engineers from JKLC team. So these data was here with JK Lakshmi Cement, but these data was scattered. With the power of AI, we have integrated all these data to give a good home building experience to them. So this is the data survey that we have conducted with a pool of 100 IHBs. We have asked them questions that how relevant is the Vastu? Do they require 2D, 3D house? So these were the IHBs from basically tier 2 and tier 3 cities. The IHB is mostly dependent on a contractor for a design. So we are providing them a platform with they can have a good construction plan from the qualified architects and virtual reality, our premium offering, IHB can see his home with the help of virtual reality. So these in the survey shows us the need for this app. So we identified and we have developed this platform. So in the extreme left, you can see a 2D layout, how the home looked like, the dimensions of the rooms and the layout. In the center is the 3D layout, where you can see how it looks in 3D. And the right is the front elevation. In the front elevation, you can see from the front, sides, top, how the home will look like. So our new and innovative experience, VR experience, I'm taking you through a small video to just have a look how a VR experience will look like. This will be at a setup in our office where he can come with his family and in an experience a VR. Before building a house, he can have a tour of his house. So So excited. So further details, I am transferring it to Mr. Saurabh Goswami to take it further.
Yes, so now I'm going to brief you about our workable documentation and the actions plan of this project. So our first step will begin from the stakeholder identification. In this include our current channel partners, those are working with us in our cement and SBS business, as well as the top local contractor and architect of the market. So we will, in this step, we will identify from them. Then second phase, it will be platform development. So we need to develop a dedicated platform for this project, and we need to include features like Vastu guidance and material cost calculator, a personal profile creation of the stakeholder. As Mr. Gaurav brief about the Vastu guidance. So as we all know, in India, Vastu guidance play a very crucial role when we build any house. So any customer will visit our platform, can get any question, query answer through this platform, and also our cost calculator. It will be live. It means if suppose I talk about the Rajasthan, so any customer like Ajmer, Jodhpur, Udaipur, different area having a different rates of like cement, sand, brick. Our platform will provide the accurate rate of this particular area, and this rate will be updated by our internal team in fortnightly. Yes. Then the next phase will be AI model selection and the training. So we need to select a best model for this project, which best fits for our requirement. Then we need to do some internal training so that we can get accurate and relevant data through this model, AI model. Then the fourth phase, testing and beta launch. So get any bugs and any loops, we need to do some internal beta launching with our model, so that we can do necessary refinement with our project before launching. Then the agreements. So when we offer our 2D, 3D services to our customer, we appoint technocrat, means engineers and architect as a vendor. So we do a formal agreement with them. Then the stakeholder onboarding. After identifying the all stakeholders, we will onboard our stakeholder on this platform. Means a dealer, a contractor can create their own profile on this platform so that customer can directly connect with them. Then the experience center setup. So initially we will start our project from the existing offices, and we also need to procure some IT assets like a desktop setup, VR Oculus, a licensed software. And we need to hire a skilled professional who having a knowledge about design software like AutoCAD and CorelDRAW. After completing this phase, we will start marketing. To create more and more buzz in market, we will do some market storming activity. We support our sales and technical team in field. And after completing the marketing task, we will officially launch our project. So you can see when we are going to complete our actions plan phase wise. So identification will start from the day one, and it will be ongoing project. Then platform development. So we need to develop our platform between week 1 to 12. Then AI model and training. So it will start from day one and it will be ongoing. Beta launch. So we will complete this phase between week 12 to 28. Agreement. So we need to complete our agreement task between week 12 to 20. Onboarding will start from 21 week and it will be ongoing. Office setup. We need to identify our office and complete this task between week 18 to 26. And we will start our marketing from the week 30 and finally launch our project by 36. If we assume we will get all necessary approval from the seniors and we start our project from 1st July 2025, so we will be able to launch our project by 10 March 2026. Now over to Mr. Amit Bhagat.
Thanks, Saurabh. So this is the methodology that we have adopted, where execution and implementation of the project will take place in a structured way. So first is the lead generation through different sources and channels, where our field teams will be the prime movers. They'll go to the market, they will have direct connect with the customers and end users. They'll bring us the leads, but before doing that, they'll be properly trained and they'll report in a prescribed format through our existing digital platform, which is Salesforce. Then leads will come from our dealers and retailers network of the customers who are visiting their outlets and counters. Then through our influencers, our onboarded influencers, contractors, masons, and technocrats, they will pass on the leads and they'll be rewarded through our platform designed for them which is Vishwas and Samman. Then our social media campaigns through on our website, there will be app links and QR codes from where the customers can reach out to us. From digital chatbot Vani, the instant leads will be captured. Then leads classification through AI. Here, the leads will be classified and categorized by our AI model project as strong or weak. Then this service flow we have divided in two parts. First for paid services and second for free services. For paid services, lead collection we have already discussed. Then lead analysis will be done by the system, which is powered by AI. Then the customer needs, how much budget is the customer having, plot size, area, and kind of material customer requires. That will be forwarded to the right expert. The quotation will be given to the interested customers. Payment will be collected. Then service delivery will be within the time frame, which is for 2D, 3D, 2 to 3 days. Cross selling of the products for our allied businesses, that smart building products, will be done through this. Then service feedback will be taken on a rating scale of 1 to 10 of the customers, so that corrective actions can be taken. Then for pre-services, we are lead forwarding to the right team member. Post rollout will monitor everything. First, the turnaround time of the service delivery, if that's as per the service level agreement with the vendors and experts. Then service logs of all the feedbacks, complaints, and delays will be maintained. Then redirection of the leads to the expert vendor will have a check on that if that's error free and with accuracy. Then responsibility will be of the regional managers, because they will be having the monthly or quarterly reviews also. If there are any ideas to be implemented or any area of improvements are there, that will be done. Then control and measures, how much business has been generated, that will be monitored. Then improvement scope is there, if any, that will be taken care of. Then over to Mr. Rishabh.
Yes. Now I will be briefly taking you through the cost benefit analysis of our initiative. As you can see on the top half side, we have the services offerings. The 2D services, we are selling it at a price of 1900 rupees, which includes a vendor cost of 1400 rupees and a referral cost of 150 rupees. This leaves us with a profit of 350 rupees. Now, the 3D services are sold at 2500 rupees, which includes a vendor cost of 2000 rupees and a referral cost of 250 rupees, which will leave us with a gross profit of 250 rupees. And the VR services, which is our premium offering, we are selling it at a price of 4000 rupees, which includes no extra vendor cost, as it will be developed in-house by our technical team. The referral cost will be 400 rupees, which will leave us with a gross profit of 3600 rupees. And all these prices are inclusive of GST and will help us know the better understanding of each offering. In the bottom half, we can see the expected revenue or profit which we are going to make per annum and per each center. In the best case scenario, we are assuming that the revenue will be 23 lakhs and 85,000, which will leave us with a gross profit of net profit of 4 lakhs and 13,000. Now we are planning to rule it out on 25 centers out of 33 in the Rajasthan district. So this will sum up to the revenue of 6 crores, and which leaves us a profit of 1 crore. And in the worst case scenario, the revenue drops down to 14.44 lakhs and the net profit to 98,000 per annum and per one center. And in the 25 centers, the revenue as 3 crores and 61 lakhs, and the profit at 24 lakhs. Now we are going to see how our initiative is going to impact on our business. The first offering, which is the layout plan, this will help us in increased amount of sale and conversion rates, which is expected to be around 100 to 150 metric tons per month, and it will also help us build trust and brand credibility. The next offering, which is the AI-based Vastu reports and the material cost calculator, this will increase our engagement of IHBs and influencer by a percent of 30 to 40, and will also help us increase the brand awareness and will create a positive word of mouth across the market. The access to the top rated local contractors will help us in increasing the premium segment stakeholders, which is expected to grow by 20%. and will help us build trust and improve our brand reputation. The referral bonus is expected to increase our site leads by 30% and will help us creating more loyal, satisfied, and happy network influencers. And the app registration will help us increase the brand engagement and will also strengthen our customer bond and loyalty. With this, we come to an end to our presentation. I hope we all gave you a clear picture that how this initiative is not only going to drive business growth, but will also help us in creating and strengthening the customer bond. Thank you for your time and attention.
Good, bold vision. Do you do any of these layouts today, 2D, 3D, or VR? Or is the entire thing a new idea from this?
So can you repeat your question? We didn't.
Yeah. Today, do you already do any of the layouts?
No, sir.
As a service? Okay.
No, sir. We are from sales and technical teams. So we offer the service to our customers. Those are building their house.
We don't.
Yes.
You don't do it. Okay. So this is all your plan.
Plan, yes.
Okay. But you know, such platforms exist with the builders. In the example you showed, right? So there is. I'm a little confused on who is your target customer in this venture, because one is, let's say I'm constructing like a new independent house or a villa, then my structural perception needs to be improved. But for that, I just need that level of 3D. The example you showed was more interior work. Yes, because we at Godrej also do interiors, kitchen. For that, that requires another level of detailing where you say this is how your house looks.
Yes.
So according to your vision, who is your primary target customer?
Sir, our primary target is IHB, a house builder. So basically, we have service providers like dealers, contractors, and technocrats. When they are completed, then we will onboard IHBs. Our technical team, a single person visits 200 IHBs a month. So they are the prime customers, and dealers and the other influencers will suggest a lead. And also, we have a tie up with various approving authorities which will be passed on the benefits. So they are the primary, matlab IHB is the primary our customer on this platform.
Okay. And we have organizations that are trying to package, standardize this house building as well. And have you done market study on how many such apps exist today?
Yes, sir. We have done a market study. Similar profiles, one or two companies do, but they are not that much integrated. We are working on a phygital mode. That's not extremely digital, but we have a physical touch also. And we have integrated some of the USPs like real-time cost calculators and all, because they are there, but they are not so much accurate. Because if you go for a house, it shows 30 lakhs, but costing is 50 lakhs because the material rates vary. Like sand in Rajasthan has a scarcity. So it will give a fair idea how the construction cost will vary. Some of the features we have added and we have integrated.
And from your survey, I like the part that you did a survey. But what was alarming was 50% actually said we don't really want a VR experience to see our home.
Yes, sir.
Did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually, VR is just a walkthrough. Mostly customers just take 2D or 3D plan, but we are coming with the innovation like VR, so that customer can experience this house before constructing.
With his family, sir, he will come to a center, and with family, he can just have a VR experience so that he can change the things before time, like layout, color, tiling, color textures. He can manage it there.
Got it. Okay. Okay. And I would let you be the judge on the market of it, right? Because at least from the primary cities, right? So it is
Sir.
more and more of apartments, and
Yes.
I think there is fixed types even of apartments. Let's say 3 BHKs, and there are only 2, 3 variants available. All you play is within that, within the interiors is what you show differentiation and your
Sir,
style of.
sir, as you said, as you seen, actually we have targeted only 25 cities in Rajasthan, 25 districts. So, sir, initially we will target only tier 2 and tier 3. It means, sir, semi-urban and rural area. Because urban area, we know most of people are already hired to architect and structural engineer. So we will target the person, those are unaware about.
Got it. And it was not very clear to me, at least, the role of AI in all of this. So it's a wonderful business idea. A lot of digitization I could see, but not straightforward, at least for me. The role of AI. We can argue. I think you did explain a little bit, but a little more, I would say, focus on that would have been appreciated.
Right, sir.
Um, so, like Vijay said, good bold vision. I also like the fact that you guys did a survey, 100 people you got input from. All that is good. I do have a couple of comments and clarifications more than questions. So when you said platform development, is this the VR application itself, or is this the stakeholder onboarding registration kind of portal?
Sir, it is a Bishop. It is a sir basically a platform like app and a web portal.
No, but what is it used for? Is that the VR application itself, or it's the onboarding platform for?
It is a onboarding
stakeholders?
platform and the service request taken from there, sir.
Okay.
And it is done by.
Okay. So that clarifies things. So I think from just a vision perspective, this is almost looks like a separate line of business. If you look at Asian Paints as an example, they're primarily in the paint business, but they've recently, in the last few years, they've started, completely, interior design work and so on. So it's a completely different line of business where, as part of the interior design work, they will also they will also use Asian Paint products. I think that's what you're trying to do here.
So,
is that you're trying to get the builders, IHBs to use JK Cement, right?
Yes,
but
sir.
but everything else other than cement is from some other third party, bricks and steel and whatnot, right? So it's a separate line of business. Um, the last comment I have is on your costing again. I think I don't know if you have more detail on it, but it is what
Yes, sir, we do have. We have attached
Sheet
the
is
Excel.
attached, sir.
Okay, that's fine. But what I didn't see and what I just want to flag as a possible concern that you guys should look at is the legal costs, legal issues, liabilities, because you're going to be bringing on board IHB builders who you're not directly responsible for. All you have is an agreement with them, onboard them. They're going to build the house for the end customer. But what happens if that builder defaults, takes the money from the end home buyer and doesn't build and so on? Are you going to be subject to RERA, clauses and legal liabilities, and the costs associated with that can be quite significant. So you should take that into account.
Sir, here for contractors, we will provide only platform so that customer can reach out. Rest thing will be done between the customer and contractor. We will do agreement with technocrats because we are providing 2D, 3D plan and VR. So we will do a legal agreement with technocrats only. Other than we are providing only services, like you can reach out to top contractor of the local market because customer face this issue to identify the contractor.
Yeah, I'm not a legal expert or lawyer. All I'm saying is because you're providing the platform as a service, the customer, the end customer home buyer can always say, I got onboarded in this platform because JK is a reputed organization. I assume they have done the due diligence on the builder. The builder is reputed, but now the builder is absconding. So I'm just saying, you don't have to answer it here. I'm just saying, please take that as an area that you need to discuss with your legal team if you've not already done, and make sure that there are no liabilities.
Sir, basically, just few seconds, sir. It is basically app. A IHB comes and he searches for the various segments. 30 kilometers radius, he can have a contractor, he can have an engineer, he can have a dealer. And he can have paid services like drawings, which will be further in second phase. We are providing other things also like rainwater harvesting, solar and on. We are moving towards home building solution. There are fee services also. Matlab he wants an engineer at site for supervision, he can book a slot there and our engineer will visit.
Okay, my simple question, are you charging the home buyer for anything?
We are charging for 2D, 3D and VR drawings.
Okay, so there is then an implicit legal exposure is what I'm saying, because
Sure.
you're charging. If it is free, it's a different matter. You're actually taking some money, however nominal, you're taking some money from the home buyer.
Right, sir.
Please, you don't have to answer it.
We will
like
take
I
it,
said,
sir.
Please check it with your legal.
Point taken, sir.
No, I agree to that point of liability. Actually, there is a limited liability, and that you must dwell upon, because whether you charge or not, if it is going through from your platform, you would be liable for any mishappening. So that must be checked, proper check and balances. How do you really communicate to the customer what are your liabilities and what are not? That should be very, very clear. How you are planning to roll it out through experience centers?
Yes, sir.
So,
Which we have stated that we are going
Sir,
to.
Experience center is a one part, sir. We will roll out first. We will have service providers profile, and then we will, when they are completed and a sufficient pool is there, then we will roll out for IHBs, and then IHB can onboard and take the services.
IHB means the
Individual home buyer,
individual home buyer.
home builder.
Okay. Okay. So it's not the contractor. IHB is not. I was thinking builder you're talking about.
No, sir. IHB is the
Individual house
customer,
builder.
and others are the service providers there.
Okay.
The calls will be masked, sir. So once IHB calls a dealer, his number won't be visible, so that he directly cannot contact a dealer.
Mhm.
So,
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Team J from JKFNR.
Digital transformation and artificial intelligence driving innovation, precision, and efficiency at an unprecedented pace. Business that embraces digital transformation and artificial intelligence, they just don't grow, they lead. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are from JKF India Limited, Madurai, and we are here to present our innovative project, Intelligent Validation System, in line with our Udaan 2526 team, driving business growth through digital and AI. And let me introduce my team, Dr. T.R. Ashwati from Material, and Mr. A. Mohammad Adil from Process, Mr. D. Arun Vincent Raj from Tool Design, and myself, Avi Premji from Product Validation. So getting into our company profile, JKFN India is a pioneer in manufacturing and supply of power transmission belts, oil seal, rubber hoses, and other power transmission components. And getting into the presentation, I would like Ashwati to take over.
Starting with the objective, our company's vision is to become a global player in our core businesses and grow all businesses significantly. So our vision is our roadmap, and to reach there, we require profitable growth. Profitable growth is only possible with customer satisfaction, and we can gain customer satisfaction by providing reliable product at faster time compared to our competitors. One of the way to achieve this requirement is with the help of data-driven analysis. And data-driven analysis is very crucial in today's generation because it empowers businesses to make informative and strategic decisions. So based on this analysis, we have taken our objective as enable profitable business growth through AI data-driven validation system for faster time to market with 100% reliable data. Moving to the idea concept, this is a strategic business plan for industrial wrapped bus segment. For the financial year 25-26, we needed to validate 78 number of bulbs. We are having an existing capacity of 107, and in the year 28-29, the bells numbers are increasing to 171. That is 1.6 times the existing capacity. So the problem statement is clear here. That is challenges in meeting strategic business plan target of validating 171 bells for the financial year 28-29. At JKFNA, we always take a stretch target that is 30% to the real value. So it will become 222, that is 2 times our existing capacity. So here the time to market, the product validation takes 38 days. So this is the process. There will be 2 pulleys, the belt will be installed and it will run till failure, and we will collect the data like temperature, tension, etc. So this is where need to attack to accommodate 222 belts. So what we did is we did a brainstorming session. We got number of ideas like new test rig, accelerator, live testing, etc., etc. But only data driven analysis was viable because other things were not practically or financially viable at this point of time. So what we did is to our existing test rig, we added smart sensor, live data feeding, AI based analysis and RUL prediction, and made our test rig into intelligent validation system.
And coming to workable recommendation and action plan, let's see how we can transform our existing test rigs into an intelligent validation system, which we call as IVS. And at present, we have our validation capacity of validating 107 belts per year, an average of 900 testing hours per belt. And our goal is to validate 222 belts per year, cutting down the testing hours to 450 hours. But by leveraging AI, we want to go one step further. In general, belt failure happens in a progressive deterioration pattern. If we monitor vital parameters like temperature, slip, etc., we can see that clear deterioration pattern forming between 100 to 150 hours of testing. And by adding another 150 hours of testing data to have a safer margin and to increase the prediction accuracy, in total, we are in giving us an input for 300 working hours of belt for our IVS model. In order to get this work done, we need reliable data sources. That is from 2 sources. First source is reliable belt data, consists of time-based testing, material, design, sensor readings, and accelerated live test data. And the second source is reliable rig data, consists of mechanical, electrical, environmental, rig uptime, and historical failure of rig data. And I would like to emphasize that we have done this desk research on a benchmark study of a rubber band using 2 acoustic sensors to capture noise and to analyze for a predictive maintenance. We are innovating this predictive maintenance concept into our predictive failure analysis, which gives us a strong confidence in this methodology.
So coming to the methodology part, what methodology we are going to follow here is predictive analysis, and the tool we are going to use is the machine learning. So here there are 3 types of parameters we'll be monitoring. One is product material parameters, then is real-time build parameters, and live rig parameters. So let us see how we create this model and what we do for that. The first phase is data collection. So we run the belt till its failure, and all the vital parameters will be monitored and recorded. Once the data are collected and recorded, next comes the data processing. The data contains two parts. One is information, which has to be restored. The other one is noise, which has to be eliminated. So that is what is done here. And once this is done, we go for a historical failure data. Here, what happens? AI will be taught to study right from the beginning of the testing till the end of the testing. So each and every vital parameter will be noted down, and all the pattern formation at every point of time will be noted. So here, next comes the AI model. Based on the pattern formation, at every point of time for vital parameters, the AI will create an algorithm. This algorithm may be a simple linear regression like y is equal to mx plus c, or is something like exponential or logarithmic function. So since here we have both categorical as well as variable parameters, we'll be going like random forest or something like that. We'll be going that. Once this is done, we'll be going for 80% of training data, and 20% will be going for a testing data. Once this is done, the algorithm is formed. Then we go for a real-time prediction. Here we run the belt for 300 hours, and all the vital parameters will be fed to the algorithm, and this algorithm will calculate the remaining useful life. That is the RUL. Once this is done. So here, as we have already discussed, there are two parameters we'll be taking care. One is the belt parameters. For belt parameters, we'll be incorporating rotary sensors, linear sensors, temperature sensors, and acoustic sensors. So we don't want to limit ourselves with belt parameters, because there are machine parameters. Any degradation in the machine parameter which affects the belt life. For example, a bearing, if it is got worn out or get damaged, the heat and the load will be transferred to the belt. And this, what happens, makes the belt to undergo a premature failure, which is a chaotic in this type of algorithm formation. So what we do here is we identify all such parameters, and we put sensors like bearing sensors, temperature sensors, noise sensors. All such sensors will be incorporated, and limit will be set for all the values, and any deviation in this limit, the machine will give an alarm and it will stop. Only after correcting these parameters, the machine will be started again. So this is a flowchart, whatever I explained so far. So getting into the benefits.
So coming to results, after implementing the intelligent validation system, that is IVS, we can achieve major breakthroughs. Our belt validation lead time reduced from 900 hours to 300 hours, that is 66% reduction. Our validation capacity increased from 107 belts to 321 belts, that is 3 times improvement. Now let's look at the key benefits. Coming to tangible benefits, our validation lead time and energy cost reduced by 66%. We can launch our product 41% faster. By implementing IVS in all our test rigs, we can save 1.12 crores per annum in power cost. We also got many intangible benefits like better understanding of product performance, which helps us to which leads to more confidence in quality and R&D. All our decisions are data driven, which helps us to give quick support to our customers. Finally, as our validation lead time reduced to 1/3, which results in huge power savings, which can have a huge impact on carbon dioxide emissions. That is, 570 tons of carbon dioxide emissions can be reduced per annum, which is equivalent to planting 2,885 trees, or saving the power used by 646 average Indian homes, that is equivalent to a small village. Now, coming to impact on business, with IVS, our product validation lead time reduces from 38 days to 13 days. Also, we plan to reduce our field observation period from 90 days to 60 days, because earlier our product performance based on depends on 90 days of field observation due to insufficient data in our existing internal testing validation. Now with IVS, we capture every minute belt testing data, which gives tremendous confidence on our belt performance. So based on availability of more data and strong data correlation, we can reduce field observation to 60 days. So overall, our time to market lead time reduces from 143 days to 88 days. This is a clear validation plan for financial year 28-29, considering new business, cost savings, and ESG initiatives. With IVS, we'll have additional testing capacity to validate future business. Therefore, we'll have real business results of financial year 29-30 in financial year 28-29 itself. Coming to additional benefits, the total investment required is 1.4 crores and the AMC cost is 3 lakhs per annum, but the benefits are huge. We can save power cost of 1.12 crores every year. In addition to that, we can have a capex savings of 4.9 crores, considering extra rigs and procurement and construction charges, which can be eliminated by this project. In short, we need investment of 1.4 crores, and in return, we can save 4.9 crores and get 3x capacity, 3x output, all in just over a year.
So coming to the roadmap, we have started this project in the first week of 2025, and we are in supply with our supply partners, a discussion with our supply partners, and it's we are working in tandem with them. So we are planning to go for one test rig upgradation in November 25, and we'll start collecting data. And after collecting data, we need to analyze. As you know that it's not a simple task because we are going to deal with a big data, more than 10 lakhs data here, and it's a Herculean task. And we'll be deploying to all mission test rigs by December 4th week 2026. So, so JKFN has taken a bold step towards linking, linking AI and digital. So with this kind of, it's not just a technological upgradation, but it's a strategical leap towards faster delivery, enhanced customer delight, and innovation that drives the real business impact. JKFN is ready for the future, transforming every possibilities to progress. Thank you. Jai Hind.
I just want to say a very clear articulation of the opportunity space and the value we bring in. I did not have, I started putting some questions, but then I got them answered later, so I don't know what to ask. But you showed ESG benefits. Is it primarily through reduction of power consumption?
Yes, sir. By 1 unit of power, we can able to reduce 0.85 tons of carbon dioxide emission. So considering from 900 hours to 300 hours, we are reducing 2/3 of the power consumption. So calculating all these things, we can able to reduce, this is how we have calculated the ESG calculation. For example, initially we are having 900 units of power consumption. By implementing this IVS, we will be having only 300 units of power consumption. So that 600 will be a saving. So that 600 will contribute to the reduction in carbon dioxide emission.
Got it. And is it only, so there are two benefits here. Have you considered both? One is your existing rigs can run for shorter duration of time.
You're right, sir.
But since you pointed out that even the 2x capacity we are targeting in FY29.
Correct, sir.
So, but for now, then you might need lesser number of rigs to operate?
No. Well, thing is, we have not started the project yet. By the time we implement the project, it will be in 26, 27. So by that time, we need to utilize all our test rigs. But once this project is implemented, we'll be having a reduction in test rig usage.
Okay. So it's very clear on the data that you have considered, time period for which you have considered. No other questions. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I echo Vijay's comments. I think it's very clear articulation of the opportunity and the solution approach that you're taking. I think the only to one question and one comment. You seem to have some fairly impressive numbers actually in terms of the cost savings, the benefits, and fairly precise even. So how are you able to estimate that so accurately? I mean, have you piloted with at least one of those 171 belts or something that you're talking about? I mean, how are you able to estimate that so accurately without actual testing, in terms of what the benefits will be?
So it's basically based. We have, for example, we are having 200 SKUs to be launched in the next year. So we'll split it into families. We do type test. Will not be doing for any individual test. For example, it will be around 10 to 15 families. For every families, we'll be testing 3 belts. So this is based on the number of belts, and we'll make it into group it into a families. and that family will go for the number of belts to be validated.
But that won't change between what you're currently doing and what you'll do with this new system once it's implemented, right?
Yes, sir. But we'll not be reducing number of belts, but we'll be reducing the number of testing duration. Instead of going 900 hours, we'll be testing only for 300 hours.
That's what I'm trying to say. So how do you know that the 300 hours is good enough?
Based on earlier belt parameters, we have done some testing, and based on the data we have observed in earlier, there is a clear pattern formation from 100 to 150 hours of testing. So we are incorporating another 150 hours so that we'll have a better results. With this result, since this formation happens from 100 to 150 hours, we are taking extra 150 hours and we are limiting to 300 hours. So that so pattern formation happens 100 to 150 hours. So it's a progressive. Yeah, okay, sir. So basically, it's a two-pulley testing. We add power, like how much power it has to resist, the belt has to carry, and how much RPM it has to run. So in requirement, we'll give temperature. So we'll continuously run. It's a kind of endurance testing. So this belts run till failure. So usually, like the failure happens because of flex fatigue. Since the belt has to undergo the pulley, it has to straight and it has to go a bend. It's like flex fatigue. So what happens? It's continuous run. Temperature will be developed in the belt, and because of this temperature combination with flex fatigue, there's a crack in the belt. So this is the failure mode, and this continuing for 1 or 2 days, the belt will get damaged. So one more thing I would like to emphasize. So why this product validation important for us is any business launch after product development, this product has to be validated. Only if the product passes the validation, the belt can be launched. That is why we are. This is a bottleneck process, and we have taken this project. We have enough time for development, but we do not have capacity for validation. Thank you.
I think again, I echo the sentiments of my co-juries that you have very well prepared the entire business case, and so implementation, you are saying that it is going to happen in 2026.
Yes, sir. December 26.
And so what's the process like? How many people are there in the project?
So these 4 people are there. Apart from that, we have our IT team, and IT team is working along with us. So this is our team, sir, not more. And wherever requirement is needed, we'll be going for it.
So how did you identify this project?
So based on SBB requirements, because we have a SBB requirement, our capacity is low, and what we need to do for enhancing our capacity. So this is how our project started.
Okay. So it came from SBP.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The next team is Team F, JK Tire and Industries, BTP.
Good afternoon to everyone, and thanks for this opportunity. We are here from Jko Tire, one more tire plant, and our project is Intelligent EcoEye. Intelligent EcoEye is an innovative solution by using AI technique to reduce energy losses, and our project is also aligned to our company mission to reduce carbon emission to 50% by 2030, and our team members, I am Ramesh Sharma from engineering side. I am Vijay Chauhan. I am taking care of the utilities equipments.
I'm Rajkumar Sharma from production, taking care of process improvement and digitalization.
I am Rajiv Dandotia from the curing engineering side.
So Banmore tire plant is situated in the Madhya Pradesh near to Gwalior. The state-of-art PCR manufacturing facility with the capacity of 19,500 tires production per day and planning to produce 50,000 tires production per day. Tata Motors, Honda, Maruti Suzuki, Force Motor is our esteemed customers. And these customers always demanding the low carbon footprint production, sustainable product and quality products. And the tire manufacturing is a high energy intensive process. 7 gigajoule to 14 gigajoule annually, there is the per day per ton of production is required, and there is a 30% unidentified losses. We have taken this data from the International Journal of Mechanical Engineering and Technology. Based on that, we have conducted the energy audit in our plant by the Force Marshal and the Siemens team. So we get the shocking data from that result from the energy audit. There was that 19,000 kilowatt hour energy consumed for the compressed air generation and 300 tons of steam used for the curing, and because of that curing required the 170 to 200 degrees Celsius heat required for the vulcanizing process. And overall in this there is the 22% energy losses in our process because of the hidden losses is there in the process, and the carbon emission also there is high, 1.05 ton of carbon CO2 emission. So that we have also taken the KRA, reduce the 22% carbon emission from reduced energy from 9 gigajoule to 7 gigajoule. These are our the process. We have segregated into the 3 phases. First is the mixing. In the mixing, there are the natural and synthetic rubbers mixed with the carbon and the chemicals and making a compound. This compound goes into the tire building. The tire building area is the 70 machines is there, which is operated the electricity and then the pneumatic process is there. So that there the high consumption of compressed air is there, and this in the tire building area, the green tire is prepared and goes into the curing area. In the curing area, there is the 140 presses is there and 520 traps is there. And in the curing presses, the green tire is baked by the steam. The overall losses in the compressed air is 8% in the building area because of the high consumption of compressed air, and lots of lines, compressed air lines is there, 170 machines is there, and small leakages is not identified. And also in the traps, there is the small leakages we can't identify in this area. The problem is there, the thermal energy loss because the unidentified steam leakages in the curing area, and the electricity energy losses in the building area, there is the compressed air leakages is there. So challenges is there, basically there is no condition based maintenance is there, no remote monitoring and no real time data tracking for the leakages. So presently current condition is there and limitations is there. There is manual inspection is there, gauges and flow meters is identified only leakages, and the pressure variations is there, we can find out the where is the leakage and where is the identified leakages is there. And the thermal cameras, we have only the 2 thermal cameras, and the cost of the thermal cameras is 9 lakhs rupees, and one single operator and checker can't able to find the small and hidden leakages all over the plants. This is the system we are using presently for acoustic and leakage of the sound, and these are the thermal meters we are using for the steam leakages, but it is not able to find out the small and hidden leakages. So by the brainstorming and discuss with our seniors, we found the actual why we then we required the actual solution. So we are going with AI system for identify the unidentified leakages and addressing the leakages there.
Yes, we are having a solution to overcome these challenges. And our objective is improve energy efficiency, immediate addressing by unidentified leaks using AI system. This graph shows the relation between the leak detection practices versus energy loss over with respect to the time. So AI-based detection techniques enables the early failure leakages detection system, and rest are the we can when energy can increase by the losses will be increases. So the best benefits of this system like real time monitoring of the compressed and leakage using AI system, forecasting of potential points along with the locations, historical data can be tracked accurately in noisy environment and remote monitoring. So our theme is a loud solution for silent leaks using artificial intelligence system. So before doing implementing this our projects, we done the energy significant. We have done the energy audit to identify the most significant areas. So we found the energy significant area like tire curing and tire building. In tire curing sections, we found the most significant steam consumption is there, and the tire building the most electrical power through the compressed airs. So we have developed this is a prototype this dashboards along with our Algo A teams under the Infinity projects, and we are trying to implement our this project in the 3 steps like data collection and analysis, machine learning, and output, anomaly alert, and user interface. So yes, this is a tire building section. Is the first step. We are putting the 3 sensors in the triangular shape. Why we are putting the three sensors in the rectangular shape? Because there is some numerical accuracy and adaptability of the sensors. So and in tire curing sections, we are putting the thermal sensor just outlet of the thermals, which is using for the platen and jacket temperature monitoring. So these sensors are sending the data through the router in the clouds, and this after analyzing AI-based techniques, the alert and anomaly data we can send to our concerned department through the messages as well as the mail. So one of this we have implemented one actual sensors in our tire curing press. So second is the machine learning. We are using the ML frameworks and the visual like Power BI dashboards we are using for the alert and notifications. So this is one of the heat map we have developed for the leak detection. This is really fantastic, and we are using for the uh, historical data as well as the current data. The black points is showing there is some there's a significant leakages in our systems. So like the 13th May, we found the major significant area. So immediately we can correct this one, and further we can check where is the leakages.
And the methodology is that we have completed our pilot project duration the month of February and February 25 to March 25, and found the result is that we have saved around the 15 kg of steam per day in per presses. So based on that, we have called the vendor and collect the data, and also that we have finalized the spare parts, so that there is the investment cost of the large scale project for the whole plant is around 75 lakhs. After the completion of this project, we can save 4 lakhs 20,000 kilowatt hour electricity, and total carbon emission we can reduce 1,246 ton of carbon emission we can reduce after completion of this project, and annual steam saving around 1,400 tons. Overall, the saving of this project is 59.5 lakhs and ROI only the 15 months. And also that completion of this project, we can reduce the downtime of the machine and also reduce the fatigue of operators.
So coming to the impact part, sir, ultimately our AI-based intelligent EcoEye is not just a cost-saving initiative, although it's a smarter step towards a maintenance which predicts what is going to happen. So through this, we are going to improve the sustainability, we are going to improve the plant overall operational efficiency. So exploring our project, we have done 17% of discovery, and there's a 30% of innovative solution in the project. So broadly speaking, so there will be two major impact. One is on the cost part, where we are going to reduce the cost incurred in the steam consumption, and ultimately there will be enhancement of the sustainability quotient, where we are going to address the CO2 emission to the environment. In phase one, we are going to implement this project at the JK Banmore plant. In phase two, we have planned to implement this across the India subsidiary units of tire manufacturing. In phase three, we will be moving towards the Mexico tire plant. Now, what's the best part of our project is that we are not limited to the tire manufacturing only. So we'll be moving across the cement, paper, and dairy manufacturing units of JK organization. Ultimately, what the customer wants, if we see, we are running a business and the customer wants a sustainable product, because everyone is aware, conscious of the environment. So through this project, we are going to deliver a quality project and with enhanced sustainability of the organization. Coming to the vision part, we have the vision of green and trusted mobility partner. So through our project, we are going to address this vision that will be green and trusted mobility partner, where we'll be able to address SDG goals as per the UN directives, where goal 9 will be addressed, goal 12 will be addressed, goal 13 and goal 17 will be addressed. Thank you. That's all from the project side. But dear jury members, we are happy to show you one dashboard which we have already developed. Sir, you can open that. So one dashboard we have already developed to show the online events and how we are capturing this data and how we are implementing this into the process.
Yeah, this we have developed this dashboard, and we can find that these are the heat map for the curing sections area. Like there, if we found the anomalies in the section, so just we have to click here, and we will reach the machine level. Also, we can check the machine level and component levels. Like there is a one P15. This is a trap. Eight healthy. This is unhealthy. And score is 8.51. Our hello. Our agent diagnosis are there, and our craftsmen also check, and they can check the actual machines with the recommendations, and also they can feed what are the issues in the system. So this is a live system. Thank you.
And ultimately, we have made some digital solutions to implement into the system. Thank you. That's all from our side, and we are open for the questions.
Very clear. I had one disconnect though. In the beginning, you said the sensor is unreliable because it does not capture all kinds of leaks happening. When you are citing all the problem statements, this was one of the statements you made.
Yeah.
Eventually, you are using the same sensor. I don't believe.
No, we are not same sensor we are using in this project is there. We have only the acoustic sensor is there and thermal imager, but we are using there the RTD and PT100 sensors in the areas, and also that different types of the sensors for that small leak detection system.
I'm not following. So, are we using the same sensor, or we have changed?
Presently, we are manually tracking the system.
Acoustic sensor is in tire building section, which is a different sensor, and PT100 is the just like RTD. Just we are putting the outlet of the trap, which is connected through the router.
And that is generally reliable.
Yeah.
But then the thermal sensor, so that is not what we are talking about. The Power BI dashboard is built on which sensor output?
Yeah, based on the thermal sensor is giving the out converting the out sense signals into the digital form, and on the using the Power BI, just giving the alert and notifications to our concerned department.
For them to go manually check.
No, for arresting, no.
Okay.
Only for arresting.
Okay. Got it. No other question.
I just have one question. So, did you look at other? I know you said you want to do this for other, companies within the JK group, not just for tires and so on. But within the tire industry itself, did you look at other Indian manufacturers like MRF and Apollo, and internationally, globally, Michelin and so on? So basically, my question is this steam leak or thermal leak problem unique to your unit, or is something that is common across the industry? And what are they, and if so, what are they doing about it?
It's a unique solution, sir. It's a unique
No,
solution.
solution may be unique. Is the problem unique? Is what I'm asking.
Sir, this is a unidentified leaks which is not available right now. So we are just trying to find out the unidentified which is not visible. And
just like that, steam traps. Steam traps is directly connected to the closed pipe loops, so that the traps will be passed. That is not identified by the thermal sensor and all the things is there because of the steam leakages and temperature difference is not there. But this system is identified the leakages and arresting that leakage. We can
So
arrest this.
what is the way the leak is arrested? Is it like that length of piping has to be changed, or
No.
what's the fix to the problem?
Just repair that traps only.
Okay.
How are you sure you're not reinventing the wheel? I think that is his
Yeah,
ultimate question.
so if it is in any process industry, whether it be food processing or any other manufacturing, heat and steam and water, these are pretty common things, and there's flow from point A to point B, and so because of a mechanical or structural issue, there will be leaks. So my point is this a unique problem? The solution may be unique, and there can be 10 different solutions. You've chosen something, which is fine. I'm not questioning that. I'm saying is the problem itself unique to what you do within in JK in terms of your manufacturing process of flow, right? The same steam problem could happen in a cement unit as an example, right? Because of some structural issue in the pipeline, there could be thermal leak. So I'm trying to understand, is the problem space itself unique to what you're doing?
Actually, there, sir, the unique solution is there. There is that small leakages which is not identified by the any thermal sensor cameras is there. So we find out that there is the 22% hidden losses in every industries because of the hidden losses in this compressed airs and the steams, and that is the we are wasting the energy in these areas.
Okay, so that's my question then. So if it is, there's 22% across leakage across industry. Have you guys looked at what possible solutions are there? I'm not again questioning why you chose this solution. I'm saying, are you aware of other solutions that may be there as well before you decided that this is?
Because of that, we reduce the manual intervention in the system.
Okay, thank you.
So have you been involved in your customers' best practices competition? Have you reported this achievement to your customers like Maruti, Honda in your processes?
Yeah, the vendor is visited regularly in our plant, so we show to him how we can reduce this energy and reduce the carbon emission in our plant.
So are you participating? Do you intend to participate in any one of their competitions? Because they are also organizing competitions for vendors, right? So does it appear in that category?
No, still we are not.
Good job. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Welcome to Udaan 2025. My name is Diptiranjan Ratha from Mechanical Department, representing JK Paper Limited, Odisha Raigada, with my teammates Mr. Sudeep Panda, Mr. Subrat Panigrai, and Mr. L. Taranikes, which is Subrat Panda is in our mechanical power plant process, and Subrat Panigrai is C&I department, and L. Taranikes is power plant process. This is the present energy scenario at JKPM. Our renewable energy share increased over the decade by 8 to 10%, reaches 72% in the last financial year, which aligns with the global net zero by 2050 and our own zero fossil fuel by 2030 initiative, in which we target to achieve 100% energy from non-fossil fuel sources. So the question arises, why to reduce the coal consumption? Because to lower the carbon footprint, improve sustainability, saving the cost, and aligned with the company vision for cleaner, efficient, and responsible energy practices. So these are some alternatives to reduce the coal consumption, like firing hydrogen in boiler, solar power installation to increase the renewable energy, pelletization of biomass, optimization to heat cycle in turbine, energy input from the grid, and to install the advanced supercritical boilers. Now handed over to
We have studied all the alternatives and we have in process to implement some of the alternatives. And today's topic we have selected on the basis of the cost effectiveness and feasibility that we have in the in-house. The objective is that to optimize the turbine heat cycle. Before going further, let us see the steam and power generation capabilities that we have at our JKPM. We have two boilers. One is coal-fired boiler, which runs on the non-renewable sources like coal, whereas a liquor-fired boiler, which runs on the renewable source of fuel like black liquor. Black liquor is a byproduct of the pulp making process. We have three turbines of capacity 30 megawatt, 25 megawatt, and 3.4 megawatt. For the annual production of 3.35 lakhs tons of paper production, we require 280 tons per hour of steam and 40 megawatt hour of power. Out of 280 tons of steam, we use 220 tons of steam for pulp and paper making process, but that 60 tons of steam is only used for power generation. The 60 tons of steam has some heat in it and going to condenser, and this heat energy is dissipated to atmosphere through cooling towers. The heat energy that is not helping us in pulp or paper making process. The challenge we are facing is the high energy loss. We are also facing challenges like operational variability due to inconsistent turbine heat rate across the ships due to a change in load demands, and we are also facing challenges like traditional optimization by manual control, which is prone to inefficiency. So how could we increase our turbine efficiency? Turbine efficiency, it is the inversely proportional to heat rate. What is heat rate? Heat rate is the energy consumed for generating power. Lower the heat rate, higher the efficiency. The traditional method to calculate the heat rate is the operator note down the data in log sheet and subsequently we log into Excel. And with the help of steam tables, we calculate the heat rate. As you can see here, over the last 1 year, we have calculated the heat rate and we found the 30 megawatt turbine heat rate is around 3,700 kilocalories per kilowatt hour. 25 PG heat rate is around 3,800 kilocalories per hour, and 3.4 megawatt turbine is around 900 kilocalories per hour. The overall weighted average heat rate is 3,600 kilocalories per hour. We have calculated the heat rate, but we are unable to optimize the heat rate in the real time because the heat rate is calculated manually at the end of the day, and it is a time consuming task as it has a complex formula of deriving enthalpies from the steam tables. So optimization is done based on the operator skill.
To overcome this issue, we use digitalization and artificial intelligence approach, which helps us in giving the real-time data analysis by continuously monitoring the turbine parameters, thereby deriving a predictive modeling to maintain the optimum heat rate. This is the execution plan where we collect all the data of the turbine and analyze, and after obtaining accurate results, we will deploy a golden batch model. Then we test and validate those data on the live turbine, and after successful testing, we will automate it for continuous optimization. As you can see earlier, we have seen that the logbooks were filled by the DCS operators manually. And to analyze and draw inference from these logbooks is a very tedious and time consuming job. So what we have done, we have collected all the DCS tags and connected it with the PyVision to create a digital database. After creating a digital database, we have converted it into a digital log sheet to analyze the data more efficiently. This is the digital display of database created in the PyVision for the visual control of turbine parameters, which helps the operators to analyze the data and monitor the data more efficiently. Further, we have again segregated 50 to 60 parameters and clubbed it with the online steam table to get the heat rate.
After getting the heat rate, what we have done, we have analyzed all the values and found that the heat rate of the 3.4 was on the lower side, and we are able to monitor on the real-time basis the heat rate based on our plant conditions. We have done before going further, we have done a small experimentation by putting load at controlled rates. What we have done, we have gradually increased 0.3 megawatt at our 3.4 turbine, and looked how the heat rate, overall heat rate changes response to this change. We have seen that when we increased 0.3 load on the 3.4 megawatt, our heat rate gradually decreased. When the same experiment we have done at our 25 megawatt turbine, by increasing 0.5, the heat rate rather increased. So this became a basis for our further process. So for a pilot project, we have done experimentation that we have increased the loading on the back pressure turbine, which is the most efficient one, and the balance loading we have done on the rest two TG sets. You can see the heat rate drastically reduced from the before and after images from 3605 to 3438, and we got a savings of around 167 kilocalorie per kilowatt hour, and this has resulted our steam savings by 2 ton per hour. Further, adding artificial intelligence to this concept, what we need, AI will integrate the current data, historical data, and the experimental data along with the OEM curves for the predictive analysis. AI techniques like model predictive control, what it will do, it will analyze the entire data set and give us interference. Let us see how this model will work. Model will take input from steam parameters like steam pressure, flow, and temperature. It will calculate the heat rate. And depending on the plant demand, power demand, and extraction steam demand, it will generate a auto overall heat rate. And it will compare with the golden batch based on the experimental data. Analyzing all this, it will generate a pop-up message to the DCS operator who will optimize the load or extraction flow for minimizing the heat rate. Again, this is a slightly manual intervention process. What we will be doing further, we will be directly linking the output of the ML model into the DCS, where a dynamic set point for the loading of the turbines will come, which will adjust the loading pattern on the turbines to generate the minimum heat rate. Apart from this AI, what we thought that after the implementation of this project, our heat rate will be limited to around 3,350 because our turbine are designed at some levels. So what we thought to propose to go further, to install a back pressure turbine of higher megawatt, 7 megawatt in place of 3.4 megawatt. This will help us in achieving of heat rate around 3050, which was earlier not achievable, and this will save us around 6 to 7 tons of steam per hour. Let us see the cost benefit analysis. At the phase 1, which was completed digitalization project, we have saved around 2 tons of steam and saving us around 1.68 crores per annum. Similarly, combining with it AI, artificial intelligence, and the pop-up message or linking with DCS, this will save around 3 tons of steam and savings of coal around 5,860 ton and saving of around 2.5 crores. And the last, the inference or the message which we get from the artificial intelligence for installation of a back pressure turbine will save around 14,000 tons of coal per annum. This will save around 6 crores per annum. Even though it has an investment of 7 to 8 crores, and its payback period will be around 1.3 years. And both the above two projects, as it will be our handled by our DCO team, it is coming with a minimum investment.
Let me walk you through the revolutionary gains in data precision and operational machinery, operational efficiency. Now the important impact on data management. It will help in the real-time data accuracy, and the elimination of human errors will be eliminated. It will help us in the AI-driven analytics. AI-driven analytics will help us in giving the faster decision making. We are having a robust infrastructure which helps us in keeping the efficient data storage and retrieval. Operational efficiencies outcomes are equally compelling. So we can see there is a reduction in the fuel consumption, the measurable reduction in emissions, reliability of the turbine system is improved, and at last the maintenance is predictive, not reactive. Now we are coming to the strategic value and future outlook. We will be the first in paper industry to implement this heat rate optimization. This is the best part. This is scalable and it can be adaptable to other units of power plant across the group. And for business action, this can create a competitive advantage, which can be we can differentiate ourselves in cost, efficiency, and sustainability. Moreover, these are in line with our company's mission of digital transformation. At last, I can add, this is not just a technology; it's about future. It's about building a future-ready organization. Thank you very much.
I think great example of engineering excellence before you use data. Can you explain one more time how you make heat rate calculation real time, and where do you monitor that? Is it at DCS or do you do it outside DCS?
Heat rate is being calculated based on the steam flow and enthalpy. Mass of the steam into multiplied by enthalpy. The enthalpy will be coming based on the steam pressure and temperature, and divided by the power. So both the entire process has been done in our PyVision software, and that value is coming to our DCS. So we are monitoring there.
Okay, but there should be a translation here, right? The calculation is happening in another system in DCS because
it is done in the Pi software, and from that
we are
linking with our system. We will pop up over.
Okay. And where does the AI model sit?
AI model will be working on PyVision only. That will be integrated there.
So is it one machine in DCS where you are already doing your monitoring and control, where Pi software is also there,
yes,
where
sir.
you are thinking AI will also be deployed?
AI will be deployed there, and it will generate a pop-up message there.
Onto the DCS?
Yes.
Okay. No other questions?
Thank you, sir.
Just a comment, not really a question. So it's good to see you say that this is the first time it's being implemented, at least in the paper industry in India. So I'm surprised actually that it hasn't been done. This is actually a pretty common problem and solution in, let's say, in oil refining and so on, and a lot of other such process industries. But surprised it hasn't been done yet in the tire industry. But good to see. In the paper industry. So good to see you guys do that.
Thank you, sir.
You said in the end that you are making future-ready organization.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So what does it mean for you?
Sir, it means we are moving towards the artificial intelligence through different technologies. Not only we can rely upon the present DCS system, we also rely on the future artificial intelligence technologies, which are like PyVision software, which from which we can make we can use the data of the Pi Vision and we can analyze and efficiently.
Actually, sir, our aim was starting was the coal reduction of coal consumption. As you can see, our in the JK paper is already 7. We are using around 72% of our renewable sources. So we are left with 28%. So this is a this project will move towards that only work towards that, because already we have undertaken solar energy installations and biomass pelletization. This both will help our reduction around 5 to 6%. From 28 it will come down to 22, and again this project if it goes forward, it will again decrease to 5%. So we may come around 16 to 17%. It will be coming around from the non-renewable sources, but our main aim is to reduce up to zero.
Okay, fine, but my idea is to just understand your understanding on the future ready organization. Is it intelligent organization you are looking at? You are looking at smart organization? You are looking at sustainable organization? Or you are looking at diverse? I mean, what exactly is your
We are more looking into sustainability, sir.
sustainability?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, teams. I think we are done with 9 presentations. We'll have the next 5 after lunch. We'll break for lunch now for half an hour. Okay, lunch is served in the 3rd floor. So it's 1:35 now. We'll meet by 2:05. Thank you.
before that. Okay. They don't know this.
Hello, hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome after the lunch break. We are honored to be part of this exciting event, Udaan 2025, under the theme Driving Business Growth Through AI and Digital, a step we believe is not just relevant but essential in today's competitive landscape. We are from Udaipur Cement Works Limited, and we are primarily involved in cement manufacturing. Now, just to give you an idea, cement kiln is the heart of the cement plant, and it's essentially a high temperature rotating furnace used to convert raw materials into clinker. Now, imagine if this kiln could speak, not just in alarms, but in foresight. What if, instead of reacting to inefficiencies, we could predict them in advance and make changes before the issue escalates? In the next few minutes, we will show you how we can use AI and thermal imaging to create a solution that uh, quickly assists us and make a solution and converts this what if into a working solution. Before starting the presentation, let me introduce the team first. I'm Gopal Sharma, focusing on the cost benefits and business impact part of this project. With me is Shikha, who is from IT and who has led the AI and thermal imaging aspect of this project. Anoop from instrumentation, who has helped us understand integration of this AI solution into the existing kiln systems, and Ritik, who brings in deep process knowledge to the team. Together, our aim is simple: not use AI as a buzzword, but use it as a tool to drive business growth. Let's dive into the presentation now. So in cement manufacturing, cement kiln burning zone is the heart of the cement operations. And traditionally, we have relied heavily on CCR operators' intuitions and experience to manage the complexity of kiln. And it's also the most cost-intensive part of the process. Fuel costs make up majority of the expenses, and we are trying to control that fuel cost. So uh, let's quickly look at the objective of our project now. It says predictive analysis of kiln phase using AI process thermal imaging to optimize fuel consumption, resulting in cost savings. So with this project, we aim to give our operators, CCR operators, sharper tools to be more efficient. What we are trying here is we are trying to use AI to leverage AI to save fuel cost. And let's quickly understand the origin and idea of our concept now. So before jumping into the solution, we wanted to first validate the problem. So we conducted an internal survey among our CCR operators and HODs to understand how the kiln fuel rates are actually adjusted currently. The survey results were very clear. The CCR operators relied heavily on their experience, but they also showed inconsistency in their decisions and a growing need for a real-time support. That's where the core idea took shape. What if we could combine AI and thermal imaging to create a 24/7 intelligent observer for our kiln? So thermal cameras are already providing thermal temperature maps of the kiln. By integrating these with AI models, we can make a system that can predict thermal patterns and can analyze it and can detect early anomalies and can make fast and accurate decisions. So in our view, combining thermal imaging system and AI solution will bring innovation to a smarter kiln and efficiency and sustainability. Over to Shikha to explain further now.
To make this solution more impactful, practical, and scalable, we propose a three-stage process built around the principle of input, process, and output. Here, we start by collecting the high-resolution thermal images from the kiln camera. Simultaneously, along with that, we will collect the kiln burning zone temperature to verify the kiln camera images. This thermal data is then processed using the custom-trained AI model developed using mass-car CNN algorithm to detect anomalies and inefficiencies in the flame behavior and in the temperature distributions. Here we will categorize the zone in 3 categories to monitor the current state of the kiln: hot, healthy, and dusty. Here we will predict the anomalies. After we get the prediction results in our hand, we will first cross-check with the kiln burning zone temperature real-time data to cross-check that our prediction results versus accurate results, actual outcomes based on the CCR operator inputs and experience inputs. Now, the results will be displayed on the kiln dashboard, kiln performance on the dashboards. Here, this recommendation will leverages our input data, add some input processing layers, intelligent layer, and give the dashboards to see the visual insights. Now, the action plan will show that how this recommendation will be implemented in the timeline form. First, we will start by collecting the proof of concept. In the first phase, we will define all the use cases and collect the sample data. This phase will validate our concept before going to the full-scale development. In the second phase, we will train our model and validate our models to define all the use cases in the previous stages. This is the phase where we engineer our features. In the third phase, we will integrate with the kiln systems to feed the real-time data into the developed models and validated models. In the fourth phase, once our model is validated, we will go into the live where we will deploy our system onto the productions and closely monitors the prediction results versus the actual results, since operating conditions are changed. So we will schedule the retraining of our AI models on the monthly basis to get the more accurate outputs, and the system will give the accurate and deliver the clear and stable outputs over the times. And in the sixth phase, we will alert the users about the fuel feeds, which is the ultimate goal of our projects, to reduce the fuel feeds by continuously improving the accuracy through the feedback loops and periodic retrainings. Over to Mr. Anup.
Now let's discuss about the implementation, that is the building of the system. To implement this AI-based solution, we follow a structured and scalable execution roadmap. First, the installation of thermal cameras that can withstand very high temperatures. These cameras usually focus the kiln burning zone and provides the real-time visuals of the zone. The cameras are already installed and operators monitor them round the clock for efficient kiln operations. Second, we set up the data pipeline. This setup basically consists of 2 parts. The first one is routing of the thermal images towards the central system where the AI model resides. And second, and the most important, the OPC, that is open platform communication between the AI system and the DCS, that is distributed control system, which is used for the plant operations. This communication is done in order to gather other critical important data in real time, like burning zone temperature, feed rate, fuel rates, airflow, etc. After that, we deploy a pre-trained AI model into the line, which detects the kiln zone basically into three major zones: hot, healthy, and dusty. After that, we cross-validate the output of this AI model with the real-time burning zone temperature of the kiln. And based upon the results, we take the appropriate actions. Like if the zone is found to be dusty, that is low temperatures, the alert is sent to increase the coal feed. And if the zone is found to be hot, that is very high temperatures, the CCR operators receive alerts to decrease the coal feed. The AI model, based upon the pattern recognition, continuously monitors the thermal images to detect early indicators of abnormal flame behavior or fuel inefficiencies and reacts the same way in the form of pop-ups. Also, this transforms the control room operation from reactive to predictive. Now, moving forward to the monitoring phase, the monitoring is done with the help of a detailed and dynamic dashboard that is visible on the screen. We have divided this dashboard into three major parts. The left upper part shows the kiln health status with the respective thermal image of that time, and also the pop-up, that is the output generated by the AI model, is displayed here. On the right side, we can see the kiln index meter, which is a typical meter kind of representation varying from 0 to 100. Also, in the left bottom side, we can see the history of the AI model, the past decisions made by the AI model with the respective corrective actions, and the kiln zone status with date and time. Now, moving forward to the measurement of results. As we can see that the AI model has detected the kiln to be in dusty state. Now, it has also sent the alerts to the CCR operators to increase the coal feed to raise the temperatures. Also, we can see the kiln index meter, which is showing the value of 33. That signifies the dusty zone 2. Now, the AI model does not just gives the alerts, but also helps in performance improvement over time. It generates automatic reports so that the team can improve the AI if needed. In short, it's not just a one-time setup, but a very smart solution that keeps on learning on itself and contributes a lot towards the fuel savings. Now over to Mr. Ritik.
Now let's move, now let's talk on the numbers behind this project and start with the savings first. Fuel accounts nearly 55% of the total variable cost of clinker, and by optimizing kiln burning zone performance, we are estimating a potential of 3 to 5% saving of fuel fired into the kiln. For a typical 4500 TPD kiln that consumes 72,000 metric tons of fuel annually, this 3% of target translates to an amount of rupees 2.1 crore per annum. At UCWL, as we have two kilns, this amount doubles to rupees 4.21 crore per annum. Against of that, the one-time cost implementation of this project would be around 38 lakhs. That will be including both the software and hardware tools required for the integration of AI, integration of dashboard, the training of AI model, and the initial supports, which brings us to the payback period. With an amount saving of exceeding rupees 4 crore, the solution pays for itself in under 2 months. Apart from this obvious financial benefits, the solution also delivers both tangible and intangible benefits. The major gain is from fuel saving, that is rupees 4 crore rupees per annum. Second, with better fuel efficiency and lesser coal grinding, we will be saving about 4.5 lakh rupees per annum from the coal mill section in terms of energy bills. There's also an environmental advantage of lesser fuel burned translates to lower carbon emissions, that is saving of about 9,800 tons of CO2, which will help us move one step ahead of our long-term mission of being carbon neutral by 2047. On the intangible side, we will make a culture of predictive action over corrective reactions. The system will now identify anomalies in real time, like color, shape, and momentum of the flame with the size of clinker nodule. This will help us maintain a consistent burning zone temperature of around 1200 degrees Celsius, and by that, we will prevent our unplanned downtimes. By improved clinker quality, by improved clinker quality and the stable production cycles, it will help us extend our kiln and refractory lifespan. The solution extends well beyond just one kiln or one plant. As it is highly scalable, once validated, the same AI model and the dashboard can be integrated across multiple kilns. As JKLC has 3 integrated cement plants which have 6 kilns, this potential saving of rupees 2 crore per kiln translates to a huge amount of rupees 12 crore per annum. Further, we will be approaching lime kilns present in lime kilns present in paper industries like JK Paper. Eyes in the flame. Without AI, we just stare into fire and gas. But with AI, we finally see it. Thank you everyone for your attention and support.
Two quick questions. Why can't there be a direct feedback loop? First of all, clear project. Not many questions as such, but
Thank you, sir.
small ones. One, why can't we directly do a temperature sensor connected back as a feedback loop to the amount of rather directly giving input to the operator?
So
Just a direct temperature.
yeah, but temperature is not the only thing in kiln on which the fuel rate depends. There are other parameters. So what we are trying here is to analyze the thermal image of the flame. So our AI model will then analyze the thermal image and it will validate with the temperature and other DCS parameters to give output.
What other parameters? I think I missed that.
Temperature is one, and as Anup explained, airflow is one, and feed rates are one. There are multiple parameters.
There will be, sir, multiple parameters like kiln torque, kiln current with the preheater fan, inlet oxygen, gas analyzer readings will be also taken, feed rate, coal rate, etc. Multiple params, over 100 of parameters will be taken in when the integration.
But then the recommendation can also be any one of those, isn't it? Not just coal input.
After the integration of the whole DCS system, the solution will provide a multiple output also, like where
got it.
That will provide multiple outputs, like if we can increase the feed, or we can optimize the coal feed, or we can reduce some RPM to save power. Multiple parameters and multiple outputs will be there.
In the beginning of our model, we will include these parameters one by one to get the more accurate and relevant outputs based on the expertise also.
The other question I had was on the toys of the model.
Choice of the model is we have developed it in the mass car CNN because CNN is a basic version, and on the reason identification, object identification on the rectangular basis, we go with the RCNN, and in the mass car CNN we will identify based on the pixel. So to detect the flame behavior and temperature distributions, it's the base. Ultimately, it's the best model to detect using the mass car CNN, and it's give us the fast and the better speed-wise accuracy also.
You need to check that, but that's fine.
Thank you.
So very clear presentation. Just a couple of comments, questions actually. So one of you mentioned unplanned downtimes. It helps reduce unplanned downtime. So what is the amount of, or the duration of and frequency of the unplanned downtimes right now, and do you have a cost for what that is? And that's my part.
Sir, like our kiln running at some XYZ feed, suppose it is like 280, but due to some abnormal conditions, our feed rate is reduced, or we have to reduce to maintain the clinker quality. And if it is reduced by 250, our production is loss. Our main concern is production loss, and that is our unplanned downtime.
Okay, so it's when you say unplanned downtime, it is not a shutdown of the kiln.
Yeah. Not the shutdown.
Not a
We are
shutdown.
not talking about the
So
shutdown.
when you say downtime, it is actually a reduction in the throughput.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
system.
throughput. Yeah.
Okay.
So
And what is
currently, we
that-
observe 2 to 3 downtimes annually, which are unplanned, apart from the the scheduled shutdowns.
So the downtime that you're talking about is a complete shutdown, or no?
No,
There's
that's not.
So it is. So the kiln is not firing at that time when you say
Yes,
that.
sir.
The kiln is running, but for the improved quality and the improved output, we have to maintain the output and the quality consistent. So that at that condition, we have to reduce the feed. That will reduce our production. That is our loss.
Okay.
And that happens quite few times, near about 30 to 35 times in a year.
30 to 35 times. a year.
Yes.
And has that been factored into your cost benefit model?
Yeah, that is not a major. We hadn't measured it, but that will make around 10 to 12% of our production.
So I think for accuracy of your cost benefit analysis, you should, because if this is a benefit that you're claiming, where 20 to 25 times a year, you're not going to reduce the throughput of the system, but it's going to operate in a more steady, stable state, then that's a benefit. That's the cost that you're taking out of the system.
Yes, sir. Actually, in the right scenario, when we are not using the AI model, the burning zone temperature varies a lot. It goes sudden up and down. By using this model, there will be consistent burning zone temperature. And
Okay, got it. So my last question is actually a follow-up on what Vijay asked. So you said that there are literally 100 parameters that you monitor and tweaking that is needed. But the question that he asked is really about the camera itself. So the thermal camera, what parameters do you get or attribute do you get from the thermal camera other than temperature itself? Do you get anything more than temperature from the thermal camera?
the camera is only providing the visuals, sir. Only the visual of inside the burning zone. And the flame which is lightened by the coal, which is fired in the burner, it can be easily visible on the camera screen. And if there is any distortion in that flame, that AI model will detect it, the prediction in the pattern recognition, it will detect it. And if there is a little might behavior of abnormality in the flame, it will notify us in the beginning also. So we can take the corrective actions by increasing or decreasing the coal feed.
So the cameras are actually is providing the real-time images right now also, but the CCR operators are monitoring them, and based on their experience, they are taking the decisions. What we are proposing is AI model to be implemented, which can analyze the image,
Got it.
pixel by pixel, and can give the prediction. And we want to cross-validate it with the DCS parameters also.
In our survey, we also found that CCR operator, if we'll say that it's dusty, then we found the severity and different answers from the experience. Based on the experience and expertise, they will give answer on the flame behaviors.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Again, my question is related to people.
Yes, sir.
How you are planning to, do the training of the operators there? So lime kiln operators or the kiln operators.
Yes, sir.
What is your plan to, train the people? Because unless it is implemented well.
Sir, in the case of training the CCR operator, by viewing the visualization results, they are already the experience, like seniors already doing that and training already conducted for that. But based on our alerts, they will get the confident answer that, okay, this is the healthy conditions or the hot or dusty conditions. Like already the trainings are covered, and we will include the AI model trainings, like the dashboard trainings also in that.
So we have been hearing a lot of AI implementation on the shop floor in the manufacturing. Is union taken into confidence or workers are liking it? What exactly is the scenario? They are accepting it.
They are actually getting help from the technology, sir. So actually the decision is to taken by them only. The AI model will only suggest them what to do and what not to do. So that's why they are okay with it. And in the survey, we have asked a question related to the integration of the AI model. Then majority of the people have entered, yes, it should be integrated for better operations of the kiln.
So what is the average age of your people there, workmen, shop floor associates?
For the kiln operator, it is around 40 and having an minimum experience of 10-12 years.
And the senior most experience also done. They are having plus 30-year experience. Some are freshers also. They who they are actually get difficulties to monitor, and they need the expertise comment and like their suggestions for finalizations. Yes.
So the structure right now is, sir, there are operators sitting in front of the DCS system. So there are 3 or 4 operators for different sections. On top of that, there is a leader. There's a team leader kind of a person who is experienced, who generally has experience of more than 10 years. And on top of that, there are leads, process department heads. They have above somewhere around 20-25 years of experience. So that is how the structure works.
So they accept any technology change or anything which is happening?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In fact, we have validated the idea from the process department HOD, and he has given a go ahead on this, and he really liked the idea.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The next team is Team H, JK Tire and Industry.
Team H.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are going to present our project on titled Certainty in Uncertainty, Steering Decisions with AI-Driven Clarity. The name itself suggests the idea of having abundance of data in our system that goes underutilized when taking a decision. So the outcome is often uncertain. So we have developed an AI-based innovative tool here that is going to bring the certainty in the system. This project is directly correlating with the JK Tire's core missions, constantly innovating and providing technologically advanced solutions. We are from Raghupati Singhania Sector of Excellence, the Global Technology and Innovation Center situated in Mysore. I am Amrita Mazumdar from Compound Development Team.
I am Pundarik Mahata for Tire TMG Group.
Myself Chandana Gori from Tire Designing.
And I am Soumyadeep Chaudhary from Molecular Simulation Group.
So the mobility landscape is not as we have known a few years back. It is changing, driven by the factors like more and more radialization happening, more and more electric vehicle coming into picture, national mission of having increasing safety, and more highways coming in the nation across wise. So these all the things translates into increment of new product development for a tire engineer. We have seen there is a double-fold increment of only in truck bus radial segments in the last 4 years. When we talk about electric vehicle, many of us in the room is having an electric vehicle. But do we understand that the tire required for an electric vehicle is technologically advanced than in the case of an IC engine vehicle? So from there, we can have an idea about the technological leaps happening in the transportation industry that is aided by the factors about fuel consumption reduction, evolving regulatory environment, and using sustainability materials. we have seen there is a 30% reduction is fuel consumption. That is the parameter we consider as rolling resistance coefficient for tires. In last 4 years, it has been decreased by 30% in only one segment of truck bus radial. So now we find that to address this rapidly changing scenario, there is a demand that requires us to shift from the manual traditional approach to an intelligent system. JK Tire having a vision of having green and trusted mobility partner, we aim to develop and innovate an user-friendly AI tool that predicts and optimizes tire formulation design inputs, and manufacturing parameters. So to give you briefly the concept of the process, we gather for tire industry the voice of customer from different stakeholders like OEs, there is aftermarket sales, and the bodies like regulatory bodies and regulation bodies. Now, an engineer maps all these demands as these product performance parameters like fuel economy, road safety, comfort, noise, vibration, and so on. So we have to understand tire is a very complex heterogeneous composite. To starting the work, we have to develop this compound formulation. There is design input, the simulation input, and it has to be very highly synced with the vehicle. And finally, to determine the performance, there is tire testing. Behind the scene, what is invisible is the multiple iterative loops that goes on. So by leveraging this AI tool, we are going to have a positive impact on efficient manpower management, projects being in lesser time, optimization in terms of material and conversion cost, and employees can work in a focused target. So this all leads to an improvement in productivity.
So here we will be going to the journey what we are doing in JK. So first one is the integration of modular approach. So if we see the company, the JK Tire company, we are having the product development good. First is the company compound development, then product development, then manufacturing. We have service team, we have sales and marketing team. All these teams are working cohesively. So there are interaction between the different team. The data flows with permission, with their request, the data flows. So there is a data lake concept where the data will be kept. So when we are developing the AI model, we will not be directly taking the data from the department. So each department will be considered as a compartment, and the data flows to the data lake, and from there the AI will be picking up the data. So we have the other industry, other areas also like the COA Chennai. So they will be also beneficial because the data is in the same platform in the data lake, and they will be using their own AI model. So basically we are working on the AI model and we will be using the data lake. So in each department we will be looking into how we are working. So I have given an example of the compounding team area where we will be first defining the input data. So we'll be giving like the formulation, mixing, all these are input, and there are different properties like the rheometric properties, tensile properties, these are the output. So we'll define the AI model, AI ML model. If we look into the AI/ML model, we have the random forest, Gaussian, conventional neural network, recurrent neural network, graph neural network. These are the methods which we have used in the subsequent slides. So this is just an example overview of how we are doing that. Now, this is our pilot project where we are working the compounding buddy app. So here actually we have started the work. We have done it. So we first defined the data handling part. So we formalized a standard input data sheet, and we started collecting the data. So we have 500 approximately data point. Each point is having 170 input parameters like silica, carbon, rubber. All these are our input, and there are 30 output. Like we mentioned, the rheometric properties. All these are output. So we link input to the output, and to fine tune this, we have the benchmark data also, which is approximately 450 numbers. So we have used the Keras, Pandas, all these methods, the general method, and as a model we have used the random forest and Gaussian Gaussian process regression. These are the two methods we have used. These are the model of what we have done. There is a forward prediction, there is a backward prediction. So forward talks about when I want, we have a formulation and then we want a property. So the formulation will give a property value. But on the reverse, what we will get, we want a property and then the formulation will come out. So that is the reverse prediction, because sometimes we want the conflict data, like this property, this value, the other property, other value. So in that case, this will be beneficial. Going forward, we have validation part also. Is the standard method where we are predicting the prediction versus the actual model we are showing. We have monitoring part also, like RMSE, MAE, those values we will be monitoring. We have number of iteration we will looking at, because we are telling the number of iteration will come down. So that is what we will be monitoring.
So all of these concepts have been integrated in our web-based app, and we are happy to share that it's the first of a kind in the Indian tire industry, and we have named it as Compounding Buddy. Sounds friendly, right? So as you can see, the user interface, here we set the target tensile strength. We can set any target property here. We have taken tensile strength as an example. Along with that, we have taken tolerance value as the input, and what we are getting as the output are the top 10 optimal formulations. So we can further narrow it down to top 5 or top 3 based on the quality data set we get in the future. Now, why this app is needed, I want to stress on that, because currently rubber compounding is relying on traditional trial and error methods, and they have a very tedious job of getting to these formulations. So they have to run multiple iterations, run multiple experiments, and we are aiming to reduce that manual effort. And not only that, we are aiming to reduce that manual effort with this app. And also we are constantly monitoring this app by constantly regularly retraining our data sets. And in future, we look forward to integrate user feedback and make our app further better. So moving on to the next slide. Here is to get to this pilot project, we have a strict project timeline of 12 months. So we started back in May 2024, and in the very first month, we did the parameterization step, where we have defined the input and output parameters. Then comes 5 months of data handling, where the important steps of standardization, data collection, and data cleaning comes. So here we have collected and stored the data in a structured format, cleaned the data, fixed the inconsistencies, and prepared our dataset for further modeling. Then comes the 3-month stage of AI tool optimization, where we have found the best AI/ML tool based on the literature survey. And finally comes the AI tool for reverse prediction, that is the app we have shown. So here we are predicting the input parameters based on the target properties. And each step feeds into the next. And by the end of 12 months, what we get is not only the stored data, but we are confident that we have utilized it to the full potential to make smarter future decisions.
Shifting our focus to practical application. Behind the series, a series of advanced machine learning techniques work, and I am going to present what are the modules or the fields that we've been working on. So we have been already finished working on property prediction by molecular analysis, as well as life prediction through ML, where we have used Gaussian process regression, artificial neural network, as well as recurrent neural network as our AI models. The property prediction by molecular analysis has a paper under publication as well. And the fields that we have been working on is image analysis in TEM, as well as xerography and X-ray, which helps us in predicting the failure. Here we have been working with artificial neural network and convolutional neural network as our AI models. Moving on, let's just talk about the numbers. The cost benefit analysis of our project says that the R&D expenses of whatever required for our multiple iterations is around 33 crores, consisting of compound development, benchmark, virtual validation, and testing. The investment which is required, the upfront initial investment that is required for this model is around 22 lakhs of UI portal and development, which has been distributed over the 5 years. While we talk about the tangible benefit, our consecutive gain is around 2% to 30%, where we can save around 25 crores down the line in 5 years and around 5 crores annually. This system not only provides us tangible benefits, but as well as intangible values, that is, improve quality assurance as well as faster time to market, which directly correlates it enhancing customer satisfaction. Moving on, let's talk about a broader business impact, and we have captured this as an acronym called SCOPE, where S stands for satisfaction, C for customer, O for optimization, P for productivity, and E for enterprise. From this scope, we have the data-driven system as well as a proactive approach where our AI model will help in enhancing the customer satisfaction as well as the enterprise optimization. We also have been optimizing the resources, manpower management, as well as the cost, which directly helps us in enterprise productivity. Some of the key takeaways that I might say from this project is we have been first time right, so it will be helpful for the employees as well as faster time to the market, which is one of the customer satisfaction that we can feel on. Also, quality and performance improvement, accelerated response to the market needs, and reduced development cycle for our new tire formulations. Let's drive our future together. Thank you so much. We are open for the question and answer.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation again. Good work. A couple of quick comments or questions. So one of you mentioned that there's already a paper publication.
Yes, sir.
So in which journal or which conference?
ASME. It is under publication.
Okay, and what is the topic or the
Topic is on the molecular study, whether the recipe prediction or from the molecular like SMILE data. So that is beneficial or the formulation. So which one is having a better impact? Because if I see the molecular study, normally single material we use, but in our case it is a compounding material. So there is a mix of material. So in that case, which prediction will be better? The SMILE prediction or the normal formulation is better?
So, as part of your literature study for that research to publish, as part of your, you found that there is no similar study elsewhere? Is that
Yeah, there is no similar study actually.
okay? The other one is just a comment. So, when you're working on this something called compounding buddy, which is really to figure out the optimum formulation for the tire compound. Just so you're aware, another industry which spends a lot on R&D in formulating the right compounds is the pharma industry. And there's actually a lot of AI tools that and solutions that are available in the pharma industry. Of course, the domain is different, but at a molecular level, it's still fundamentally dealing with the same things. This molecule. So if you have not looked at it, you should look at it.
Okay, sure.
Start from that. I think there is a lot of published material on generating or rather generating possible molecular combinations that would give the same output. I think that would be a great starting point from what you're doing. Second thing is for your pilot, the number of data points you said was 170 or something?
No, the number of data points from 3 departments you have taken for the compounding data. So it is 500 data points. 170 is the input parameter. Like one experimental point, you are mixing rubber, carbon, silicon, or
even that is low, isn't it?
that is the input parameter. Once
even
500. For our case, it is good enough. Normally, people start with 100 data points also.
Really?
Yeah.
But don't you have more data?
No, it is I mean, over the years we are generating. So this is approximately 300 data points. One experiment takes some time. Like you have to mix and then get the data point. So it takes time.
Over how many years is this 500?
3 years.
But you don't otherwise store even earlier than that. Historically, there will be some data available.
We have a, I mean, normally we don't believe the old data because there is a inside material changing, all these raw material changes happen. So there can be a consistency issue. So we can take the 3 years data. That is, we have more confidence.
Okay. On the ROI part, you mentioned investment over 5 years. You mentioned value, but then the payback wasn't clear. It can't be linear. So, what is the payback period?
1.5 years. The investment period is very low value, 67 lakhs. So that is why it is flat actually.
It's a one-time investment.
It is one-time investment, yes. Okay. And then maintenance is 10 lakhs we have considered. So it is going flat actually.
So 1.5 years is your payback.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we are seeing the presentations and one observation. Are you making any benchmark? I mean, most of the presentations we have not seen any kind of benchmark in similar kind of projects in other organizations as well.
We talk about benchmark is if we see the other industry, there it is mentioned as a, I mean, some AI model is there and they are working on the compound data itself, but the procedure is different. So here we are like talking about different modules. So it will be chain of things. So it is not only compounding team, then the next team come the tire design. So they will be utilizing this data and then next come the production. So it will be a chain of thinking. So all departments will be clubbed together. That is where the uniqueness lies.
But yeah.
Yes, we have been known that other tire companies are also using this kind of AI tools, but particularly on compounding data, as per our knowledge, no one is using.
In the Indian tire industry.
In the Indian tire industry. People are using in
But
tire
normally in
manufacturing.
R&D, they don't share the data as well, I believe.
Yes,
You don't get the data.
that is confidential.
So you will look into the papers, you will understand. There are a lot of papers,
Papers,
you will find
papers
out,
published,
but
yeah.
that is not there. Only in the single material
it's
I
new.
mentioned that single molecular study it is there, not for compounding data. It is very
Yeah,
less.
these kind of projects are still to take shape in India.
Yeah, yeah. And compounding, whatever paper we found, it is an experimental thing. So there is no AI mentioned, not on the AI.
Okay. Now, composition of your team. So you all are from R&D in different verticals,
Yeah.
different groups. Okay, and who is mentoring this project?
We have a super boss. We have our boss actually.
To what level?
Prasenjit Ghosh, Deputy Director.
Level.
Deputy Director.
Deputy Director.
Yeah. And from the other team, we have Sivasan, which is also Deputy Director.
You are also engaging with your consumer division like plants and other people.
Yeah, we have a plan in upcoming. So we have shown the chain how we will be going. So plan to hear in discussion. We started with the compounding. Now we are working on the other molecular study on all these zone. Plant is also there. We'll talk there.
In this specific project.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, sir. Our app can definitely benefit the plant operations as well, as we are cutting through the complexity of tire manufacturing. So we are making their job easier by removing all the tedious work.
Any other stakeholder? Any other stakeholder you are engaging in?
We'll be having the marketing and after sales because we have shown the xerography and the X-ray. So what will happen is right now product fails, and in the aftermarket you have to scan the tire to understand the failure. But what we are proposing in the beginning, in the production itself, you scan the product, you will understand, and it is not manual. Right now it is manual. On the AI, it will automatically understand inside what is the problem. So you do a X-ray, you understand what is that thing, and you can stop the batch if needed.
Or anything directly with the customer engagement, voice of customers?
On the voice of customer, if we talk about the OE, it is like they are expecting, they are increasing demand in the sense number of vehicles increasing, so they will vehicle specific in the PCR passenger car, they will be expecting car specific tire. So they will be giving a property or the performance parameter like this much sidewise slip should happen, all these, and from there we have to derive the property design data. So in that case, it will be beneficial. So from the properties, you will get the design parameter. So that is also there inside the
Even
plan.
from the OEMs, will be having stringent timelines where we need to submit the tires or the product within the stringent timelines. So in that case also, it will be helpful for us.
The other aspect, this is the OE we talk about. For the internal customer also, it will be beneficial. Like design team, first the compounding team comes that decide the material, raw material, I mean the rubber material. And then the design team of the tire who decides the how much will be the build angle, the profile of the tire, the diameter, the trades, all these things. So that they demand a good property in the material. So in that case, they will be beneficial. For them, it will be beneficial.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. We are part of JKFN corporate team. Myself, Gokul from corporate strategy team, as well as part of director back office. I have Mr. Glaxon, who's from auto from market. I have Madan from IT and Mr. Mehul from human resources. So it's a cross-functional team for the project. AI is becoming an inevitable model in the growing future. So definitely let's gear up for the future. So let's gear up for the future and we'll just dive into the presentation. Right. So these are our product offerings and markets, what we handle: industrial, then automotive aftermarket, heavy commercial, and agri segments. And these are our product portfolios: belts and wide range of belts, oil seals, hoses, and water pumps, as well as gearbox, motors, multiple products we handle. Right. So we did a small survey in our auto aftermarket as well as our industrial product division to understand. The main aim was to understand how is our customer product awareness as well as their satisfaction points and what factors influencing them to make certain decisions on their buying patterns. And one direct question we kept there was to understand what is our brand presence and reach. So this was the outcome of the problem of the question. So where we were able to understand the availability of the product, pricing, awareness, knowledge, as well as awareness of our product portfolio, which is becoming a challenge, right? So in this, you can see the availability of product. We do have certain projects like TOC based systems. We do have TOC based systems which are already in place, and various marketing activities we have been continuously doing for pricing as well as monetary things. But the areas like product knowledge, application, to what extent our dealers, our customers, even our internal customers, our sales force, to what extent they are aware, how the cross-functional teams are aware, that's becoming a challenge. And the awareness of our product portfolio because of the kinds of SKUs which we handle. I'll go to next when we talk about the SKUs. That has contributed together 40%. So we brainstorm to understand, can we create a solution here with the help of AI to find out. So this survey was conducted across India, east, west, as well as southern regions, and around 500 plus samples. Again, we cleaned up certain samples where we couldn't get the complete information, and that's how we jot down the problem statement. This was part of a bigger survey, but still we identified this is becoming a huge problem. Right. Once we see here, right, these are some of the factors which is leading to that problem, where we stepped back and saw at a corporate standpoint, we were able to understand the multiple segments we handle, from industrial, engineering products, auto aftermarket, multiple touch points we have, and the kind of SKUs we handle. More than 1 lakh SKUs annually. Belts alone is around 40,000 plus SKUs. Oil seals is around 20,000 plus. Hose is now picking up, which is more than around 8,000 SKUs we handle in hoses, and gearbox, motors, controllers. So multiple product ranges is also keep on expanding within the company. And widespread of customers across geographies. There are multiple last mile challenges which we are able to jot down. And maintenance of this consistent knowledge to transfer to the end customer about the product, about the features, about the additional features which we bring in the product. That's becoming a challenge. And the latency in handling the customer queries. So that was one more pain point which we identified. Right? Then we clubbed this with our growth goals, right? Which we took a strong growth goal from this year. For the next 5 years, we'll grow more than 3x from 1,500 crore to a 5,000 crore. So these bottlenecks are going to crush more and more as our revenue is going to multiply. So we did a lot of brainstorming after this, and we derived a AI solution. So our concept is an AI-enabled digital platform with voice and chat assist, right? So we gave a lot of inputs to this was a small exercise with one of the AI, where we said what kind of problems we face and what is our outcome. This was an AI generated image for us to see, right? So the kind of multiple complexes we have in means of the product lines, in means of the analytics is required, in means of the customer touch points is required, to what extent it can bring in the solution, right? and we ensured that the concept can bring certain areas of transformation, right? So those transformation areas, we said these should be the pillars around which our project should go on. One is the revenue generation, then is the digitalization of what is required in means of the marketing materials or multiple other things which will go forward. See, and the third major pillar which you took is the customer centricity, which is including internal customer as well as external customer. So this is how we felt that the concept and the areas to what the transformation of the concept should come, right? So then this is not an exhaustive objectives, but as a step, once we stepping forward, we are in the process of some pilot stage and all. So we said these are the objectives right now, right? The customer is multilingual, so there should be a support because across geographies we are present, so there should be a support across there, and there should be a personalized engagement with the customer. Can I provide it? This is one of the core objectives which we designed. Then managing of the vast knowledge repository which we have acquired, and there's a consistent upgradation of the information is also happening by day. And can I derive the information effortlessly, right? As a customer, as an internal customer, can I derive any information internally? As an external customer, to what extent my dealer or my retailer can pull up an information easily? Then reduction of the manpower, because we understood the growth goals which we have taken. To what extent I can bring in some cost efficiencies into this by the AI platform in means of, for example, one small area of example which we have given is the HR product training. And to what extent I can give efficiency to my existing team also. And to what extent there's an easy deployment across other multiple businesses as well as functions within the company. So these are some of the objectives which we set the project should revolve around.
This is the methodology how we are going to process with the AI voice enabled. The methodology will be the user speaks to the agent in a text. It will be converted as a text, and using LLM, that is large language management, it again converts to the text, and again the reply gives in the voice enabled structure. This is the methodology how it will be functioning, and we have done a pre-POC trial for this. You can hear the voice of it.
What are the product offerings?
Hi, greetings from Jko Udaan. Hi, greetings from Jko Udaan. I'm Geeta, Jko Udaan's digital assistant. How can I help you today?
What are the product offerings from Jko Udaan?
I can provide information on hoses, belts, oil seals, kits, filters, and two-wheeler components like hoses. Hi, Hi, greetings from JK Fennel. I'm Geeta, JK Fennel's digital assistant. How can I help you today?
What are the product offering from JK Fina?
I can provide information on hoses, belts, oil seals, kits, filters, and two-wheeler components like hoses and cables. Would you like to inquire about any of these?
Want the pricing for the JK Fina part number FA1011.
Okay, let me check the price for JKF Partno FA1011. According to the information I have, JKF Partno FA1011 is an air filter for a Bajaj Discover 100M and the price is 135 Indian rupees. Is there anything else?
Any other product offerings are there in JK Fina?
Yes, in addition to filters, we also offer hoses, belts, oil seal kits, and two-wheeler components like hoses and control cables. Are you interested in any of these product categories?
I'm looking for timing belt.
Okay, I can help you with that. Could you please specify the vehicle make and model for which you're looking for a timing belt?
I'm looking for Audi A3.
Okay, I can help you with that. Here are the timing belt options for the Audi. A3, product, belt, vehicle, Audi, vehicle model A3, application, timing, CR, reference, part number 141 ZBS25, product type, timing, JKF part no 141 ZBS25, price 758 Indian rupees. Are there any other timing belts you're looking for today?
No, currently I'm looking for oil seal price.
Okay, I can help you with that. Could you please specify the vehicle make and model for which you are looking for an oil seal?
No, I'm looking for the part number 4475 water pump.
Okay, let me check the details for oil seal part number 4475. Vehicle, TAFE tractors, application, water pump 724FE/735FF, reference part number P29405, dimension 36.5 and 14.3. 15.47, product type, WB seal, JKF part no, 4475, price 136 Indian rupees. Is there anything else I can help you with?
टीवीएस स्कूटी पेप का फिल्टर के बारे में बताओ ना।
TVS स्कूटी पेप के लिए फोम फिल्टर FM1052 उपलब्ध है, जिसकी कीमत 70 रुपए है।
Want Maruti Suzuki belt pricing.
Thanks for your request. I can help you with Maruti Suzuki belt details, but I do not have pricing information available right now. I can create a ticket for you, so our team can get back to you with the exact pricing. Could you please provide your name, email address, and phone number? I'll confirm the details before submitting the ticket.
Name is Madan. Email ID is madan168@gmail.com. Phone number is 97102777828.
I've created a ticket for you, madam, so our team can get back to you with the pricing for belts for all Maruti Suzuki models. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No, thank you.
So this is how the interaction happens. This is a web-based, and as well as the user can communicate in the text format also. The platform, this is a display of the text.
और मुझे Activa न्यू HET मॉडल के लिए प्राइस बता सकते हो कॉक बेल्ट का?
And the platform shortlisted.
न्यू एट 110 घन सेंटीमीटर के लिए कॉक बेल्ट की कीमत 254.00 रुपए है।
And the platform what we shortlisted for this is the 11 Labs. And speaking about the bot capabilities, as we know, this is a fast-paced, customer-driven world. So we have to step. It is a situation that we have to step into the bot. So AI assistants, smart assistants can be provided to the drive customer satisfaction. So what are the capabilities? It can go out is first is a zero hold time. So customer gets an instant reply for all the questions, and there is no long time waiting for the answers or for solutions. So he gets all the solutions instantly, and it is a 360 content awareness also. So it is aware about the full content, and it stays in the content what the question is asked, and within the reference it gives a solution to the customer, and it detects the emotion of the customer, whether the customer is frustrated or is happy or anything. Based on the voice detection, it is a smart option for the emotion detection. Based on that emotion detection, it replaces to the customers. And it is an omni-channel. It can engage in web, app, as well as email communication in social medias also. It is a cross-platform functionality is available, and auto language switchover. So whenever the customer switches over to the language, it can reply on the user language. So automated image classification also is available, so that it classifies belt, oil seal, or damaged product, or whatever it is. So based on that, it can give the solutions also. And we are creating the ticketing system where there is no answer or database is available in the system. It raises a ticket to the concerned person or department, or so that the solution is being tracked and tag is fixed to that. So with the tag, it can raise a query and it can provide, or it can communicate to the end user also, to the customer. The solution is provided instantly or within the tag line. So the continuous follow-up is there, and it is automated function. And multi-intent handling is available, so that a lot of same customer handling with the different type of queries also it is possible, and different type of customers with different type of queries also it's possible to handle. And this is an age that we need to arrive to the customer satisfaction, so we are switching over to the bot system with AI assistance.
We are applying AI in 4 areas: voice assistant, HR training model, RFQ management, and smart order booking. The technology we are using is GPT-4 for natural language processing and Copilot for RFQ and smart order booking. In data interpretation and training, we are developing a knowledge base to handle all kind of scenarios like ticketing, queries, support, and trainings. And for RFQ, we are extracting the data from a technical document and storing in a database for feasibility report for drawings, and training the agent to get the information only from the knowledge base. In the system configuration, we are integrating in data management system and HR portal, and we are using OCR and LLM and AutoCAD for RFQ, and we are connecting CRM and SAP for smart order booking. In testing, we are doing a 3-level testing, functional testing, and accuracy testing, and user acceptance testing. We are collecting the feedback and log in form of transcript and logs, and enhancing the system performance. And we are deploying the AI across all function and continuous monitoring and fine-tuning the performance. And here's the timeline for our project from April to December 25. The concept is completed, and ongoing is AI platform selection and training. It is a continuous process. And other aspect is doing a POCs, analysis, and giving training for the employees, and doing a pilot run, and live deployment.
So from a project cost point of view, for all these platforms, we have factored a cost of 20 to 25 lakhs. In that, major cost is a AI tool cost, which comes up to 15 lakhs. There's a running cost, which is 6 to 8 lakhs, and infrastructure cost, which is a cloud-based hiring cost of 2 lakh. Now, the probable quantifiable benefits which we have here is, the promotional material which we use, the product catalogs and brochure which we hand over to our dealers and distributors, that significantly will come down because it will be all routed through AI-enabled bot. The product training which we give on every quarterly basis, this will further reduce. There will be approximately a cost saving of 80 lakhs to 1 crore. And we have an aim that we will reduce the marketing material cost usage by 80 lakhs to 1 crore in next 3-4 years. Out of the every travel which our sales guys do, 8 are related to sales and marketing and 2 are related to customer handling. So if the bot is able to handle the complete query management and customer query handling, this will further increase the efficiency of salespeople and reduce this cost as well. So all these factors put together, we are having a cost saving of 3 to 3.5 crore per annum. Indirectly, we'll be also contributing towards the ESG parameter by not using paper much of it. It reduces the carbon footprint, and travel part, which will also reduce the carbon emission. We wanted to deploy this across all the other functions, including R&D, SCM, and HR, with different modules related to SAP. Coming quickly on the business impact, 4 major benefits which it will give us is that it will become an easy management of 1 lakh plus SKU we have across different businesses. Any query raised by internal or external customer can be internally gratified with a bot by giving them a linkage with dealer management system and warehouse management system on the order booking and update on the order dispatch. The cost of acquiring any customers will be highly low because most of the sales and marketing team will be spending time on building new customers. and it will give a larger space for the sales and marketing to enhance the channel network which we have. Apart from that, there are smaller benefits which talks about easy and upgradation of data management, analysis of whatever data we have in terms of query management, in terms of order booking, in terms of pending order, in terms of product availability which we don't have. All this analysis can help us to further fine tune our operation related process also. So coming from a USP point of view, this module will help us to be deployed across geography without having any language barrier. This can be smartly integrated with our dealer management system, warehouse management system, which will help in ticketing, order tracking, also making an analytical analysis wherever we are lacking and trying to improve the operational side of it. Needless to say, we'll be accessible to customers 24/7 and will have a zero hold time in any of the customer query management. Lastly, this is an inception of our digital journey. We would like to end the presentation with a quote saying that AI is not the future for our business, but it's a multiplier for driving our growth of the organization. Thank you. We are open for questions now.
First of all, good project. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Question on cost assumptions.
Cost assumptions.
Yeah.
So we have
what all have you considered in that? Because I saw GPT-4, everything in your.
So everything is a part of the platform. So we have shortlisted a platform is 11 labs. So the costing is around 15 lakhs. So we have got first round of quotes and negotiations for an enterprise edition. We have been talking. So already we are in a current pro version of the tool. So it's going to be part of the tool, hosting the platform and all those.
And what do they cap their solution on? So it cannot be like indefinite amount of use.
Exactly. So for currently, that's what for pro level, we are at say 10-12 lakhs is the cost. So for enterprise edition is around 15 lakhs, where there is enough customizations of whatever modules we have been talking in the presentation. So there are multiple modules which can be added for supply chain as well as for some kind of HR. There are a lot of HR other product related modules also, but we are trying to negotiate to a greater extent to handle majority of the modules. So whatever we have shown here and whatever objectives we have covered, it has been currently captured in the cost.
They don't charge by number of end users or
No.
tokens?
No. Currently, it is only based on some modules and to what extent you want the bot to be customizable for your own. So there is basic, pro, then there is custom edition, then there is company edition, then there is an enterprise edition. So they give enough access for us to work and play around the bot to what modules we want to develop. There is a handling cost which we have said around 6 to 8 lakhs, where there's a shared resources of IT, or we have to have some debugging, keep on tracking of what is happening in the background, regular frequent upgradation of the catalogs. So all those we have considered some operational cost.
Primary end user, typical, what type of user folks will be using this?
Right. So that's where we said we'll be integrating with the dealer management system. So whoever has got our dealer code will have this bot who can access through the portal, as well as we'll give a link for the dealer to access our bot where they can keep on interacting to understand what products. So even though whenever we do a new product launch, we can give a notification to the bot, give a voice command to the bot so that it can communicate with the dealer in a small notification. So pretty much if you see at auto aftermarket, our mechanics as well as retailers would be interacting. At industrial and as well as engineering products, if you see, it's going to be our retailers as well as our dealers is going to interact with the bot.
How many Indian languages do they support?
Currently, the bot is capable of talking about 18 Indian languages. It is covering majority portion. Right now, we
dynamic switch over across all 18.
Yes,
all 18. Currently, we have already tested for around 4 languages. So that's why we showed Hindi and English. Already, we have been testing for Tamil as well as one more South language, Karnataka, either Kannada or Andhra. We have been talking with the bot to understand. So it's all about to what extent we keep training the bot. The bot becomes more and more capable of handling all the customer queries or issues, and to understand emotionally how the customer is also behaving. So that's why we have done a lot of pre-pilots as of now with auto aftermarket. So we gave already we have started with auto aftermarket with Glaxon's team. We have given to a certain set of mechanics who are around Chennai to understand how are they fair enough to understand the bot functionality, or to what extent we need a training around it. So anyway, our people are regularly meeting them to what extent, and there are enough programs, marketing activities happening. So there we have planned for some training programs also.
That's it. Thank you.
No real questions. I think I would just echo what Vijay asked, especially on the costs. In addition to 11 Labs, GPT-4 LLM, and all that, you also had Copilot, if I got it right. You also talked about cloud, and I'm not asking for any answers. I'm just saying. So cloud as well. So I think you have to be careful. I'm not sure what assumptions you made. I think a lot of companies have discovered that cloud is not as inexpensive as it appears. It really depends on how you architect your overall solution, the amount of data ingest, data egress, and so on, where your model sits, where is the data sitting, how is it getting trained, all of that. So I think you may be, just my sense from looking at it, I think you've been maybe a little bit optimistic in your cost estimates, especially since you're using everything is third party, doesn't look like you're developing anything on your own. So you're not going to have a lot of control on that as usage goes up. So I think just pay some attention to that.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Finally, good to see one HR person in the team. So, which of the HR modules you are planning to, integrate?
Currently, we have integrated the product training module, wherein every quarter we conduct product trainings for different businesses. Somewhere close to 60 to 80 people participate, because on the new product launches which we have, there are multiple SKUs which gets introduced every quarter. So from that perspective, our existing team also needs to be trained on this. Apart from that, whatever new joinees we have, every month we conduct a product training through this bot itself. There's a pilot 2 lot which we have completed, and the feedback has been really good.
So that is, you are going to implement this in the product training.
Yes, sir.
And thereafter, any other plan?
We will try to bring up some element of behavioral training also, which would talk about more on communication, interpersonal skills, which is a standard content.
Mostly in training, not
Yes.
in any other recruitment and other modules.
No, sir. As of now, we'll try to restrict it to training part itself.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I thought that was build up for my announcement of next week. Okay, it is Team I from JK Tire and Industries, BTP and RTS.
Hello. Hello all. Just energize yourself. We are going to show you an innovative pitch. I guess everybody has performed and now relaxing, but you should not miss out a pitch. It's a very innovative pitch and you have to listen to it if you want to take away something. Definitely juries will listen, but we all want you all to listen. So let's start a pitch.
Good afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Respected jury member and all my colleagues of JKO family, we as a team I is here in front of you with innovation pitch for Jko Udaan 2025. See, the main theme for this year is driving business growth through AI and digital. So based on this insight, we have designed our project called Rolling with Insight. Now, what we want to see, tire is a product which is in direct contact with the road and the vehicle. So we want to give insight to this rolling body. Now I will introduce my team members. Myself, Neeraj Gupta. I am from JK Tire, Banmore, material side.
I am Prajwal from Product Development Center, JK Tires.
Myself, Rajyashree, from the Analytical and Chemical Department, Hasetri.
I'm Anirudh. I'm from the Simulation section.
So, sir, you have seen, this is the real CFT team having amalgamation of manufacturing unit, research and development, and product and development. So we are here to give the insight to the rolling body. Sir, our project is also in line with the JK mission and vision.
So, sir, all of us present here is somehow the other way related to the road, and we are using the public transport or the private transport anyhow, right? So, I would like to pitch in a current scenario and challenges before I get in, before I deep dive into the core project of ours. So, as per the Ministry of Government, Transport and Highways, we know that road accidents in India is resulting into 493 fatalities per day.
Also, National Motor Vehicle Crash Causation Survey conducted by NHTSA, which is an agency under the US federal government, shows that around 10.81% and 22.41% account to improper tread depth and tire failures. So collectively, it's close to 33%. This raises a serious safety concern.
In a recent retreadability study conducted in March of 25, over a sample size in the TBS section, over a sample size of 60 in the Jaipur region, it was found out around 32% tires are not even qualifying for the retreading purpose. It is actually very alarming because the tires are not well looked after, their maintenance is very poor, and they are lately removed.
So through this, we can understand that the major segment is customers are commercial segment based, and they're not even having awareness, and they lack awareness about when to change the tire, what is the performance, and all of these parameters.
So the challenges that we derive from the above scenario can be categorically divided into three options: operational challenges, commercial challenges, and the psychological challenges. Under the operational challenges, owing to the improved road infrastructure, there's high vehicle speed. Drivers are driving at very high shooted speed, and they're running over very long distances across a variety of terrains. That is, and also in the commercial aspect, there's always a shortage of skilled driver. There's always a tight schedule. There's always a logistic rush, and also the rising cost. That led to the drivers to put ignorance towards the drive towards the knowledge that they should develop towards the tire. Hence, this no care attitude has put the safety at the back seat.
So, our JK Tires has extended its arms in the field of digitalization and road safety, and it has taken a digital initiative by collaborating with Real TPMS solution. So, what does this give? It is a tire pressure monitoring system. So, currently, this can be used to solve the issues that we are currently facing in the road safety, right? So, this helps to maintain a real-time optimal tire conditions by giving real-time temperatures, pressures, and GPS-enabled location tracking. This is already there in our system as Trill TPMS, but what we are lacking is the real-time performance indicators. This is more relatable to customers in the commercial segment, and our innovation actually fits in this. So currently we have this TPMS system, and we are utilizing that along with an additional accelerometer sensor and the AI data processing system to derive into the AI enhanced TPMS solution. That will give us the real-time performance indicators like fuel efficiency, tire mileage, and road feedback conditions. Along with this, we are additionally facilitating that with sensor battery management system and safer mobility practice.
So, sir, as we know, we are the pioneer in radial technology in India. If we implement all these suggested solutions, no tire company in India has so far implemented this system to their customers to make them delight. So we will be the first tire company in India if we implement this successfully.
So our main objective is to develop the system for predicting real-time performance indicators such as fuel efficiency, tire mileage by leveraging the TPMS data through AI and digital tool. So we have three proposals, sir. The first thing being rolling resistance based fuel efficiency prediction using ML model. And the second thing is tire wear mileage prediction using two methods. One is a sensor based solution, and the other is optical tire scanner, an application based solution. And to facilitate these proposals, we also have come up with a solution that is a sensor battery management system, which is on the anvil. So TPMS solutions, everybody knows about it, and I just wanted to give a realistic case study to know the effectiveness and the capabilities of TPMS, what it can do. So let us listen to the story, guys. There's a problem in ABC Logistics. So they were running in they was operating in the southern market, wherein they had this hairpin bends, and suddenly the tires were failing because of bead region failures, and people could not identify the problem. This was a major chunk of failure and claims that was coming as claims to JK tires, and nobody could solve this issue. That is when the TPMS solution pitched in, and all these fleets were fit in with tire pressure monitoring systems. And within a very short time, they could able to identify the overheating pattern when they are passing through this Sultan Battery guard section. So once they identified this, they took up a solution to train the drivers, and then by the trained practice, the drivers started minimalistically and optimistically driving, and then the temperatures were reduced and the bead region failures were drastically reduced. So this was one of the solutions that was provided from TPMS. Now this is just by temperature pressure, and now we are trying to give him real-time performance indicators. Now you can expect what all they can get from this.
Here I would like to devise a simplistic action plan wherein we had performed initial literature survey encompassing over patents and publications, field analysis report from the fleet and the product testing group, and finally case study reports from tire testing journal. We had a one-day workshop on 19th of April in the on Advanced Tire Tech Solution Center. From there we had a cross-functional department discussion. We brainstormed our minds and we realized that we could generate data from the finite element analysis, from the Indo tire testing and field data, which could be put into the model, cleaned, well, put into the model. We are using 3 AI models in this case throughout our project: ANN, RNN, and GNN, artificial neural network, recurrent neural network, and Gaussian neural network. And finally, we'll be testing our model with external data. Overall, we'll be integrating our model and we'll be putting forward.
So let's now discuss the working model of the current system and the proposed AI enhanced system. So the current system measures the temperature and pressure, and the same is displayed in the JK Smart Tire app and the Real TMAS dashboard. Now the same data, the historical data, can be exported in a format that can be analyzed. So this data in the AI enhanced proposed system, this data is used to train an ML model which translates the live feed from the TPMS data into real-time performance indicators like fuel efficiency, tire wear prediction, and also it facilitates sensor battery management. So this is the need of the customer. So now let me jump into the first solution, that is rolling resistance based fuel efficiency prediction using machine learning. So tire performance directly impacts the fuel efficiency of a vehicle. So in technical terms, the tire performance is captured by a parameter known as rolling resistance coefficient, or RRC. So RRC is not directly measurable in real time, but it is strongly dependent on the temperature and the pressure of the tire. So in our project, we aim to train an artificial neural network model which will learn the relationship between the temperature and pressure and RRC. So once this model is deployed, it will translate the live TPMS data into the corresponding RRC values. So now we are not giving the RRC values directly to the customer, because they won't be able to relate to the values. So we will be normalizing this with an ideal value, and we'll be giving it as an efficiency, which will be displayed in the interactive dashboard. So the first aspect of the second solution is a sensor based solution, that is tire wear and mileage prediction using actual tire usage. So we'll be training an predictive RNN model using the historical data from the product testing group and the fleet mobility team. So this model, once developed, will translate the live temperature and pressure data into the remaining tread depth, that is the non-skid depth of the tire, which will later be used to project the mileage of the tire. The mileage here refers to the remaining kilometers that the tire can be used for. Additionally, the digital gauge will be used to refine the mileage prediction, refine and fine tune the mileage prediction. So in the future scope, once the accelerometer sensor is integrated, the wear can be directly correlated by the frequency shift that is measured by the accelerometer sensor.
So now coming to the 2.2 solution, this is called optical tire scanner. In short, we can call it OTS. Sir, this is the new innovative system we have designed in order to control the road accident. At present, sir, the consumer or the customer doesn't know when its tire is going to be failed. So this system will predict online through the mobile. He will get the information when my tire is going to be end, when my tread width is going to be end. So in order to prevent the accident on the road. This is simple. We have to bring the mobile near to the tire. A 3D image will be created. Based on that, we can take the decision whether we are in the green zone, orange zone, or the red zone. If we are in the red zone and running on the highway, it will also indicate nearby JK Tire authorized dealer where the tire is available. So he can go and get his tire changed. Sir, the data and the source recommended, if it is a new car having the 8 mm NSD, the distance suppose covered is 26 kilometer. If it is a ball tire having the NSD less than 1.6 mm, the distance between these two differences is 10.7 mm. This is the main cause of accident. When we apply the brake on the new tire and the ball tire, the distance covered by the ball tire is more. This caused the region of the accident. In order to prevent this, we have designed this optical tire scanner which no tire industry in India has implemented so far.
So now we have come across all the sensor-based battery proposals. We should realize that the sensors run on battery, and this lifetime of the battery has to be properly optimized. These sensors, what are the sensors doing? They're collecting data at every 1.5 seconds and transmitting at every 6 seconds. But this they're doing irrespective of the state of motion of the vehicle. What if we utilize the event code wherein the state of motion would dictate when to transmit the data, when to generate the data, and automatically these stored energy would actually be used to fuel other sensory-based systems like the accelerometer that my colleague has discussed in the previous slides. So that is what we're doing in the sensory battery management system. And here there's a cost analysis study. The left portion of this slide basically is the cost that is incurred to the company. Overall, the investment bundle for the AI automated sensor system is 18 lakhs, to which the major contribution is coming from the ML model development, accounting to 10 lakhs. The OTS software integration is taking up to 3 lakhs. The accelerometer sensor is on the verge of installation, hence does not require any external cost. All other like data processing, user interface dashboard, and cloud infrastructure QA is taking up around 5 lakhs. Now, what cost does the customer has to incur? Previously, the existing field TPMS was costing around 2,000 rupees. Now, with the accelerometer sensor and AI enhancement, the price has gone up to 2,300. But we must make it sure that even though there's an upfront in cost, the increase in sales volume will definitely make up, and we are going to break even at less than a year, 10.8 months to be more precise.
So we have given a case study about a mobility model, which is an additional advantage for us. So considering a tire cost to be 26,000 rupees, and this does not have a TPMS fitment in it. So in a worst case, the driver do not know how to optimally maintain it, and it goes up to the 90% of life, wherein the promised model gives the mileage to be 1,10,000 plus 11,000, that is 1,21,000 in the TPMS fit optimally run condition. So through this, we can understand that the TPMS fit can be also known when to retrade, and it can also be qualified, the casings can be qualified for retrading, and the retrade cost also is mentioned as 7,000 rupees, and the total investment versus the mileage that is projected, we can calculate the CPKM model, wherein we have a 22.85% reduction in CPKM, that is 18.3 paise. So this 18.3 paise for a 10-wheeler truck can save us a cost of 54,000 rupees and a fuel savings of 100 liters. And this fuel saving that we have done can indirectly release a carbon dioxide emission of 200 kgs, which has been saved now. And this into our mobility business of 1,500 trucks can save an investment, which leads an investment of 39 crores, can save a cost savings of 8.1 crores of CPKM projections. So coming up to the last part, that is overall impact of the business. So we are mostly focusing on the customer centric and the customer support, right? So our product is mostly onto the end users, that is the consumers like OEM, fleet mobility, and the trail system. So these people are like given the best possible solutions, and they will utilize this, and the recurrent business from the customers will improve the business and impact on our business of JK Tires. Also, we are getting the real-time data which is available in the field, and this data can be utilized to provide the robust tires onto the roads and develop a robust compounds in our R&Ds. And also we are saving loss of 70% reduction in natural resources that has been consumed, and 1.3 tons of carbon dioxide emission is reduced, thereby extending the tire life, which is contributing to the sustainability of our system. So this is our pitch.
As you have shown, that all are practical and pragmatic solutions, and no tire industry has implemented so far. So from the safety point of view, from the fuel mileage point of view, if we implement all these RRC and modules, I think the customer will be delighted like anything. Thank you, sir. Desh ka tire.
JK Tire.
So, Jai Hind, and now it's open to the house for question, answer, and valuable suggestions. Thank you.
That's a lot of energy at the fag end of the day.
Thank you, sir.
I just have only one comment. We need to everything is okay. When I was in the tire industry almost 8 years back, started working on a similar project for India. But there are other variables to look at when it comes to fuel efficiency. Okay? So you need to recalibrate what gives the throughput of fuel efficiency or inefficiency. There's driving behavior, there is road conditions, there's a lot of other factors that go into play. Number one, if you react. Number two, you talked about fleet owners. That's, in fact, we were talking to your own CTO, Mr. Arun, this morning. And we figured out back then, and he is right, the business model of the fleet owners in India is not that. Okay, so if our tires will, and your solution on top of JK Tires will give fuel efficiency, that wouldn't go into their pocket based on the current business model. The current business model with which the fleets operate is there is a fixed amount given to the driver, and the driver is asked to take the truck from point A to point B. If you can do it in lesser money, you pocket it.
But sir, our point is, if we give the real time all the data shown to the fleet manager also, so they have a better control on the drivers from that point of view.
Yeah,
that's our suggestion.
Yeah, but you have to validate if the change in business. That's why I'm saying, if they are paying for that in actual, then you're reducing the whatever the cost of operational cost will come to them.
At present, sir, there is no control on the drivers. They are doing whatever they want to do. So in order to bring them into the picture, strict control, we are implementing this system, maybe resultable.
So where we stuck out, when again 8 years back, where we got stuck was, we wanted to test it. So we wanted to test it on the actual roads with a fleet. But then the fleet owners were not very keen to support us. They said, yeah, but we have to maintain standard temperature pressure for every other parameter. So we had to go to the drivers. But then we realized, drivers are the ones who will be maximum impacted or at a loss with a solution like this. So that was a little bit of a catch-22 for us. But that's why I'm saying, rethink your customer part of it alone. Otherwise, the project is go.
Sir, for the mobility pitch, sir, we also have proposed a mileage prediction model wherein the wear of the actually the contact patch actually matters for the wear prediction. So if that is properly maintained using optimal pressure, temperature, and all of this, then we can also expect that the life of the tire can be extended more. Thereby, the CP coin model will increase. So this is how they can be benefited. So whole of a project is implementing to lot many sectors, which is an allied bodies of JK Tires. So we wanted to pitch mobility in this manner. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I really don't have any questions, but just one comment. Great teamwork, I would say.
Thank you, sir.
I love the fact that you guys could seamlessly pass the mic from one to the other through the flow of the presentation. It was not siloed. Each person is just speaking to one slide. Many times, multiple of you were speaking to the same slide, which means that you all put in the work. You all knew what each other did. So that's great to see that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good, good. So I also echo the same. Presentation was well coordinated, energetic, no doubt about it.
Thank you, sir.
So you are from different areas, or
Yes, sir.
uh, so which all functions you explained earlier? Yes.
So I'm from.
One more type from materials department.
Okay.
Looking after purchase and stores there.
Mm-hmm.
He's from
Sir, I'm from the simulation section, the R&D center.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from the Analytic and Chemical section, R&D, RPSCOE.
Okay.
So I'm a single point of contact for Trail TPMS, and I'm working for a product development center. So I'm collaborating and bridging between.
Okay. And you all are working as a team in one particular location, or it's a different?
Different location, we are collaborating together.
Hmm. Good, good. Nice synergy. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so this is the last presentation for the day, and like I said, it's maybe the best is reserved for last. Team C, JK Lakshmi Cement.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
In today's era of accelerated change, standing still means falling behind. Now imagine a world where AI predicts the customer need before they even ask. Also, where machines predict the breakdown before it even occurs. All these decisions are driven by the real-time data. That's not the future. It is happening now. Esteemed jury members, respected senior members of JK organization, and my colleagues, a very good evening to one and all. As we all are gathered here to discuss about a fuel that is igniting the next wave of growth, as the topic for Udaan 2025 competition is driving business growth through AI and digital. But before we move ahead, let's have a brief introduction with our team members. I am Vivek Rai from Cement Process.
I'm Rajan Sharma from Stores Department. I'm Abhishek Anand from QC Department.
I am Madhu Prakash Gupta from AAC Process Department.
Let me first clear that AI is not a buzzword. It's a real business tool, one that's revolutionizing the businesses, reshaping the customer experience, and redefining what's possible. Let me walk you through what we are aiming to accomplish today. as the objective of our today's presentation is the integration of AI in procurement process to reduce buying cost by 15% and improve operational efficiency by 30%, resulting in a strategic shift toward the data-driven decision making with speed. AI is no longer a futuristic concept. Instead, it is a present necessity as artificial intelligence enable machines to stimulate human thinking, that is learning, reasoning, and decision making. Also, from these are the key elements of artificial intelligence, out of which most of them are embedded in our central ideas. From sensing to and planning to acting and adopting, AI enables the businesses decides the business how the business will operate. That is driving productivity, speed, and also intelligent decision making. To elaborate more and to provide a more comprehensive perspective, let me introduce to a government initiative where Government of India has selected AI startups for the India's AI Startup Global Initiative in collaboration with HEC Paris and also the Station app. Out of to support our Indian innovators to tap into the global market and also to create an impactful solution. Out of them, one is Volar Alta. Volar Alta has a specialization in designing AI-based drones for various purposes, creating a global impact such as 96% reduction in downtime, 100% increase in safety, and also 30 times carbon footprint saved. As in this age of AI, those who will harness the data will lead, and those who will not or ignore it will follow. So every change brings us an opportunity. Now I would request Mr. Rajan Sharma to elaborate on our central idea.
Thank you. Moving on to our current method of procurement. In view of our objective, AI integration in the procurement process, it is important to understand the limitations of our current procurement method. Let's discuss its challenges. Our current procurement process is based on manual activities with SAP, like new vendor selections, emails to vendor for quotations, manual comparison of quotation received, and ordering, which is slow and less cost effective. And what are its impacts? It is having slow communication process and dependency on few key suppliers, difficulty in negotiating better deals, and hurdle to achieve competitive pricing due to traditional control limitations. Hence, we can see maximum manual intervention and activities is involved in our current procurement process. To overcome of these challenges and to achieve our objective, we propose our idea, that is integration of SAP Ariba with SAP RISE. SAP Ariba utilizes AI, which is machine learning and natural language processing. It is a cloud-based procurement and supply chain management platform that allow businesses to digitally connect with suppliers and manage the entire procurement process in a streamlined and intelligent manner. And these are the workable recommendations of SAP Ariba. Supplier management. It provides facilities of identify, onboard, and access supplier globally online. It analyzes supplier performance, and it recommends best supplier based on analytics. Next is e-sourcing. It provides facility of intelligent request for proposal and reverse auction bidding process to find out best prices and receiving online supplier response also. Next is invoicing. It provides facility of intelligent invoice generation and tracking of shipment of goods. To understand the feasibility of SAP Ariba, we have conducted an internal survey at our JK Lakshmi Cement Jhajjar unit. And with different departments, the questions are displayed here. After the survey, we found strong support for the feasibility of SAP Ariba. As well as we have also gone through various secondary database external survey. This is a survey displayed here, which was published on researchgate.net. And in this survey, a case study was carried out in various sectors, service sector, retail sector, and manufacturing sector companies. And after the survey, it is found that after Ariba implementation, average cycle time was reduced by 50%, average cost per transaction was reduced by 40%, and supplier response time was reduced by 50%. So we can see the results of these surveys shows that Ariba not only provides an intelligent solution, but also reduces cost and time. Let's understand the methodology of our procurement process by comparing our current SAP RISE system process with AI-enhanced Ariba process. The first step is supplier identification. Presently, new suppliers are searched manually, which is a time-consuming process and having limited visibility of suppliers. While SAP Ariba utilize machine learning, and it provides facility to discover and access supplier online globally. It is having billions of supplier network, provides faster process, it analyzes supplier performance and recommend best supplier based on analytics. And the next step is after supplier identification, request for quotation creation and supplier response. And in our current method of procurement, RFQ are created manually and sent to supplier by email. Supplier also responds to these quotations on email. It is a very slow communication process. While SAP Ariba provides facility of intelligent request for proposal and reverse auction bidding process. Similarly, supplier can respond online in Ariba network. It provides cost optimization opportunity through reverse auction bidding process. It provides faster process and easy tracking of transactions. Next step is quotation evaluation. Currently, quotation are evaluated manually, which is received from supplier, while Ariba intelligently evaluate and compare quotation received from supplier. It provides intelligent and faster quotation evaluation system. After quotation evaluation, in our current method, purchase order are created manually. Supplier also confirm PO through email and phone, and it is a time-consuming process prone to manual error also. While SAP Ariba intelligently creates PO by reverse auction bidding process to the lowest L1 supplier, and supplier can confirm PO online in Ariba. It provides clear visibility of order status. Next step is invoice receipt and shipment tracking. Presently, invoices are received manually, while SAP Ariba allows intelligent invoice generation and shipment tracking details. So in this slide, we can clearly understand that SAP Ariba uses machine learning and natural language processing in all these steps. These steps are shifted through manual process to intelligent process, and also provides a faster and cost optimization opportunity also. This is integrated map of Ariba module. This is our current SAP price system, and Ariba will integrate with this module, and there will be guided sourcing module wherein supplier discovery tool is available to find out new suppliers, and it analyzes request for proposal and facilitates reverse auction bidding process. And intelligent buying is possible. PO will be generated by reverse auction bidding process. Next module will be commerce automation and supply chain collaboration, wherein supplier can confirm PO, intelligently generate invoice, and tracking of shipment detail is also possible. In continuation of the presentation, now I would request to Mr. Abhishek.
Thanks, Mr. Rajan. On finalization of this business idea, we spoke with the vendor named Denko, who are into the businesses of providing SAP Ariba. We understand the nuances of implementing this idea in our company and had shared the experiences we had with them. These are some of the screenshots of the demo session that was conducted with the vendor. Now we'll see the key features, that how the sourcing request is generated and how the reverse auction process is carried out. We have an example of the purchase of 10 number of bearings in which 3 vendors participated with their own rates, and system intelligently ranked them as a rank 1, rank 2, and rank 3 as per their given prices. The vendor who has quoted the lowest price will be the rank 1, and PO will be awarded to the rank 1 vendor. The selected vendor will receive the PO in the Ariba network, where he can confirm the PO and also can generate the invoices. Also, he can provide the shipment details in the system for tracking. We have a video explaining the overall processes. Here we can see that auction time is being published, and the time is allotted to the vendor to participate in the real-time bidding. Here on the video we can see that the 2 of the vendors has already participated in the bidding, and system intelligently ranked them as rank 1 and rank 2. And third vendor is preparing to participate in the bidding. For the participating process, he has to fill the required forms and also has to accept all our terms and conditions to move further in the registration process. Here vendor is quoting his price for the bidding and has to complete the registration process to move further in the registration process. Here we can see that all the 3 vendors has completed their participation in the bidding, and PO will be awarded to the rank 1 vendor who has quoted the lowest price. Now further I'd like to invite Mr. Bhanu to share the action plan of the idea.
Thank you, Mr. Abhishek. This line outlines the action plan and the estimate project timings for the integration of idea of implementation in the current procurement process of Judge unit. Basically, there are 6 key phases of the project that includes project kickoff, blueprint and design, build and configuration, integration and testing, supplier enablement, and finally go live and hypercare. Every good things require times to complete. So our project will take 14 weeks to complete, and the total completion time is 4 months. Now take a close look into the cost benefit analysis for the initiative we have taken in the procurement process of Judge unit. We start by examining the initial cost, including implementation and licensing, which is about 31.84 lakh rupees. Return on this investment is 12 lakh rupees, which is 15% of the procurement of 80 lakh rupees. Based on this, our payback period is 2.6 years. This calculation is based on the procurement of Judge unit limited to some specific item with reference to the offer shared by the vendors. So the real magic will happen when we share this idea across all the business unit of JK organization, and we will see the remarkable reduction in the payback period also. Now, Mr. Vivek Rai will conclude this presentation.
Thank you, Bhanu. The best way to predict the future is to create it. And AI in procurement is not just a tool. Actually, it is the new backbone of the intelligent, agile, and strategic decision making. Also, with this integration of AI in our procurement process, we will have significant cost reduction through reverse auction and competitive bidding. Also, there will be a reduced procurement cycle time along with shift toward digitalization. And all this will lead to better decision making and ultimately a business growth. As someone has well said, you cannot improve what you don't measure. So AI make everything measurable, traceable, and actionable. So when we look ahead, the message is the message is very simple. Those who will invest in AI and digital transformation today are the one who will lead tomorrow. So I would request, don't wait for the future to come to you. Instead, build it, lead it, and be it. Thank you for your patience listening. Your valuable suggestions and queries are most welcome. Thank you.
So good energy, good flow of the presentation. I have a couple of comments, questions. So your title says integration of SAP Ariba with SAP Rise. I don't know if you meant integration or migration. I'm not sure. I was looking for something around integration, but maybe you're talking about moving from one of your charts showed here's what you do manually with SAP Rise, and then here's what you do with reverse auction and so on with AI and SAP Ariba. So I don't know whether you're talking about integration, some kind of integration we haven't discussed, or it's more migration from the existing system to SAP Ariba. Migration?
Sir, actually, we have to buy Ariba, and it will be integrated with our SAP system, being it's a SAP product, and it is utilizing AI. So when we will buy this, and it will during the implementation phase, during the project phase, it will be integrated with our current system, and it will become part of our procurement system.
Okay, so I'm not from this domain, so pardon me, I don't understand SAP and what it does.
Sir.
But so at the end of this, what happens to the existing SAP system Rise? Does that go away or it stays?
Sir, currently we are working on the SAP Rise system.
Correct.
But in the procurement process, we have some manual process. Like we have to, for asking the quotations for buying any material, we have to ask quotations through email.
Yeah.
Like if we want to buy some bearings suppose from 5 suppliers, then they will respond differently, maybe in the 2 days, 3 days, and in the different time.
Yeah, I get that, right? All I'm saying is, at the end of this project, once it's implemented, you will only have the SAP Ariba system. You will no longer use the SAP Rise.
Sir.
You will still have SAP Rise.
Sir, actually, it will work for the procurement system, and it will integrate with our current SAP Rise system. Our SAP Rise system will be continue, and it will be the part of the SAP Rise system. It will just integrate with that.
Okay, I just got something. So thanks, that clarified. Last question is, so for the reverse auction to work, I assume it means that all your suppliers and vendors also need to be on the SAP Ariba system, correct?
Okay. Sir, during sorry, could you repeat the question, please?
So for your reverse auction process to work, right, where you now go through, you got the quotes from the 3 vendors for your procurement, and then you rank them 1, 2, 3 based on the lowest thing. So for that to work, do all of your vendors or suppliers also need to be on SAP?
Sir,
no, they don't need.
Actually, we will give them a link. They will have to just put their username and password. It will be like just Amazon. We don't need to buy the Amazon. We just put it our username and password. So they have
I
once
see.
they have registered,
They don't need to be on SAP,
yes, sir,
but
sure.
they will interact with the SAP
Yes,
system through an account you
yes,
provide
sir.
them. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good energy and presentation.
Thank you.
Thank
sir.
you very much.
I was hoping to see a better proof of concept for implementing Ariba than theoretical presentation. That is my only disconnect, right? So if I call SAP now, and then I ask SAP guys, how can JK Tires, be better? You're from tires, or sorry, I missed.
Sir, we have JK Lakshmi.
From JK Lakshmi.
So what else should we be thinking about? Their presentation will be very similar to yours.
Sir, actually, it is a complete procurement solutions.
Correct.
It is having all the steps. So that is why it is something is different.
No, I'm saying if I had SAP team right here, they would have you have done a great job, but you've done a great job of selling SAP Ariba, right? Saying if I have a consulting firm or SAP here, and I've seen SAP try sell things to us left, right, and center. Okay, so they do exactly the same way. They talk about their tool, they talk about demo of their tool, and what are the areas where we could save. Internally, what you could have done just on top of what you have done. You have done a proper study, but I would have.
First of all, sir, we have done a survey in a Judge unit, and we have touched with our commercial department and technical department what are the issues regarding to the POs and shipments and all logistics of store spares. Yes, sir.
Consulting companies also do that. So just FYI. I think the entire essence of the day has been with the current tools that I have. Here is what I think we could do more, right? So that a demonstration of that, right? Not. I mean, I'm not saying you should always make things. You can always buy
Actually,
things, software that are better than.
Actually, sir, we have shown that the video there, and wherein we have shown the bidding process, wherein it is seen in the survey the buying costs reduce up to 40%. We have kept it optimal till 15%, and we have initially phase wise we can go with more items. Initially, showing as a pilot project implementation strategy, we have shown with limited items and with our unit only.
Okay.
So.
For specific items, sir.
So you are yet to implement this.
Yes, sir.
You have just proposed
Yes,
a business.
If top management finds substance in our idea of implementation, definitely we'll try to incorporate in our current SAP procurement system, sir.
So still you have to see the results.
Yes, sir.
Results are not there. You have piloted, co-piloted, anything?
Yes, sir.
No.
Demonstration done by the vendor.
Vendor.
From the vendor, sir.
See, the whole idea is very good. Basically, reducing. We know how in the SAP people struggle.
Yes, sir.
People struggle to get their quotations. People struggle for everything, even smaller things and all that. The whole thing, if it is going to facilitate you, and the way you have convinced yourself, it appears that it should. So it will remove a lot of inefficiencies.
Yes,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No doubt about it. But still, we have to see. I mean, we have not.
That's why we are here, sir.
Mr. Vijay has said that. Yeah, I mean, basically, it's like SAP is going to talk like you all.
Yes, sir.
And the SAP people will convince, and if you're not going to take it, you're going to miss big things and all that. So from that point of it, it is okay. But if you are convinced, I'm sure you must have done due diligence. You must have seen other models in the other companies. And if it is implemented and whatever you are promising,
Yes,
It will
sir.
make it
Yes,
not
sir.
only money. I'm not talking about money only.
The time optimization.
Lot of delays, lot of
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
heartburns, lot of frustrations.
Actually,
that will
sir,
be
it will
removed.
completely shift the manual process to intelligent process.
Yes.
You considered other platforms, other tools?
Actually, I just want to say that if we there may be there are some other tools also, but they are not compatible with SAP. This is compatible with SAP.
Easily integrated with SAP.
That is the problem. Once you are
Ariba
in
is
SAP,
compatible with SAP, sir. Like there are another module like another software like Copa, but they are not compatible with SAP.
but you can find out, maybe you can still explore.
Yes, we will search out.
Yes, sure.
Search
You
out.
can still explore. There could be few softwares as well who would be compatible with SAP. So just evaluate. Otherwise, I mean, your problem statement is pretty clear, and if it is implemented and if it gives the result what you are promising, it is going to help. Yes, in a big way.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So finally, we are through with all the presentations for the day. Thank you so much, all the teams. Now it is the time for the panel of judges to consolidate the results. And guessing by the quality of presentations on offer today, I think there will be a neck-to-neck competition. It will be tough for the judges. But the results will only be announced tomorrow by the president JK organization. So you all have to be here tomorrow. But now we'd definitely like to hear from our panel of judges about their overall inputs and observations. So I'd like to invite Mr. Ratan Agarwal first to share his experience of the Udaan competition. Sir.
Okay, so good afternoon. So first of all, my compliments to all of you. You have been preparing for this, not only working in the plants or your respective workplaces, but you have worked on a project which is going to take your organization to the next level, like making your organization future ready organization, so to say. So it's a great effort from all of you, and I must say reaching here is not a small thing. All of you must be complimented. My heartiest congratulations to all of you. A big clap for all of you. I can see a lot of hard work has been put in, and I must compliment JK organization, madam, all of you in HR and the entire leadership team of JK to initiate and start such kind of competitions in the organizations. Not only this Udaan is, I believe it's 17-year-old, and it's in its teenage now. So it's definitely, it is going to add capabilities to the organization, and it must have in the past. Now all the organizations which sustain for a long time, it is because of the adaptability people do in the organization. So if organization is adaptable according to the changes all across, and the capabilities are improved accordingly, then only your organization can be, sustaining for a very, very long time. JK organization, as you say, is around 140 years organization, the legacy and leadership. I was reading there. 140 years is no joke. 140 years if you survive in your business. How many organizations in the world have survived for 140 years? You name a few. It's hardly 10, 15, 20 max. Most of the organizations are new organizations, which are multi-million organizations. I don't know how long they will sustain. But your organization has sustained for a very long time, and that itself shows, that's a testimony that your organization is adapting to the changes in the time. And that's where all of you have contributed, those who were before you, and definitely this culture of, bringing competitiveness, capability in the organization, understanding the problems of the future, preparing yourself, organizing these kind of processes and the competitions is creating and kind of capabilities which is taking your organization to the next level. So my compliments to everybody, and of course the winners can only be 3, but for us all of you are winners. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would now request Mr. Vijay Balakrishnan to share his inputs and experience.
Hi, good evening. Don't worry, I won't take too much time, just 30 minutes. So first of all, thank you so much for having me over. So it was lovely. It was very kind of Dr. Arun to invite me because I'm always into ideation, business impact, like my profile said, right? So I'm not for technology, I'm for the point of intersection of technology and business value. And I keep searching for that, right? So through the Gen AI hype cycle, for a long time I was in indefinite search for where the value unlock is going to come from, or in exact what form. Search is complete, but it's not fully there, I want to say at this point. But wonderful ideas. I noted a few to take back as well, so I will give the credit to you because very relatable field. There is no, reinventing the wheel. We have seen some of the problems, at least across the manufacturing sector everywhere. So wonderful, wonderful energy through the day. I love that part. And what and I was happy that I also met Ratan and Gopana. We're going to continue to stay in touch. Lastly, I want to say, I was amazed at the fact that this is going on for last 17 years. At Godrej, it's been now 4 years that we have started something, and I'm very proud of that. The reason is very simple. Any form of transformation is 95% about people, and that is where the transformation has to begin. It's not like a magic wand where you come in and say weave the magic of technology and you expect everybody to just follow, right? So it requires time, but it needs to come within every single person. That's where the real transformation happens. You guys have had a very long head start in that journey. I'm amazed. I'm so happy to see that. Please continue. I hope to, again, I had to leave tonight, so unfortunately, I'm going to miss meeting at least some of you or all of you tomorrow. But I hope to come again in the future. And yeah, so once again, thank you all for having me over. It was a wonderful day. I'm not tired at all. I'm so rejuvenated, and I just think I'm going to finish more work on my way back to Chennai tonight. But thank you so much. Thanks all of you.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to request Dr. Bopana Ganapati to come forward and share his thoughts.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I'm honored to be here. Thank you for inviting me. It's been a privilege. I don't come from this space. I'm not from the manufacturing space, primarily from technology. So I've learned a lot. It's been a great opportunity for me to learn a lot about, how one of India's premier industrial houses works, all of the different aspects of the business. Really grateful for the opportunity. Second, congratulations to all of you. 14 teams here. But my understanding is that I think it started with 100 plus teams across all the group companies. We've gone through multiple levels of presentations and filtration and so on to get to this point. So each one of you is sort of the best of the best. So as one of my, as Ratan, my colleague said, there's only going to be 3 winners. Yes, on paper, there's only going to be 3 winners. That's how the process is set up. But I think each one of you should feel really good that, each of your ideas, your respective ideas actually got shortlisted and made it this far. I think you should all clap for yourself. Congratulations to all of you. And just in terms of observations or inputs to help with you guys as you go through with this process, obviously the 3 ideas that get selected, hopefully you will get the sponsorship and the funding that you need from the organization, support from the organization to see the ideas through. This typically happens in a lot of companies where there are hackathons and there are all these ideation sessions. Winners will be selected, but it ultimately doesn't get implemented for whatever reason. I hope that is not the case here. The fact that you've been doing this for 16, 17 years means that it's a sustainable thing, and I wish you the very best, the winning teams, in going through and doing it, completing it. The last input I have is just more on what the opportunity on, what I got to hear today in the opportunity to be part of this meeting. I think all of you had really, there was great curiosity, meaning in understanding the problem space. Curiosity is asking the why question. Why are we doing things a certain way? Can we do something better? Can we do something different? I think curiosity is really, really important because that's where innovation comes from. Otherwise, you just accept the status quo and say, hey, this is how we've always been doing. This is what I encourage in my teams when new engineers or new staff members join. I say, the first 60 days, 90 days is a time period when you can ask any question, and no question is stupid. You can ask any question. You can go challenge somebody and say, why are we doing this? And they'll say, this is how we've always done it. And that's actually the wrong answer. This is how we've always done it is not the justification to continue doing things the same way. That you now have the license to ask questions and do something different. And that's where the innovation comes from. So curiosity and having that curious mindset, asking the why question, as they say, it's like peeling the layers of the onion. Every time you ask a why question, you get an answer. You ask why, then why, then why, then why. You'll finally get to the essence or the core of the problem. That's really how what's called first principles thinking works. And if you've not heard about first principles thinking, I'd really encourage you to just do a quick Google search, learn about first principles thinking. It's a very nice way to solve problems. So I think you all did a pretty good job in defining the problem. I think where I personally would have liked to see more is justification in the solution space. I think you all kind of jumped into, or it seemed to me at least, you all jumped into using AI and not considering the full solution space. Any problem is going to have a multitude of solutions. And there's going to be different based on cost, feasibility, technical feasibility, business viability, payback period, timeline required. There's so many different factors going to each solution or sort of define each solution. And would have loved to see a little bit more thought into that, to saying we've looked at, here are the n different solutions to this problem, but here is the one we are actually recommending or going with because of these reasons. So that's something not just for this competition, but as part of your day-to-day work when you're solving problems, taking something up to your senior management or executive management in terms of trying to get sponsorship for solving a problem. That's something that I would like to leave you with as input based on my experience for you to consider going forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I'd like to request if anyone from our participants would like to share your experience, your side of things. Anyone would like to come up?
Good evening, all. So first of all, I would like to congratulate all the participants who have come up from different areas and put up a good show here. And I would like to thank my jury members who have given a very valuable solutions to all of us, and all the organizers like the HR team for giving us, motivating us, and providing us all the solutions and bringing us into this level wherein we can able to present in such a way today. And this experience of participating in Udaan was really valuable, and we have learned a lot of things by participating in this competition, be it we get into the top 3 or not, but the experience was really valuable. So thank you, and we wish such competitions keeps on happening in our organization, and this helps us grow ahead in this organization. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. Thank you for providing me the opportunity to speak on the DAS. Sir, getting insights from all the esteemed judges here and all the industry experts here. So I am basically from JK Tyres Banmore plant. So coming from Banmore to Delhi and speaking in front of this task where all the industry experts are there with your valuable inputs, what we have learned that, sir, you asked of future ready organization. We have already started one project Infinity at Banmore plant where the vision of our managing director was how we are making our plant a future ready plant. So where the idea is basically the data will automatically speak what to do next. Means it's basically beyond imagination what we can do, like what we have done in our project also, that we are getting insights from the flow data and what are the probable reason. Of course AI predicts something, but there are many valuable insights how to move ahead and how the technology is driving our organization. So thanks for your input, sir. And of course, whatever inputs you have given, will cater these in our coming projects. And thanks for that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we also have someone from our HR leaders present here? Nikhil sir, Ajay sir, any one of you? Yeah, Nikhil sir.
Good evening, everyone. So actually, this is my first year with JK Lakshmi Cement or JK organization, and this is the first time I am attending such an event, which is Udaan. I actually don't see it as a competition. I don't see 14 teams. I see 14 ideas. I actually see entire JKO organization coming together and discussing 14 ideas together. It is not necessary that something which is ideated or presented by LC will be implemented at LC only. It can be implemented at JK Tires, it can be implemented at JK Fenner, or any other organization within our group. So I think this is not a competition and all of us are winners. There are 14 ideas, not 14 teams. And we are ideating on how to make our organization a future ready organization. So I would request you, even if you're not in the top 3, you have come up with ideas, and if you have conviction, go back to your teams, go back to your work areas, and really fight to implement these ideas. Because a lot of filtration has already gone through it, and your idea maybe was the best from your location or your division. So I would request all of you to go back and really, fight tooth and nail to implement these ideas. Consult your unit heads, consult your zonal managers, zonal head HRs, or whatever is the hierarchy. But I would really request, and we would be really happy to see cross implementation also. That something suggested from Tire can be implemented in LC. So kudos to all of you. I really enjoyed my entire day, and I don't think so there are going to be 3 winners. There are already 14 winners or 14 teams who have already won. So kudos to all of you. A big round of applause for all of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. You're all waiting to wrap up the day. You won't like to hear another speaker, so I won't take very long. Tea is waiting. Somebody got a flight to catch. Somebody is going to spend an anxious overnight. Kya hua, result hua, nahi hua, kya hua. Anyhow, this coming together of all the team members, it's actually a movement. It's a movement and it's a collective response of a company. It's a collective response of an organization. And here, the biggest learning you get is that how teams come together, how teams bond. And that is the secret of success of any organization. Ideation using, yes, that is there, but team bonding, team collectivity, and all working towards the common objective, that's what is required. Thank you very much. It's always a great pleasure to be at Udaan, see the bright young faces, so many new ideas, and as was said, we all start thinking, we all get rejuvenated, and now the next step is to get many of these ideas onto the ground. You have to push it. We'll also try at our level. Don't let it be just another buried presentation. You know, another success is that keep pushing, keep nudging, we'll reach somewhere. Okay, the organization has many things to do, but our success is getting the resources towards ourselves, right? Thank you so much. And I'd like to thank the jury for such valuable inputs on every topic. They gave very valuable inputs, and the jury blend itself, Indu ma'am, was fantastic. We could hear from the industry, we could hear from technology, and the best was the one with the HR here. You know, slowly, every aspect, whether what is the team composition, what was the function. So a very nice blend. Thank you, jury.
Thank you so much. Now, to express our gratitude to our panel of jury for all the hard work they have done, we'd like to present them with a small token of thanks. So I'd like to invite Ms. Kavita Tiwari to come forward and present a token of thanks to Mr. Ratan Agarwal. Thank you, Kavita. Can I request Mr. Nikhil Kapoor to come forward and present a token of thanks to Dr. Bopana Ganapati? Thank you, sir. I'd now like to request Mr. Ajay Shah to come forward and present a token of thanks to Mr. Vijay Balakrishnan. Thank you so much, sirs. So with this, we conclude the day one proceedings of the Jko Udaan Competition 2024-25. We'll meet you all again tomorrow here at FICCI, but in a different hall, of course, third floor in the commission hall. Please be there and be seated by 3:30 p.m. The felicitation ceremony will start at 4 p.m. All the teams are requested to come prepared with your presentations tomorrow also, as the winning teams will be required to make their presentations to the leaders present. So thank you so much again, and see you here tomorrow.
So I think in his hurry to conclude the event, he forgot there is a vote of thanks also. And I am going to be the last speaker. So I will not take too much time to express my gratitude to everybody. Our deepest gratitude to the panel of judges for dedicating their time and expertise to evaluate the projects and ideas. It has been extremely wonderful to hear your comments, your keen observation, your insightful feedback. I'm sure it is going to help all the participants a lot. And thank you to all the participants to travel all the way and present here your ideas, your projects. I'm sure everybody who has been connected with us on the webcast, they have learned a lot from you. In addition, the Udaan competition do not end with the concluding session. After this, the concluding session is over, we share the presentations with the videos and the soft copy with all the functional heads across Jko organization. And then after 2-3 months, we tell them, okay, you tell us which project has been identified in your unit for implementation. And after the end of 1 year, that is next year, somewhere in March, April, when there is a review, which is conducted with promoters and business heads, we present what are the Udaan ideas that have been implemented. So this is the cycle which goes on for 1 complete year. So just to add what Nikhil was saying. So thank you again to everybody. Thank you so much.